We are live on YouTube too. Shalom, everybody. We are live in 3 locations in Rumble, in YouTube, and in Discord. If you are a person who's interested to call me because you are a Muslim, Muslims, we want Muslims, you know. Maybe later we can take calls from Christians, but for now we want Muslims. Today our topic is about if Islam is anyhow, make any sense, if it is stupid or not. So if there is any Muhammadan here, he think Islam is a smart religion, I would like to have you to join us. We have Abdul Hamid, and Abdul Hamid, I guess he think Islam is a smart religion. Go ahead, Abdul Hamid.
How should I be?
So smart that you're going to run away from me because you know I'm going to destroy you.
Okay, Abdul Hamid, let me ask you. You said that the one who wrote the hadith are a bunch of filthy liars, Arab dogs, correct?
Your topic, you want to run away from your topic now? Is that what you're trying to do?
Isn't it what you said?
I said, are you trying to run away from your topic?
I know. What topic? Oh, you want to talk about the
That
stupidity?
smart.
Okay, let's
That
see.
was not smart.
All right,
You said
okay,
a Muslim had to come prove that we are smart. That was not a smart move, CP.
all right. Okay. Can you tell me about
Yeah.
Can you tell
I'm
me?
only showing you that.
Can you tell me?
Yeah.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me why Muslims they think Muhammad he went to heaven?
No, that's not smartness. Smartness is to show why we should follow Islam. You brought the topic, CP.
No, the topic is Islam is a stupid.
What was it?
Islam is for smart.
No. We want a Muslim.
Read the title. Read the title. Islam is for smart.
Islam for the smart,
for foolish.
For the foolish.
Oh,
I will show you that. Yes, I want to answer.
Read the title. Islam is a smart or foolish.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Now,
so is it smart? You said don't change the topic. Is Islam is smart or foolish?
Super smart, and I'll prove it to you.
All right. No. Before you prove it, I want to point something to you, and you tell me if this is. I will point something to you, and you tell me if this is smart or not.
Trying to figure out how to run away from your topic.
No. You said the topic.
Just figure it out.
Tell me. Listen.
That's not a smart move, CP.
Don't waste my voice.
That's not a smart move, CP.
You want us to talk? You want me to hang up on you?
Yes. I want to answer to your topic.
Okay. So I'm asking you now. Islam. You said Islam is very smart. So now I'm asking you. Well, if Allah is smart, how Muhammad received his revelation?
That's not about smartness.
No, I want to know.
We will see.
You tell me, and we will see if it's
smart. I can tell you how Muhammad received
You tell me, and we will see if it's smart. You tell me, and we will see if it's smart or not. You tell me, and we will see if it's smart or not.
So now you want to find a way. If I answer the question, you're going to now go there and slide, eh? That's what you're trying to do?
Are you going to answer or you want to play games?
Yes. Muhammad received the revelation through Gabriel. That's it.
Where it says in the Quran, he received it from Gabriel. Hold on. Where in the Quran it says he received it from Gabriel?
Okay, whoever is the enemy of Gabriel should know that it's Gabriel who put the Quran in the hearts of the prophet. That's a verse. You don't know the verse?
The Quran says whoever the enemy of Gabriel should know that the Jibril, he put the Quran in his heart?
Yes.
Okay, read the verse for me.
You don't know that verse?
No, I do not know. I'm going to learn it from you.
Oh, okay. I'm going to teach you today. I'm going to say that you're just acting smart. Don't be acting.
Let us see. Go ahead.
Verse 97. Luke 2:97.
Go ahead. Don't waste my time. Come on.
I give you a reference. Chapter 2, verse 97. Put it on the screen.
Chapter 2, verse number 97?
Yes, sir.
All right, read it.
Put it on the screen, Howard.
Read it. I'm opening it.
You got to put it on the screen so I can. Only then I can.
I'm opening the verse.
Yes.
All right.
See, you're trying to run away from your subject, and I'm going to whoop you again.
Let everybody laugh at you. Here we go. Read the verse for me.
Put it up.
Okay.
Why are you taking it so long? Are you taking it in the back room?
Okay. The verse in front of you. The verse in front of you. Read it. Shut up. Potato.
Yes.
Read it.
Say. Where is it at?
Read it.
Yes. Whoever is hostile to Gabriel, know that he is the one who revealed it to your heart by Allah's leave, confirming preceded I can read it right, but you see it. It's right there. My heart's my eyes are hurting.
Where it says he revealed the Quran for him.
Right there.
Where it says
Read
revealed,
it.
where is the word Quran? Where is the word Quran?
The Quran revealed it.
Where it
What do you
says
mean the Quran?
revealed the Quran. You said you are a
Okay,
Quran
go.
only. Listen. You said 1,000 times you are a Quran only. Jibreel, he
Okay.
revealed
That's
what
fine.
to Muhammad.
Fine.
Hold on, shut up. Where is the word
That's
Quran?
fine.
Where it says he revealed the Quran. You are a Quran only. Give me the
Okay.
answer.
Go to chapter 2. Go to chapter 26, verse 193.
So do you admit that this verse never
You
said
want to see the
anything?
Quran? I will take you to the Quran.
So do you admit now that this verse never said anything about revealing Quran to Muhammad?
Yes. It is the Quran. You're playing dumb
Where
right
is the
now. You see?
Quran? Okay,
Now
where
I'm
it
being
says the
sarcastic at you.
Quran.
Yes. Does it even say
Okay,
the Bible in the Bible?
hold on.
Is there one time Bible in the Bible?
Hold
Which
on.
one?
How many prayer you?
Shut up.
How many
Let's
prayer?
move on.
How many prayer you pray
That's
as
what
a
you got
Muslim?
now.
Listen.
Is
Let
that
us see.
it? What
Let
is
us see
it?
what Jibreel he
What is the
revealed.
it, Stevie?
Listen.
Tell me what's the it.
Don't make waste my time. You know I will hang up on you. Honestly.
Tell me.
If you want
Yes.
to play like a
I'm
if you want to play like a kid, talk like a man. Talk like a
the
mature.
Quran. I swear by Allah, this is wrong.
How many prayer in the Quran?
Look at that. You're running again. Look at him running
How many
again.
prayer you as a Muslim you pray?
You think that's smart?
No, give me the answer. We will find out if
Okay,
Muhammad he
5 times
received
a
the
day.
Quran from Jibreel or not. How many prayer
5 times a day.
How many time you pray a day?
5 times a day.
Where in the Quran it says Jibreel he gave him 5 times a day?
Oh, you don't know that? You need another verse, Speak.
You are a Quran only, remember?
Yes, I
All
go
right.
to Quran. Go to chapter 20, verse 130.
Chapter 20, verse 100.
130, 130. I whoop the shit out of you, Speak.
Okay, don't talk about shit, you shitty piece of shit. Go ahead, read the verse for
Yeah,
us.
come on.
Go read the verse for
Yes.
us. Chapter 20, verse what?
130.
Read it and laugh at yourself.
Make it bigger. Make it bigger. Yes.
Read it.
So bear patiently that they say what they say and celebrate the praise of your Lord before sunrise. 1. Before sunset. 2. During the night. 3. And at both end of the days. 5. I whoop the shit out of you.
Where's the 5? Abdul,
son
of Muta. Where is the 5? It says in the morning when the night comes and before the approach of the sunset. This is 3.
And at both end of the day. And both ends of the day. That's 5. You can count to dummy.
Listen.
I whoop the shit out of you.
Abdul, you stupid
Yes,
idiot. The third one, you see how stupid you are? Okay, hold on, guys. I will go with this, Abdul.
Yeah.
You said the 2 end of the day, correct?
Yes.
All right. The 2 end of the day is what?
That's 2. The 2 ends is 2. 2 ends is 2. That's it.
What is the end of the day?
You said 3
What is the end of the
day?
day?
The 2 ends of the day.
The
2 plus 3 is 5.
Do you see how stupid you are? Hold on. You said you are a Quran only. I want you to tell me.
Islam smart now? Is it smart?
Okay, let me show you. Shut up. But here we go. The Quran will tell us what is the 2. Hold on. The Quran will say.
And you fall into the salat and I'm whooping.
Read.
You ran from Gabriel.
Here we go.
Potato,
here we go. Here we go. Read it. It's a 3 time. It's a 3 time. It's the same. It's a 3 time. The 2 end of the day. Read it. The same chapter. Chapter 11. Verse number 114. It says the 2 end of the day and the approach of the night. How many?
That's 3 in that verse.
That is a 3. I thought you are a Quran only. Are you saying to me this is the contradiction? Are you saying this is the contradiction?
No. Now go to chapter 1778.
Hold on. Is that a contradiction?
No, you got 3 there plus 2 in.
No, listen. You said the
other
17. You lied. Said chapter 20, verse number 130. It says
1778. I'm gonna whoop your shit out of you.
Verse number 130. Is it 5
17?
Piece of garbage. Let me double check. Piece of garbage. Answer. 130. Is it 5 prayers or 3?
Go to chapter 1778.
Don't
You
go,
see
don't
it.
go over here. This is what you gave me now. We will go there later.
You
Hold
read in
on.
the Quran?
No,
No, I gave
give
you
me
21
20. This
5
verse
times.
here, this
There
verse
are
is
no
it.
witnesses.
I want you to confirm
No,
before we leave this
you
page.
still need you don't know about
Don't
it.
force me
You
to,
before
don't force me
for
to
2
hang
years,
up on
5
you.
years, you
Senegal boy, Senegal boy,
verses in the
the
Quran,
one who
hoping the
Allah will
shit out of
make,
you.
the guy who
5
Allah
salah
will make
prayers
him
in
white.
one verse.
Why you don't
Now you
answer?
ran.
Listen,
I gave it to you.
is
Go
it
to
5?
1778.
Is it 5 here or 3?
I'm right there. How many are there? What is
Verse
1 plus
130.
1 plus
Is
2?
it 5 or 3?
What is 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2? 1 plus 1
There
plus
is
1
no
is not 1.
2.
It's 3.
There is no
Plus
2.
2 here.
No.
I know you're
There is
using 1
no
plus 1
2.
plus 1
You
plus
stupid
1.
idiot, because the
No.
second one in the
1
part, it
plus
says
1 plus 1
فَسَبِّحَ
equals
وَأَطْرَافِ
3
النَّهَارِ. You
plus
stupid.
2, that's
Listen,
5.
listen. First of
I
all,
know. I know. I forgot you're a
okay, hold
Christian. You
on.
said that was
In
3
front of
because
everybody,
1
can
plus
you
1
show
plus
me,
1
son
equals
of
1 plus 2.
Muta,
I
in
understand
the
now.
verse you gave
You're
me, can you
dumbass.
show me where it says pray?
Yes.
Can you show me
You
where it
know.
says in verse 130 pray?
In verse 130, pray. What do you mean?
Yes. Where is the prayer? You said to me this verse is about prayer.
Yes.
Okay. Where is the prayer?
Allah said, right. Remember that your Lord.
Where is the word of
Allah
prayer?
said, what?
Where is the word of prayer?
Allah said, how
Praise
do you
your
pray?
Lord. Praise your Lord. Praise your Lord. This is
Yes.
not the prayer. The Muslim,
Yes.
they praise the Lord before they go to the bathroom. The prayer, here we go. This is the word of prayer. وَأَقِمِ الصَّلَاةِ. So the prayer is
Yes.
salat. Praise is not a
Allah
prayer, it's a
said,
praise. So you
what
are,
is it
you
there?
are a
What is it
deceiver.
there?
Apologize for being a
Allah
liar.
said,
Because,
let
hold
me answer
on.
you now.
No,
Allah said,
listen. I ask you, where is the word, where is the salat? Listen, where is the word salat? Can you show me the word
Pray by the
salat?
zikr.
Can you show me the word salat in verse 130?
The word zikr is there. Allah said, pray by
Where
the
is the
zikr.
word salat in verse 130?
I said the word praise and zikr is there.
No,
Allah said
praise
in
is
chapter
not
2
salat.
verse.
Anyone can go right now and
Go
search.
to
You will
chapter 2
find
verse 1. Go to
tasbih is
chapter
not
2.
a prayer.
Listen to me.
Tasbih,
Okay, go to
son of
chapter
Muta.
2.
This is why I can't talk to you, because
Go.
you are a big fat liar and you are a kid. Anyone can go check right now. We will see that tasbih is not a prayer. It's a supplication. The prayer is salah. So the Muslim, before he shake his penis, he have to praise. Before he go to the bathroom, he have to praise. So you are a big fat liar. I ask you, where in the Quran it says he gave him 5 prayers? You gave me this. Where it says you praise your Lord. And by the way, it doesn't say even 5 times. Not only that, you confirm with me, you son of Muta, that this verse here says pray 3 times. So if that verse saying 5 and this verse saying 3, that means there's a contradiction. It can't be both. But we will notice that the word salat, and this is why here the translation says prayer. Perform the prayer. There, you just praise your Lord. There's no performance. So the verse you gave me, you mudallis, son of Muta, you try to mix between sabbih, which means just praise your God. Well, people praise their God every second. If they should, why not? Nowhere here it says you pray. Nowhere here it says this is 5 times. This is just about praising your Lord. The only place we will find saying the word prayer is here. And if you insist that it says 5 times, this is a contradiction. It cannot be the same book. It is you who said the 2 end of the day is twice. 2 times. And here in front of us it says, and during the approach of the night, 3 times. And this is the place where it says salat. This is the word in front of us. So I have to shout, because this son of Muta, Senegal boy, he have no dignity. You know, when the Muslim, they lie, we let, like, you know, it's like having a donkey. You give him a carrot, let him chase it. So I let him quote for me. So he put himself in a trap, because now he have 5 verses 3. And he is a Quran only. But this verse never mentioned the word pray. Never. In Arabic it says وَسَبِّحْ. وَسَبِّحْ does not say pray. Coward, liar, like your prophet. This is a prayer, huh? You see in the one about 3, it says, Aqimu salat. Establish the prayer. It's a perform. It's not praising. Praising is just a word you say. You do not need to perform anything. You praise your Lord before you eat. Muslim, they have even to make a prayer before they have sex. When he hold his penis and his wife, she open her legs, he have to say a prayer so shaitan will not F his wife with him. So the Muslims, because Muhammad installed fear in their heart, they have to praise Allah before they enter the bathroom, before intercourse, before they touch their anus. I mean, it doesn't matter what they do. They have to praise Allah and to praise Muhammad. But the liar, he tried to mix between praise and salah. Salah is mentioned here only about performing, establishing salah. For this is not praising. Praising just a one word you say, and you are done. Here there's ablution, there is an act, how you stand, how you sit, what you say. So when he said to me in the beginning that Jibreel is the one he gave him the Quran, I said to him, where? He says, Jibreel who revealed to you. I said, what? He said, Quran. I said, where it says that? And the order to know that this cannot be Jibreel, it's very easy, because this is why he refused the hadith. We have the story where Moses, he told Muhammad, how many prior your God he gave you, Muhammad? Muhammad, he says 50. And then after Muhammad negotiate with his God, Allah, he make it 5. Nowhere in the Quran you will find the 5 prayer, not even in a single place. It is the 3 time. So this guy, he claimed to be a Quran only, but in reality, he is a big fabricator trying to avoid the hadith. But as you see, the reference in front of us. Now, if we go to Rashad Khalifa, his Rasul, his God, let me show you. He will shout, he will not let me talk. I lost my voice before I start. Potatoes, savage, trashy people, street people. So chapter 20, verse number 130. Let us go to Rashad Khalifa. Give me a second. This is your scumbag Rashad Khalifa. Now he will say to me, Rashad Khalifa is not a Muslim. How many times he said to me he accept Rashad Khalifa translation? Why Rashad Khalifa did not say pray? Maybe Rashad Khalifa is an idiot, he do not know what he is talking about. So when they want Rashad Khalifa is a messenger of Allah, when they want Rashad Khalifa is a scumbag. So let us see here what Rashad Khalifa will say. Is it a prayer or just to praise the Lord? Therefore, be patient in the face of their utterness, and praise and glorify your Lord before the sunrise and before sunset. And during the night, glorify him. Glorify him. Do you see it, guys? No, this is not prayer. This is not a prayer. The word to pray is not the same as the word to glorify. We know that. As well as the both end of the day, that you may be happy. This is only just about glorifying Allah. Prayer is totally different from a glorifying or the meaning of a glorifying. So this is your stupid potato Rashad Khalifa. Let us see actually here, if we go down, do you have anything about verse number 130, any note? He did not. Do Rashad Khalifa have interpretation for this verse so we can laugh together? Anyone knows if they have interpretation? Let me see, hold on. All right. Let me search. What a potato. I will search to see if you have any interpretation for it. This is... No, this is just translation. All right. I don't see any interpretation to open, But anyway, the verse is so clear. Praise, glorify, have nothing to do with prayer. You praise, you just say, I praise you, Lord. Praise God. That's it. This is not prayer. Prayer, in Islam, you have to recite certain verse, move and do, stand up in certain way, and that is called the prayer. And you have to say certain things. As an example, if we ask this this potato, Senegal boy, how you pray? In order to tell us how to pray, you will find that everything you will say is coming from the hadith. It's not from the Quran. They are hypocrite liars. They deny the hadith in order to save their ass from the embarrassment of what is in the books. Anyway, do we have any Abdul? And the funny, I wanted him to talk, but he will not let me talk. He will shout, he will scream, he will use filthy language, and then I use a bad language, and that will make it horrible. So, 5 prayer is not exist in the Quran, never exists in the Quran. All the Muslims, they knew that. The 5 prayer is exist in the Hadith and only in the Hadith. And if the Quran should have anything about prayer, numbers, it should be 50. Then it should have a verse about 5. But we cannot find it. Go ahead, warrior. Are you a Muslim? From Senegal?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I just have a question regarding Christianity.
Are you a
I'm
Muslim?
like confused on it right now.
Are you a Muslim?
I'm a Muslim.
All right. So you are confused about Christianity?
Yeah, because I was like doing my research and I like came across contradictions in the Gospels.
So why does stupid Quran confirm our gospel?
What?
So why the stupid Quran, if there's a contradiction in my gospel, as you said, why the stupid Quran confirm my book?
It doesn't confirm the modern Gospels that we have. It confirmed the Gospel at the time of Jesus Christ.
So Muhammad was exist in the time of Jesus Christ?
No, I'm saying the thing is, you're saying Quran confirmed Gospel, the uncorrupted one.
Where,
the one that
at what
wasn't
time?
corrupted
At what time
at
was?
the time of
at
Jesus.
At what time was not corrupted?
When Jesus was on earth.
So
and he
why?
was
So
given
why?
the
So
pure
why does?
gospel.
So why the stupid Quran says that Allah and Muhammad confirming the book which is with us in our hands? And this is 600 years after Jesus.
Yeah, because the gospel was uncorrupted by then.
Okay, that's wonderful. But this is the same gospel we have until
And then
now.
throughout the
But this
years,
is the
throughout
same
the
gospel.
decades,
This is
and
the same gospel we have until now. In the front of you it
yes,
says, and when scriptures come to them, confirming what they have. Do you see it? Talking about the Christian and the Jews. So your Quran confirm our book 600 years after Jesus. So do you agree that our book 600 years after Jesus never been changed?
yes.
Yes. Well, that means Muhammad, there's no need for him. Because you Muslim, you claim that Muhammad came because the Christians changed their religion. So if the Bible is still the same 600 years after Jesus, so then you Muslim should have the book. What is the book? This is the book of Allah. You Muslim, you should have the book of Allah, which is the book of Isa, which is the Quran now confirming, and you just agreed that when Muhammad he come in his time, our book was correct. And you said yes a second ago, correct?
Yeah.
Huh? So
Yes.
what? So why you Muslim? Why you hide the book? Where is the book?
Because the book was what do you call it? The book was corrupted after the Prophet
Are you
Muhammad
saying
died.
to me you Muslims corrupted the book?
I'm saying it got corrupted by the priests,
How we
popes, and the
can
bishops at the
corrupt
time.
it if it is exist with your Muslims in the time of Muhammad and with us in the same time? So if the Christian corrupt the book, where is the book with you? The only solution is that Muhammad corrupt the Bible too. Because if Muhammad he have it, the Christian they have it, the Muslims they have it. So where is the copy of Allah book? This is, remember, this is Allah book. And what you are saying to us that your God Allah is a shish kebab, anyone can change his book. But isn't it the Quran, the stupid Quran says that nobody can change the word of Allah? Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. There's a tafsir behind it. You
No,
also have to
don't tell me
read the
tafsir.
tafsir in
You
order
see,
to.
here we go. The Muslims, they say that the Quran is the word of Allah. Do you follow Allah or you follow the rabbi? Who you follow? You
We
Muslim.
follow Allah, but
Okay,
it also
if
says in the
Allah,
Quran.
no, if Allah he said in chapter 6 as an example, not limited, verse number 34, and nobody can change the words of Allah. So what you are saying to us is a contradiction for the Quran. That's mean Allah is a fake God, Muhammad is a fraud, because you Muslim keep saying the word of
You
Allah
have to
changed.
understand
Hold
the
on,
tafsir
listen,
too.
listen.
You have to understand the tafsir.
Don't tell me tafsir. Here, does it say Quran? Does it say the Quran? Does it say the word Quran in the Quran here?
Oh, it says no change to Allah's word.
Exactly. Is the book given to Isa is Allah words?
Yes.
Okay. So how you Muslims, you will fabricate lies accusing your God to be a liar, saying that the book of Allah, which is the word of Allah, changed. There's one of two solutions. Either you are telling the truth that the Bible been changed, that means the Quran is false book, or you agree with our book, which means the Quran is telling the truth. Our book never changed.
Okay, when we leave this and we like go straight to the Gospels, let's leave Islam out of this for now.
No, you
We're gonna come
cannot.
back to
You see,
Islam.
I don't waste my time with someone.
Well, let's talk about
No,
Christianity
let me
itself.
tell you why I
Let's
will
talk
not.
about
No, I will
Christianity
not
first,
tell
and then
you.
we'll come
I
back
will
to
not
Islam.
tell you why I will not waste my time. Let me tell you. If I can prove to you my gospel from your stupid book, do you have any other excuse? If you give me from your Bible verse after verse, I explain to you, you said I don't accept anyway. So I will not waste my time there. I will get you busted from your book.
No.
And I just did.
Anyway, my question. No,
I
you're
just
deflecting
did.
you're deflecting the.
Listen,
No,
I
you're
just showed
deflecting
you.
the
I
argument.
just
Like
showed you a
my.
contradiction. I just showed you a contradiction in your book, and you are the one who came to me to show me a
You
contradiction
listen
in
to
my
me.
book.
Can you just let me talk? Can you just let me talk?
So is that a contradiction for what you are saying? Yes or no?
Can you just let me talk for half a minute?
You can talk. Is that a contradiction? Yes or no?
See, you're deflecting the argument now,
No,
because the
I am not.
question
You
I
see,
came
you
in,
are the
I
one who
asked,
came.
why does the
You are the
gospel
one
have
who came
contradiction?
with the
You're
argument.
deflecting the.
You are the one who came with the argument. This argument, I'm using
In
it.
my argument, I had a
I'm
question. I
using
asked,
it.
why are
I'm
there
using it
contradictions in the
against you.
gospels?
Listen. You are running away from a clear proof from your book, which you cannot deny, that nobody can change the word of Allah. Are you saying that Allah lied when He said nobody can change the word of Allah?
No, he did not.
Okay, so how you are saying to me that the Bible changed?
Because you look at it, the Bible, it got corrupted in the way that verses were taken out and taken, like, put in. So what do you call it?
Taken out, taken in. No, there's no thing is taken out, taken in. If you are talking about translation, you Muslim, if I show you right now, Yusuf Ali, you say I don't accept. You show you Rashad, do you accept Rashad Khalifa translation?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to read for me chapter 9. Do you have a chapter 9 in the Rashad Khalifa? Guys, he just said he accepts Rashad Khalifa Quran. Did he say that? You said that. Everybody heard you. Hello?
Hello?
Okay. You said to me you accept Rashad Khalifa Quran. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. I want you to read for me the last two verses of the Quran. Chapter 9. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
All right. Can you read for me Quran Rashad Khalifa?
Chapter is it again?
Chapter 29.
What verse?
Chapter 29. Read for me the last. What is the last verses in the chapter? How many verses in chapter 29 in the Quran? Can you give me how many verses? Hello?
I'm just getting that right now.
All right.
I'm opening it up.
Okay.
$69 verses.
69 verses?
Yes.
Chapter 29, verse number. It's a 69 verses.
Yes.
All right. Do you see the screen in front of me? Is that the chapter 29 you see in the screen?
Yes.
All right. So how many verses here we see? You see the screen, right?
Yes, I see it.
All right. What it says here?
It says 129.
Okay. I thought your Quran is preserved. So how Rashad Khalifa Quran is 69 verses and the rest of the Muslim Quran is 129 verses?
Going to be honest, I don't know.
Mister, I don't know. But you are expert in the Bible. So you spend your day searching in the internet to find mistake in the Bible, but you do not know that your religion is screwed up? No, actually, hold on. 9, chapter 9. Chapter 9. Sorry, chapter 9. Yeah, some people, they get it wrong. Chapter 9. Here, chapter 9. And this is the last verse. 129. All right? And this is Rashad Khalifa. Let me show it to you. Just to show you that Rashad Khalifa, his book is is messed up. Chapter 9. I asked him chapter 9. Did you search for chapter what? Did you search for the wrong chapter?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it says
Let me ask
127.
you. Chapter 9. Sorry. Chapter 9. Maybe you got it wrong. Chapter 9, or maybe I spoke wrong. I'm not sure. Chapter 9. What is the last verse in the chapter 9?
127.
All right. What is the last verse in the Quran you see in the front of you?
129.
So there is 2 verses are missing?
Yeah.
I thought the Quran is preserved. What happened to those 2 verses? In the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, do you have the most important prayer, which is called Al-Fatiha? Or you don't have it?
Yes, we do.
I challenge you to show it to me. Go ahead. I'm waiting. He's gone. Not only they have tons of Quran, they are totally different. Not only the Quran is full of garbage. Not only they deny the Hadith is da'if, the Quran is da'if. The Shia, they deny the Muslim Sunni Quran. The Muslim Sunni, they deny each other Quran. The Muslims don't agree about what the Quran is saying, what the meaning of the Quran. Everyone have his own agenda. Everyone has his own religion. And then they say to you that we have, your Bible is changed. The Muslim, they forgot that the stupid Muhammad, by claiming that the Bible is sent by Allah, he is in a big trouble. Because you are accusing Allah that he could not protect his book, not the Christians. It's not the duty of the Christians to protect the book, according to Allah. Even the Quran, it's not the duty of the Muslim to protect the book, but Allah did not protect the book. According to Muslim, the one who started collecting it is Uthman. And Uthman, he burned all the other Quran. And that is telling you, if they have the same Quran, why will burn the other Quran? The first one who burned the Quran is Uthman. And the one who promised to collect the Quran is Allah. So Allah, he failed. Inna alayna jam'uhu wa qur'anahu. Chapter 75, verse 17. Allah, he promised that he is the one who will collect the Quran, not Uthman. This is why when Uthman, he said we should collect the Quran, the other companion, that says, why will I do something the Prophet did not do? Which proving that Muhammad never collect the Quran. So when a Muhammadan he come and he want to attack the Bible, we laugh at you. Don't waste your time and read them the Bible. The Bible says, don't throw your jewels under the feet of the pigs. We throw your Quran under your feet. And you can be a pig with it. As you see, Islam is a stupid religion. In one hand, they say Allah is the one who sent that guy, his name is Isa. In the other hand, they say to us that Isa book is gone. In the other hand, the Quran says to us nobody can change the word of Allah. In the other hand, they say no, Allah he mean the Quran. It looked like only the Quran is the book of Allah. Do you see how hypocrite and stupid they are? The Quran confirmed that the book of Allah is 24,000 messengers Allah sent, according to Muhammad. So we should have 124,000 message and books from Allah. According to Muslims, all of them they are gone. And you know that this is stupid to say. Why anyone want to corrupt his book unless you are trying to create a new religion? Like as an example, Jehovah's Witnesses are not Christians. So what Jehovah's Witnesses, they put A before God, just A in the translation. They cannot change the original. So when they translate, they add a God. In the beginning it was the word, and then they says, and the word was a God. But that means there's many gods. Just by adding a, they corrupted the Bible and we reject them. Why anyone want to believe that there's somebody believe in any religion would accept to change his religion? That is the most stupid thing you can say. The Jews refused to accept Jesus, the majority of them. Why the Christian did not say, we did not accept the Bible of the Jews? Why they say we accept every word in it? Because we know that the Jews, they did not corrupt their book. And we are not a bunch of liars. We will not win an argument by lying about our God book. Same time, how you can corrupt a book spread all over? How the Christian around the world, from Africa to India to Europe to everywhere, they will agree to corrupt. Who is going to agree upon that? It's just another stupid lies. The Muslims, they come with it. Somebody saying your God literally died. Your God is dead. My God is alive. Even according to the Quran, the Messiah is always alive and never die. So if this is your argument, the Quran give you a finger in your butt. Isn't your stupid Quran says that the Messiah is alive in heaven and Muhammad is dead? Isn't the Quran says innaka mayyit wa innahum lamayyitun? You Muhammad is dead and they are dead. Can you say the same to Jesus? Any Muslim can say to me, he can call me and say, hey Jesus, you are dead and they are dead. Can you show me? You cannot. You are dead and they are dead, Muhammad. That is your prophet. Do you see it? You are dead and all the Muslims are dead. Hey Muslims, where is Jesus now? Who is a brave Muslim can tell me why Jesus is not dead and all Muhammad and his gang are dead? I want to know. Who dare to jump and tell us why Jesus is not dead? Have you ever heard of a man in Islam he never die? Any Muhammadan? And Muhammad will not be resurrected until the day of judgment, as you see. Who is going to be there in the day of judgment? Jesus. Who is going to be the judge? Jesus. A Muslim saying you worship a Jew, so you are saying Muhammad is a liar? He said that Jesus is a Muslim. Thank you very much. You just gave a finger to your prophet. Stop fingering your prophet, please. His ass is hurt. Do we have any Muhammadan? Let me show you an example of his stupidity. This is Abdul, and the Muslim women, obviously she don't care about Islam, she is showing her hair, and she is questioning the stupidity of Muhammad. Look what she said. And look at this Abdul, subhanallah. I mean, you can see the sign of intellect and intelligent in his face.
Hadiths are fake, because let's be real, some of them are. I asked myself this simple question: would our prophet really have said that? For example, looking at this one, the woman spends the night away from the bed of her husband and he sleeps angry with her. The angels curse her until the morning. Ugh, there are so many things wrong with this hadith. First of all, angels exist to protect you or record your deeds, not to curse you.
So the 21st century yardstick for hadith authentication has now become, would the Prophet ﷺ really have said that? How does this hadith make me personally feel? Forget the likes of Imam Bukhari, who traveled the world to authenticate.
Yeah, Imam Bukhari, he traveled the world to authenticate, but all of them, they are dead. How you can authenticate? How you can make it authentic of something you did not witness? I mean, do you see the stupidity of those Abdul? They say to you, how you believe in the Bible written 60 years after Jesus? How many years this Bukhari, who is not even an Arab, he's not even an Arab, how many years after Muhammad he was able to authenticate the hadith? So instead of answering the women, asking a question about the stupid Muhammad, you see, the reality is Muhammad is stupid. He is a sex maniac. He wants women just to be effed. So he said, as you heard the women, she is saying that the angels will curse the women. She is trying to be polite. She did not say what the hadith is saying. If she refused to open her legs, the angels will be cursing her all night. So she is saying, is that the job of the angels? She don't understand that Muhammad is a sex maniac and he is a porn star, even though he cannot have sex. And he wanted to make the men happy. So he put a pressure on the women. So women, they cannot say no to the husband, and no matter what. So if you say no, even the Muslim man, he have many wives. So if one, she don't feel like it, you go to the second one, go to the third one, go to the fourth one. So if she say no, the angels will be cursing her. And this is stupid Abdul. He's trying to prove to her that this is amazing. Why? Because Al-Bukhari says so.
How do you know which hadiths are fake? Because let's be real, some of them are. I asked myself this simple question: would our prophet really have said that? For example, looking at this one, the woman spends the night away from the bed of her husband and he sleeps angry with her. The angels curse her until the morning. Ugh, there are so many things wrong with this hadith. First of all, angels exist to protect you or record your deeds, not to curse you.
So the 21st century yardstick for hadith authentication has now become, would the Prophet ﷺ really have said that? How does this hadith make me personally feel? Forget the likes of Imam Bukhari, who traveled the world to authenticate and collect hadith. Forget the fact that he had such a strict criteria in authenticating reports that one time it is reported that he refused to take a narration from a man who tricked his horse. He pretended to hold food in his hand to lure the horse in his direction. And Imam Bukhari rahimahullah saw that as a type of deception, so he rejected the narration from that man. Let's forget the likes of Jabir bin Abdullah, who heard that there was a man all the way in Asham who had a narration of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, just one. So he brought a camel and put a saddle on it and traveled for a whole month just to go and collect that narration.
And how now he can be sure that this narration, which is hundreds of years after Muhammad, is from the Prophet? This is why this stupid donkey from Senegal, he refused this. Why? Because this is madness. The hadith is full of the garbage of Muhammad. It can be full of lies, it can be full of truth, but they cannot confirm, which means Islam cannot be confirmed. For Islam, all of it is in the hadith, not in the Quran. The Quran is an empty book. The Quran never said, I ask ultimate part, who is your prophet? He said, who care? Do you remember? Who is Muhammad? You don't care. I asked him what his name, what his wife's name. He said Aisha. I said, how do you know that? He said, from the books of history. I said, what history? They know nothing about Muhammad. The Quran is an empty book. So in order to know Islam, you have to go to the hadith, and the hadith is full of garbage. So now explain to her why the angels will curse her if she don't want to open her legs? Isn't it this is rape? Forcing a woman, even if she is your wife, into sex? The angels, they spend the night because she did not open her legs, cursing her. Is that a godly religion? So what if the man, he don't want to sleep with the women? Is Allah going to curse him? No. Well, why Allah will curse the women, but he don't curse the man? Muhammad, he stopped having sex with Sauda. Sauda is become an old woman. Muhammad, he used her, he abused her, and now he want to throw her because now he have young girls. Is the angel of Allah going to curse Muhammad because he stopped having sex with Sauda? Huh? And as long you are defending Al-Bukhari, how you explain to me in Al-Bukhari your prophet giving a French kiss to a man and pushing his saliva inside his mouth? And this is, by the way, false translation. Nowhere it says the word over his body. فَنَفَثَ فِيهِ, he blow in him. Where do you blow? When we say blow, you blow where? You blow in a hole. You blow in a place have a hole. So you have to choose which hole. So you better go for the mouth, otherwise you will be in trouble. So this is your prophet. He is blowing in the mouth of the man his saliva. Why? Any Muslim can tell me why? Anyone? Who is a Muslim can tell me? Is that because Muhammad is a foolish, stupid idiot? What he's doing? Any Abdul? So either you are a foolish Muslim following a foolish prophet who is sucking the tongues of children, who lick the face of Usama, who sucked the tongue of Al-Hussein and the tongue of Aisha, and now he is pushing his saliva in the mouth of a Muslim. Any Muhammadan? So is Islam the religion of the foolish? Yes, it is. Another Muslim, he decided to be smart. Yes, he's smart. What happened?
How should I be a good Muslim? I'll leave Christianity. I'll leave Christianity in front of everybody right now. If you can show me how I can go to heaven for sure through Islam.
Watch this. Whoever dies without calling upon a partner besides Allah will enter paradise.
Bukhari. So Bukhari is saying whoever believe in Allah and his messenger will enter heaven. Okay, hold on. Well, Bukhari says the opposite in the same time. Al-Bukhari believe or teach, and your prophet teach, that this is not really what will happen, because it doesn't matter what you say, it doesn't matter what you do, it's what Allah wrote for you will happen. Just to show you that what your prophet, now you have to claim either Al-Bukhari is a liar, or you claim that Muhammad is a liar. For sure you claim Al-Bukhari now. So this is your God, Muhammad, aka Allah, saying clearly that a person of you, and this is Al-Bukhari and Muslim both. So when you say, look, this is Al-Bukhari, their God is not Allah. Al-Bukhari says, whoever believe in Allah. So why you have to say the Shahada, believe in Allah? You don't need to say Shahada. Whoever believe in Allah, he will go to heaven? Are you serious? So what is the Shahada? The Shahada is a fraud. Whoever believe in Allah, he do not need to believe in Muhammad. Do you see what he said? I don't know if the image is clear for you. Al-Bukhari 4497. Do you see how stupid this religion? He just got his prophet busted. You do not need to believe in Muhammad. You believe in Allah only. But this is oppose everything in Islam. This is the hadith he is quoting. So what we learn now from him, that Islam is a fraud and Muhammad is a liar. And when he told them to say the Shahada, it was a fabrication to associate him with Allah. Because look what happened. The one who associate with Allah, he will go to hell. But the Shahada is associating the name of Muhammad with the name of Allah. The Muslim, they take partner with so-called Allah in order to convert to Islam. But based on this hadith, you do not need to say Shahada, you just believe in Allah. Do you see it? So which one is true? It can't be both. Do we have any Muhammadan? So the Muhammadan, he decided to show us now that no, you just don't worship anyone beside Allah. Well, that's weird. Well, that's mean Ahmadiyya, they will go to heaven. Why you say they aren't Muslims? Shia, they will go to heaven. Tons of religion belong to Islam will go to heaven. They do not need Shahada. They do not need certain prophet. All what they need is Allah. And this is what you just showed us on the screen. Do we have any Muhammadan? Until now, the Muslims, they fail. No 5 prayers. 5 prayers is only in the hadith. So they try to deny, like, if we ask the Muhammadan, based on what you can give definition to your religion, what they will say? Can they say Quran? They cannot. There's nothing in the Quran. The Quran is an empty book.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000?
Commercial. By the way, when you hear those commercial, like, those guys call us right away, you will make money. This is a scam. Don't be a fool, If that's easy, you can make a $20,000. Trust me, they will be the first to make it, not you. This is just another scam like Andrew Tate's. You will become a millionaire. This religion is so much confused and so much stupid. They don't know even what they should follow. And the second you show them something embarrassing, they say, right away they throw at you the word da'if.
CD from Germany, he says that there are people who, when you talk to them about haram things in the Sunnah, they reject it and they say, no, as long as it's not mentioned in the Quran, we do not believe in it. This is very dangerous. And such people risk being an apostate, depending on the degree of their rejection. If they say we don't believe in the Sunnah totally, and anything that is not in the Quran, we do not believe in it, these are kafir.
See, ultimate fault is a kafir, he's not Muslim. This is true. Because Islam is not based on the Quran. The Quran is an empty book. So those who they tried to wash their hand from the hadith and what Muhammad said, obviously they are doing that for one purpose, to avoid the embarrassment of the stupid Muhammad. For all the scandals of Muhammad mostly is in the hadith. Few on it on the Quran only. But how you can follow Islam without this? No way. And he just said to you, those are apostate
believers, because they disbelieve in the Quran. So many imbeciles.
When you disbelieve in the hadith, you disbelieve in the Quran. Why? He will explain to you. Because the hadith says, the Quran says, you have to obey the messenger. Whoever obey the messenger, you obey Allah. Do you remember once, ultimate fault, he says to me, nowhere in the Quran it says you have to obey. I challenge you, show me the verse. Obey the messenger. He challenged me. So how you can obey the messenger without knowing what the messenger said? Remember, the Quran is there. The Quran do not need to say whoever obey the messenger, should say whoever obey the Quran. No. It says whoever obey the messenger of Allah, Muhammad, he obey Allah. So Muhammad became Allah in the earth. Simply, Muhammad, by saying such a statement, he placed himself as God in earth, and Allah is just his sex toy. And then we find that if Allah, he said something, and Muhammad said something, which one the Muslims they follow? Muhammad. Not the Quran. They follow Muhammad. Chapter 4, verse number 80. Whoever obeys the messenger is obeying Allah. As simple as that. It sounds like Muhammad saying, me and Allah is one. Do you see why we say Muslims are kuffar and they are pagan and they are not worshipping, they are not monotheists? This is not what monotheists do. Akilo, you are a Muslim? You do not need to invite me. Put your hand up, I will invite you. There's no need for this invite me. Go ahead. Go ahead, Aquilo. He's gone. Jesus said, I and the Father are one. And the Muslim, they say, where Jesus says, I'm God. Muhammad now, is trying to copy Jesus. He did not say me and Allah is one, but he just make it clear that I am Allah. For when you obey me as a man. Is he God? Why Muhammad did not say whoever obey Allah, he obey me? Which means obey Allah, you are fine. No, no, no. Whoever obey the messenger, he obey Allah. And by the way, if you are a Quran only, how you know which is the messenger? Who is the messenger? All right, go ahead. You are muted. Okay, go ahead.
So the prophet is actually, but he's not actually fully human.
The prophet is a fully human?
He's not fully human.
He is not fully human. So what he is? Explain to us.
He's like, so he's the prophet of Allah.
But you just
So
said,
he's not normal human.
I know he is a prophet of Allah, but you just said he is not a fully human.
Well, yeah, he's not fully human.
So what he is?
So he's like, I don't know how to say it, but like, he's not fully human.
He's
So
like,
it's okay
he's
for
like
him
what?
to say, like,
Half a human, half horse?
No, but like, okay. You follow Paul, I know, but look.
You follow Paul, I know. Abdul, don't mix things up. What Paul have to do with this? I'm asking you, Muhammad, you said he is not a human. So what he is?
He's not fully human, so it's like, not like an essence.
He's what?
He's like God, basically.
He's like God. Okay, explain to us why you think Muhammad is God. Huh? He left. Smart Abdul. I'm telling you, Islam make you smart. So this is how messed up this religion. I don't accept the hadith. This Quran, I don't accept the Quran. We take verses as we wish. We explain verses as we wish. Everyone, he explained the Quran as he wish. And then wish religion, you end in hell. And then they say to you, Islam is a preserve. What Islam? Which Islam? Even Muslim Sunni don't agree with Muslim Sunnis. They have thousands of sects. Each one of them curse the other one. Slaughter the other one. So I don't believe in the hadith because the hadith is full of garbage, brother. Well, this is your religion, face it. It is garbage.
Sunnah totally. And anything that is not in the Quran, we do not believe in it. These are kafir, disbelievers. Because they disbelieve in the Quran. So many imbeciles. Wallahi, so many ignorant people that you feel so ashamed while speaking to them. Feel so...
Hey Muslims, are you ashamed of ultimate fart? Be honest. Follower of Rashad Khalifa who decided to take verses from the Quran, fabricated numbers of letters, added letters as you wish, take letters as you wish, just to make a calculation. Scumbags, liars, you will end in fire. So, why they are shameful? Because they are ashamed of what their prophets say. This is the problem with the hadith. The Quran is an empty book. Somebody trying to make a rabbi music. Allah is quoting the ant. Have you ever heard of a God quoting the ant? Like, you know, the Muslim, they say to you, this is a smart book. But the second you open it, you see that this is cannot be a smart book. This is a not even a kid's book. You go in the news, you will see Trump said, Joe Biden said, Putin said, but an ant said? Seriously, what the ant said? Allah, he have an interview with the ant? And Allah register in his 7th heaven, in the top of galaxy 102, the conversation between Sulaiman and Mrs. Ant. So Sulaiman now is flying in the top of the flying carpet, and he have an army of a chicken and genie and a human. Nice story. All of them, they are in the top of the flying carpet, until he come to the valley of the ants. Here the story is getting hot. The valley of the ants, Muslims. Is that a cartoon? Are you sure? Huh? There's a Muslim wanna destroy me, so I will invite him. Go ahead.
Although the Prophet is infallible, you cannot refute him actually.
What? What?
You cannot refute the Prophet.
I cannot what?
Refute.
Can you tell me the story of the ant?
No, I cannot, but
why not?
You
Why
are a
not?
stupid you are a stupid Paulian. I would refute you on anything.
Okay, I'm asking you how Sulaiman he spoke to the ant.
I don't know, he's just infallible, so it's true.
It is what?
It is true because he's infallible.
No, I mean how he speak the language of the ants. According to science, ants are deaf and mute. They don't talk. They communicate.
It's a mystery.
They communicate by
mystery, right?
They communicate by vibration and by chemical. So how the Quran says that Sulaiman he heard her speech?
Is it not a mystery?
Is it what?
Not a mystery?
Guys, anyone understand what he's
Paulian.
saying? What this guy is saying?
You're presupposing that they cannot speak. It's irrational and illogical.
Okay. Listen, as long as you are talking about rational, so how the ant she knew the name of Sulaiman?
Yes. What's the issue with that?
How the ant she knew the name of Sulaiman? If you are walking in the street, how the ant she know your name?
Because Allah told her.
Allah told the ant. And then what the ant she said?
The jinn was inside it, so the ant said something.
Oh, so this is a lie. The Quran is lying. The jinn is inside the ant. It's not the ant is talking.
Maybe.
So you agree the Quran is a lie because the Quran says
yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, thank you for refuting me. All right, this guy.
You're welcome. I destroyed you.
I just refuted.
Destroyed.
All right. No, thank you for destroying me. Thank you very much. I appreciate your destruction. But don't forget to step carefully. The ants, they will bite you. So this is the book. So the Muslims, they think if they reject the hadith, they can get away from the stories of the stupid Muhammad. But the Quran is full of the garbage of Muhammad. What we will do with the Quran now? And the funny is, Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds. What language he taught? Birds. Sulaiman, he speak to who? To ants. What school he went to, Sulaiman? Sulaiman, after he graduated with the PhD in the language of the birds and the chicken, he went in the street and now he decided to practice his skills. And he starts right away talking to the ants. So how Allah, he taught him the language of the birds, which doesn't make any sense. Why hey Muslims, why Sulaiman is taught the language of the birds? I mean, what for? Was he a messenger for the chicken? And then Suleiman, after he spoke to the ant, before he actually, after he graduated from the bird school, he took his army and he fly, brother. Okay. Now Suleiman is in the sky. How in the world and why he stopped to see what this ant is saying? I mean, there's a billion, trillion, I don't know how many trillion ant in this earth. How come only one ant, brother? Only one ant. She made Suleiman hit the brake of his flying carpet and step down. And he called the ant and he said, "Fire me the ant! Ant who spoke about me, come over here." Isn't this a story? Muhammad, he took it from the Jewish, they tell their kids. The legend of the Jews. Anyone can go right now and search the legend of the books of the Jews, sorry. You will find the story there right away. This is a story they tell it for kids. Flying carpet of Suleiman, flying horse of Suleiman. All those stories, Muhammad, he copied them, he put them. Do we have any smart Muslim? Going back to this guy who said, the hadith says, if anyone who don't take any partner beside Allah, he go to heaven. That means Islam is false, the Shahada is false. Muslims are not following Islam, and they are kuffar, they are mushrikeen, because the hadith in front of you says it clearly, you believe in Allah only. You don't need to believe in Muhammad. So Shahada is a fabrication. The religion of Muhammad is a fabrication. You do not need even the Quran. Just believe in Allah. As simple as that. However, look what the hadith says. Proving that the hadith or Muhammad is a mentally ill person. According to Muhammad, and he is so sure because he is swearing by Allah. He said, by the one beside whom there is no God, true God, verily, one of you would perform the action of the dweller of Jannah, which means heaven, until there is only one cubit between him and Jannah, again heaven. When what foreordained would come to pass, and he would perform the action of the inmate of hell, and he enter it, which means hell. So what do you mean, whoever don't associate with Allah, he enter heaven? When what your prophet says is the opposite. It doesn't matter, you convert to Islam, you don't convert to Islam. You are a Muslim or not a Muslim. It's what Allah foreordained for you. You might pray all your life, as you see. He do the action. This is an example about a person, he's a Muslim. He do the action of people of heaven, which means we'll go to heaven. We're like killing Jews, join Hamas, killing Christians, lying to them, having sex around, rape, child molester. All of this will make you go to heaven. And then what is written by Allah will come to happen. And then Allah, he force you to change your action. And you do the action of people of hell and you go to hell. So what's the point of Islam? It's obvious Islam is just a stupid cult made by a fool for the fools. For it doesn't matter what you do. Why you pray 5 times a day? Why you do Hajj? It's what Allah ordained for you will take over at the end, which means destiny. And then Muhammad, he continues saying, and one of you, this is another example, which means he is covering 2 parts. The one who is following Allah, he might go to hell. For Allah, he ordained for him to go to hell from the beginning when he created him. If you go back in the hadith here, it says, the angel, he asked Allah, is he going to be good or bad? So in the womb, Allah, he write for you all things you will do. It's a destiny. So Allah, he commanded the angels to command him to record 4 things about it. His provision, the term of his life in this world, its conduct, and whatever he will be happy or miserable. So anything you do in life, Allah, He program you. This is a religion of program, ants. And now you are born, and what Allah program you is happening. So He program you to believe in Allah. But then He changed the end of the program. He make you to act as the people who will not go to heaven, and you enter hell, as you see. Other situation, the other part of the human being, according to Muhammad and his intelligence, and one of you would perform the action of people of inmate of hell. This guy, he don't follow Islam. He is making fun of Muhammad. He make fun of the Quran. He put the miswak in his anus. Muhammad, he put it in the vagina of his wife. So he is doing the opposite of Muhammad. He did not have sex with the children. He did not kill. He did not rape. Bad person, very bad. So he's doing the act of the inmate of hell. Until there's only one cubit between him and hell, almost is there. And then he would perform the act of dwellers of Jannah, which means heaven, and he enter it. What he meant here, the same destiny. The destiny of Allah will take over. Do you see it? So what the point of all what Muslims they say? There's no point. Who is the one who decide you will be a bad man or good man? Allah. Who make you see here, they say sawi mean perfect. Sawi mean a good human. Or otherwise. So Allah decide for you what you will be. A good human or you will be a bad human. Your lifehood decided by Allah. Which means whatever you accomplish in your life is decision by Allah. Your death and everything else. Even his misfortune or his fortune. So what is left? There's no free will in Islam. So you go to hell because Allah decide He wrote for you to go to hell. You go to heaven because Allah decide you go to heaven. So what is the point of Islam? Do we have any Muhammadan? Oh, we have Abdullah. Abdullah is excited. He wanna join us. Okay, Abdullah.
Okay. Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, so what is your argument?
My argument, if you pray 5 times a day and if you take Shahada, are you going to go to heaven? Is Shahada required to go to heaven?
Yeah, so it depends on whether or not we're talking about illicit or like an explicit desire, right? So we see this, for example, with the
can you
angel
speak
Gabriel.
slower? You are speaking so fast we don't understand.
Yeah. Here, so it depends on whether it's implicit or explicit, right?
What is
so,
that?
for example,
what does that mean? Go ahead.
Yeah. So implicit is just going to be they desire to do so, but they could not do so. So let's say they die and they were not able to do so. Okay, so then, like we see this, for example, where with Gabriel or the messenger when he kicked dirt into the Pharaoh's mouth, right?
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Yeah. So the Pharaoh was doing evil things, and so
who was doing evil things?
The Pharaoh.
Pharaoh.
Gabriel kicked dirt in his mouth.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Is that the story in the Quran?
Yeah, it's a story in the Quran. Yeah.
Can you show me the verse? I want to read it.
Yeah.
Which verse? Okay.
Okay, so after this, right, can we talk about...
I did not hear you. I lost you. Hello? Are you there? What happened to the customer?
Okay, sorry, I disconnected.
All right. So
I'm on my phone.
So you said to me that in the Quran, Allah he put the dirt in the mouth of Pharaoh, correct?
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now. So
Okay.
if I were to leave Discord right now, it's not gonna let me. It's just
remember,
gonna close my app.
You don't remember where?
No. I know where, but I'm saying since I'm on live right now and I'm on phone, right? If I am to leave the app, it's just
no problem. I will give you 5 minutes. Take your time.
Okay.
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 I hope you will find it this century.
Could you wait 3 centuries actually?
Or next century.
Yeah, next century is good.
Okay.
Here, it was narrated by Ibn Abbas.
You said Quran. Everybody heard you saying in the Quran.
Yeah. I misworded.
You misword. I thought suddenly I do not know Islam no more. So I said to myself, I'm going to learn something. So narrated of Ibn Abbas. Okay, hold on. So do you accept what Ibn Abbas he say?
Well, I take Ibn Abbas as an authority, yeah.
All right, I want to go with you. As long you accept Ibn Abbas what he say, I like that. You know, for me, Ibn Abbas is my favorite, scholar. Do you see my screen?
Okay, yeah. I'm looking at you sure now.
All right, that's good. So, if we go, me and you, and let us see.
But I hope you're not going to go to like Laban's Law or something like that, because
I don't know why you speak so fast. I don't understand you, my friend. I don't know. I keep saying to you, don't speak so fast, so I can understand what you are saying. You know, but
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I speak fast.
Yeah. Can you read for me the interpretation of Ibn Abbas of this verse? I will show you in this in the screen.
Yeah, I can read.
All right. Let us see.
But wait, so is the Trinity contingently true or objectively true?
We will see. You know, you are jumping from place to place. You are trying to escape the stage. Read for me Ibn Abbas interpretation for this verse, which you will see in the screen in a second.
Could you provide the translation? I'm not like Arabic speaking. I'm a reaver.
You are a pervert?
No, reaver. I revert.
You revert. What do you mean? What revert mean?
Yeah, so I took my shahada because everyone is born Muslim, right? So
so everyone is born as a Muslim. So everybody became an apostate then.
Yeah. So this is just gonna go back to
man. This religion is very ugly. Everybody is an apostate.
Yeah. But here you're still strawmanning my point.
So read for me Ibn Abbas, chapter 68, verse number 1. Can you read for me Ibn Abbas interpretation?
Right. Is it on your screen?
I can help you, show it to you, the interpretation, if you do not have it.
Yeah, I don't have it.
All right.
I'm on phone, like I said.
All right. This is Ibn Abbas. And remember, you said you accept Ibn Abbas. This is chapter 68, verse number 1. And this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. Read for me, please. Go ahead.
And from his narration on the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said regarding the interpretation of Allah saying, Nun, he says, Allah swears by the Nun, which is the whale that carries the earth on its back while in water, and beneath which is the bull, and under the bull is the rock, and under the rock is the dust, and no one knows what is under the dust save Allah. The name of the whale is Lawash, and its name is Lutiaya, and the name of the bull is Bahmud. And some say it is Talput.
Let us take a step by step. So you said you accept Ibn Abbas, and Allah he swear by Noon, and Noon is a whale who carry the earth in the top of it. Do you agree with that?
Well, I mean, I'm a presuppositionalist, so of course, yeah.
You are what?
A presuppositionalist.
What does that mean?
That means, yeah, so I'm gonna run off of an essential presupposition that this is true.
Well, you are speaking so fast. So do you accept this or you don't?
Yeah, I'm a presuppositionalist. So until
what does that mean? Why you are adding words? Say yes or no. Do you accept this? So do you accept? Do you accept that the earth is carried by a whale in the top of it?
Yeah. So it's an essential presupposition. So yes.
What essential presupposition? What does that mean?
Yeah, an essential presupposition is just like an assuming. If you're doing an internal critique,
assuming. So are you saying to me Allah is assuming wrong?
What?
Are you saying to me Allah is assuming wrong or right?
No, Ibn Abbas is assuming right. It's not, well, there is no wrong or right.
Ibn Abbas is assuming wrong or right?
No. For example, if I have a pen, right? And okay, yeah. So, and you're across the room, and you assume that I have a pen. That's a necessary presupposition. So until evidence is brought contrary,
my friend, don't play this game. Don't try to be smart. Supposedly, I'm asking you a very simple question: is Ibn Abbas telling the truth, or he is fabricating things?
Pauline, right? I'm literally saying to you that it's an essential presupposition. So I need evidence.
Tell me this is true. Tell me this is true or false.
Word choice fallacy. I don't need to run by that standard.
Is the earth carried by in the top of a whale?
Again, it's a word choice. Sure. You know, I'll grant this.
Abbas, Mr. Abdul. So if you have a pen and you are in the other side of the room, how I assume that you have a pen if we are not even talking about pen? We are talking about how we assume. Listen, how we assume. I want to get the conclusion. How Ibn Abbas, hold on, how he assumed that Noon is a whale. This is number one. Go ahead.
Look, you use the pen analogy. For one,
no.
You
tell me how he assumed. I'm going with your logic. How he assumed that Noon is a whale.
Because the Quran says so.
Where in the Quran says that Noon is a whale?
But I don't. Yeah. It doesn't need to necessarily say it. So there's oral tradition and then there's written tradition.
Okay. So now when Ibn Abbas he says Noon is a whale, how he assumed that the whale is carrying the earth? Is that because the Quran says so?
That's a positive claim. You need to bring evidence to the contrary.
It's you who said to me, Ibn Abbas, it's you who mentioned his name, and this is the evidence you want to use against me.
He may be
either you agree. You see, I asked you, do you agree with Ibn Abbas?
You said yes.
So now you are asking me my evidence?
Prince, I'm a presuppositionalist.
I don't care for your preposition, my friend. You are the one who mentioned Ibn Abbas. I asked you, do you agree with him? You said yes.
And then you went on a tangent telling me to explain my position. So when I explain my position,
there's no position. You don't have position. You said already. You said already. You agree with Ibn Abbas. Now suddenly you become hypocrite. Suddenly you become hypocrite. Listen. Suddenly you became hypocrite, and always Muslims are hypocrite liars. And now you don't agree with Ibn Abbas. So do you agree with him or you don't?
Look, I agree with him until evidence is brought contrary.
So as long I like that evidence, if there is any evidence that the sun set in murky water?
It's just referring to sunset, general sunset.
No, it says the sun set in murky water.
Do you not know how imagery works? Do you not know how imagery works?
Does it say in the Quran? Does it say in the Quran? Are you adding words to the Quran? Does the Quran says imaginary?
No. The Quran does poetry. It's just using imagery here. You need to demonstrate contrary. Again, I'm a presuppositionalist.
I challenge you to demonstrate the imaginary. The Jews, they come to your prophet. They ask him, tell us about Zulqarnain. Zulqarnain is Alexander the Great. He said, okay, Allah told me to tell you this. I will tell you something about him. All right. And then he started, and he said, he arrived to where the sun set. Tell me how he imagined where the sun set.
Yeah. Imagine where the sun sets. So he's
no, it's a
referring
location. It's a
to it going
location.
under the water.
Was it?
Not literally under the water.
Can you show me where it says? Listen, guys. Look at the
Word
lines.
choice fallacy.
Look at the
Word
lines. He
choice
said,
fallacy.
listen. Is that imaginary that the whale is carrying the earth?
Gosh, dude. Again, yeah. So for one, it's just using imagery here. Again, imagery.
Where you got the word imaginary? Did he say that this is a fiction? Did he say he is explaining the Quran? And he is saying that it's a whale carrying the earth in the water, and beneath there's a bowl.
Argument from science,
okay, hold
Christian
on.
Prince.
Can you tell the crowd who they are listening how Ibn Abbas come to the conclusion that the whale is carried by a bowl?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so the wind is carried by a bull, right? Okay.
The wind is carried by who? The wind is carried by who?
What'd you say?
I did not say wind. I said the whale is carried by a bowl.
The whale is carried by a bull?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, so this could just again be imagery, like a pillar.
How this is imaginary?
Or a pillar
he is
or
explaining
foundation.
The Quran. Did he say that material fiction is story?
Pillar or foundation
listen.
of the earth.
So hold on. Is the ball carrying the whale and the whale carrying the
No,
earth?
wait, hold on. Now you're diverging the topic. You wanted to go to the sunset originally. Now you're going to the whale. That's intellectual dishonesty.
What honesty? It's you who said to me, Ibn Abbas. I said, okay, do you accept Ibn Abbas? You said yes. So I said, let's read together. So this
yes, he may be hujjah upon me, but that doesn't
right.
necessarily.
So this is how this is how your God imagined the earth. The earth. This is not. Is Allah is imagining, or He is saying the truth?
Okay, listen, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Under Liebman's law of principle of identity, how do you ground the hypostatic metaphysical relations of your God?
I'm asking you, why you are adding things that's not the Quran? If your scholars, the one you are saying, did your scholar say this is imaginary? I am not serious. I'm joking.
No, imagery. It's poetic.
So why he is saying the earth is carried by a whale and the whale is carried by a bowl?
It's imagery to grant a foundation or pillar. You need to bring evidence to the contrary.
So now we are adding animals as pillars for the earth. Correct?
You can do that. We've done that in history multiple times.
So in the fiction of history of fairy tales, we say the whale is carrying the earth. So now we take fictions from history or writers or author of fiction stories, and then we put them in the book of God, and we say this is how God is about. So you Muslim, you're full of fiction, not the truth. Allah is lying to us.
Okay. Look. It's just a foundation, right? So again, if you answer,
is known a whale or he is an inkwell?
Look, you're just delving into specifics, right? When you're going to poetry,
is known a whale or an inkwell?
That's true. Yeah, I don't need to get into specifics if it doesn't clarify.
No. I'm asking you. Say yes. Which one? Is it a whale or inkwell?
I don't need to answer that. Argument from science.
You have to. We are debating. This is not a choice.
Okay, well that's irrelevant to the topic. The whale is just
you
a
will
generality.
See. Tell me. If I say I'm using a word close to whale, inkwell. See, I'm trying to be smart. So is it a whale or maybe Ibn Abbas he wanted to say inkwell, but he said whale. What do you think?
Again, I don't need to get into the specifics, bro.
You have to. It's not a choice. It's not up to you.
It is a choice.
Up to you. You cannot escape the embarrassment.
Just like your God,
you are trying to escape the embarrassment. So, is it a whale or an inkwell?
I don't need to answer that. It is irrelevant.
Well, you have to.
According to who?
According to me. In order to continue talking to me, you have to answer the question. Is it a whale or inkwell?
It's a whale.
Thank you. So why here in the same page it says he is an inkwell?
Because he's wrong.
Because you what?
Because he's wrong.
The same person was wrong and right?
Yeah, he can be simultaneously wrong and right. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I can philosophically.
Okay. How the imaginary of Ibn Abbas making the whale an inkwell?
Have you ever heard the term kinda?
How,
Have you ever heard this?
how your Ibn Abbas, he transformed the whale into inkwell.
Oh yeah, imagery.
So this is the Quran is a fiction. It's just a lie. We would anything.
Oh,
we
hold on.
him
Where does the
whale.
Quran say that? Where does the
Okay,
Quran say it's
okay.
real?
Listen. So now it is a whale. So why he is saying it is Allah?
Look, you made the claim that it's from the Quran. That's a knowledge claim. Can you demonstrate that, please?
What from the Quran? What do you mean from the
You
Quran?
said you said the story was from the Quran. That's a presupposition. You need to demonstrate.
You said to me, I accept Ibn Abbas. Everybody heard you.
Listen,
You said to me in the beginning,
like your God,
in the
just like your
Quran,
God,
don't change the
he is an-
topic. You are trying to escape. You are trying to escape the embarrassment. Are you trying to quit and jump and leave? Don't do that. Come on, people will laugh at you.
No, because I'm not scared. I'm not scared of a pagan.
All right, so now, how Ibn Abbas, he come to the conclusion that whale is carrying the earth and there's a bowl, and he even know the name of the whale.
You need to demonstrate how
he knows the name of the bowl. Hold on. Can you confirm to us if the name of the bowl is a true name or is wrong?
Dude, you need to demonstrate that it's literal. That's the problem.
So this is not literature. So okay, so what it is? Fiction?
Imagery.
Imaginary. So now after
no, not
this,
imaginary.
Okay, I want to go with you guys. Imaginary.
I never said it was imaginary.
So, listen.
Imagery.
You see, everybody is dying laughing at you. So now when he said it's
Look,
a whale,
I don't care.
Okay, what we learn from the imaginary story? What we learn about the story of a whale carrying the earth? The mic is yours.
Again, it is just imagery, not imaginary.
Imaginary. What imaginary mean? Explain to me.
No, not imaginary.
I'm not saying imaginary. I'm saying imagery. You said imagery.
Yeah, imagery, meaning
imagery.
You can
What
form
imagery mean?
What imagery can form a thought that there is a firmament, right? What? And it's being held up by a well, or just using imagery. It's just imagery. Now, I want you to defend your pagan god, please.
What is holding what? I don't understand. What? Explain to us.
Dude, holding do you know what a firmament is?
The sky.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
So does the sky?
But this is under the earth. But this is under the earth.
Is the sky? Yeah, under the earth. Does under the earth not have a sky or something?
No, because as you see here, there's water.
No.
There's water.
That doesn't necessarily mean that there's not a firmament. Are you joking?
It says there is a water. It says the bowl the whale in the water. You idiot! What's wrong with you? The whale is the whale is in the water. Guys, does it say in the front of you that the whale is in the water?
Defend your God, dude.
See, you are trying now to escape. You are embarrassed.
No, I've already answered.
You don't know what defend my God. I do not need to defend my God. My God is in heaven. My God is in heaven, and your prophet is dead, and you have fiction story, flying carpet, and in this penis, a stupid whale carrying the earth, and the horse of Suleiman. So now, don't try to change the topic. You see, all of you Muslims, you lie. You said you converted to Islam. You are Abdul by birth. You are. I will shave my 25-foot beard if you are not Abdul by birth. I will shave my 20. Open your camera and show me who you are. The liar. Open your camera.
Alhamdulillah.
Open your camera and show us the revert you.
No, I don't need. That's a presupposition.
Because you're a liar. So now listen. So now you said that the whale is not in the water. If there is, according to science, there's under the earth, there's a whale and there's a water. You said there's no water. And here it says there is water.
I never. Oh no! You said that there was. Yeah, you said there was water under the earth. I said, is that necessary that there is no longer a firmament just because there is water there?
You mentioned to me that this is about carrying the sky. Okay, you know what? I will go with you. What is carrying the sky, guys? He is the one who chose a topic. In 2 seconds, he will change it. Just
no, I didn't.
What is carrying according to your Quran? What is according to your Quran? And hold on, listen. According to your Quran and according to Ibn Abbas, who is carrying the stars, the sky?
Who is carrying the stars?
The sky, the firmament.
Who is carrying the sky? There's no definite, like, what's holding up the sky? The ozone. Yeah. It's just gonna be particles.
What is holding it?
I just demonstrated it. It's just going to be particles. However, if you want to use other things,
don't speak fast. What is holding the sky?
cross.
What is holding
Okay,
the sky? What is holding the sky from falling? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true? Shut up. Is it true that there is a mountain is carrying the sky and this mountain is around the earth?
What?
What? Is it true that there is a mountain carrying the sky and this mountain is around the earth and this mountain
Sure,
is...
that's referring to oxygen. That's referring to oxygen.
Ah, referring to oxygen. This is oxygen?
Yeah, oxygen.
Oh, the mountain is in oxygen. Aha.
Yeah.
So read for me, Mr. Oxygen. Mr. Oxygen, can you read for me? Mr. Oxygen, PhD in oxygen liar. Can you read for me what it says?
Yeah, I do have a PhD.
Okay, read it. Okay, read it, Mr. Oxygen. Guys, this is oxygen. Go read. Okay, read.
Okay, and from the narration of authority of Ibn Abbas, he said that in the interpretation of Allah's saying, he says it is an azure mountain overlooking the world, and the color of the sky takes from it. Allah swore by the glorious Quran, he swore the glorious noble Quran. What about it? How is that relevant?
There is an azure mountain over the earth, and it's carrying the sky, and the sky have the color from it.
You need to demonstrate the literal mountain.
It says mountain.
Can you demonstrate it's literal?
You want me to demonstrate the mountain is a mountain?
A literal mountain, physical mountain.
Ah, literal. Are you literally a man or a fake man?
Are you illiterate like Muhammad?
Just get out of here, potato. We shower you. The video is recorded. Everybody copy his name and put it in YouTube and let everybody die laughing at those fools. This is oxygen. Preposition, opposition, whatever. He speak fast. He tried to jump from place to place so he can escape the immunity. Is it a whale or an ink whale? This doesn't make sense. It says they are ink whale. So they come to you to debate you. But the second you question their garbage, stupid fiction cartoon, you will see how hypocrite liars, scumbags they are. The mountain is the oxygen. Is the oxygen is blue? Since when? The oxygen is blue? If. That is deep. Must be true story. Go to your mom, tell her to put some bandage, and he's a revert, a bunch of liars. I assure you that this guy is born as a Abdul. You see, when he was reading, you notice he skipped this. Do you know why he skipped it? Because he was going to say it, and obviously he will say it in the Arabic accent. And that will expose him. He skipped it. He did not read it. Coward liars. How we got you busted. Oxygen, huh? And you have to prove it. I have to prove it to him that the whale is a real whale. Look like the earth is not real earth too. And Ibn Abbas, he knew their names. He have the name of the whale. He have the name of the bull. Look. The name of the whale is Louis Farrakhan. How Ibn Abbas, he knew this? Amazing. Louis Farrakhan mentioned in the Quran? I never expected that. Seriously. Anyone can explain to us such a miracle? That the name of the whale is Louis Farrakhan? You Muslim, you know everything. And you know the Bible is funny for them. Defend your God. I do not need to defend my God. Jesus is alive. Your prophet, he died but like a rat by poison from Walmart. According to your stupid book, your God, he jumped to defend my God, but he did not jump to defend Muhammad. A Jewish woman, she went to Walmart, she bought the most cheap poison, and Muhammad, he died slowly for 4 years, struggling. Anything he eat, he vomit. He cannot even go to the bathroom no more. He cannot walk. He cannot perform anything. Even sex, he cannot do it. Where is your Allah? How come Allah did not defend Muhammad? We Christians do not need to defend Jesus. He's the Lord of the Lord. And your stupid book confirmed that he's in heaven. Everybody is dead. Billions after billions after billions, they come and they go. The Messiah is alive in your stupid book. Do we have any Abdul? Here, by the way, you notice how you learn how to debate Muslims. Muslims are a sneaky snake. They have zero decency. A decent Muslim is an ex-Muslim. A decent Muslim is something rare. It might happen. He's a person, he don't like to lie, you know, he's just saying what he believes, but those are professional liars. They try to change the topic in the speed of light. So if he's speaking to a different person, he can get away easy with everything he's saying, but not with me. Harun.
Not with me too. You gonna run?
Okay,
Why did you kick me out?
Okay, Harun. Okay, listen. I just
Why would you be kicking me out then?
played the video. The Sheikh saying that those who don't believe in the Sunnah, they are kuffar. What is your response to him?
You think I care about the Sheikh said, or what about Allah says?
Okay,
Seriously?
Allah, he says, whoever obey the messenger, obey Allah. How you know how to obey the messenger if you don't have the words of the messenger?
You obey the messenger by accepting the message that the messenger have brought to you.
No,
the
messenger teach you things. Not only he say Quran, he teach you. It says, whoever obey, no, listen, the message is the message of Allah. So you do not need to say whoever obey the messenger, or what you need to say, obey the Quran. Say obey the Quran, we are done. That's it. This is the message of Allah. The Quran says, whoever obey, the Quran says, whoever obey Allah, obey the messenger, he obey Allah. So Muhammad became Allah.
Can I answer the question?
Is
or
Allah,
just gonna
is
be
Allah and Muhammad one?
No. Can I answer now?
So how you obey Muhammad? By obeying, how you obey Allah? By obeying Muhammad.
Good. Can I answer the question now?
Go ahead.
Good. Because you cannot obey Allah directly. Allah did not rain books. Allah did not send books to you. You got to hear the books from the mouth of the prophet. Now, if the messenger recite the books to you, and you say you agreed with what he said, you obeying him at the same time you're obeying Allah. Allah did not rain book, did he?
Okay.
Is it hard? The only duty of the messenger is to deliver. Ma'ala Rasul illa al-bala.
Then there is
so
no need.
His only duty is to deliver. Let me talk. That's my turn. If his only duty is to deliver a message from God, you cannot obey God without obeying the messenger. For you to obey God, you're going to have to accept the message brought by the messenger. And if you accept the message brought by the messenger as from God, so you believing in him as a messenger, you're obeying him at the same time you're obeying God. Are you that slow? Or do you about being smart?
Let us see. You see, if you want me to let you talk, you know, you promise me you don't jump and talk loud, and it's so they can hear you. Otherwise, I would hang up on you. So listen carefully. You just said it's not the duty anything except to tell, and you mentioned that verse, correct?
Did I quote the Quran? Yes or no?
Did you? Yeah, you quote the Quran. So do you agree with that verse?
Of course, I agree with the verse.
All right. So now, the prophet, his duty is only to deliver the message. But it says in the same verse that if you obey him, you are going to be safe. Is that correct?
That's what I said. If you obey the messenger, you obey Allah. And if you obey Allah, you're going to be safe.
Hold on. No. It says if you obey him, not obey me.
Yes, because by obeying him, you obey Allah.
No, because, okay, hold on. Did Muhammad give false command ever?
Never.
Did Muhammad ever did something Allah did not make it lawful for him?
Yes, that's not a command, dummy.
So how you obey the messenger if Muhammad himself, he fabricate rules is not in there? Same time, it says, hold on, it says here, all those verses you quote for me about obey Allah, look how many. But the verses is so clear that the one who obey Muhammad, you will be guided. Not obey Allah. Allah can say, hold on, Allah can say, if you obey Allah, you will be guided. Why I need to obey Muhammad?
Because as soon as you obey Muhammad, you obey Allah. Are you slow?
No.
Slow?
You said that the message
Because
is what Muhammad. You said the duty of Muhammad. No. The duty of Muhammad. Shut up.
Obeys the messenger is obeying Allah.
The duty of
Allah sent the messenger.
Okay, Muhammad now recited the Quran. There's no need to obey Muhammad because the Quran is the command of Allah. So we obey Allah. We don't obey Muhammad.
If Muhammad recites the Quran, and Muhammad asks you, do not raise your voice over my voice. Pray.
All right.
Do this and do that.
All right.
You obey the messenger.
Listen,
at the same time, you obey Allah.
Okay, listen.
Bro,
so
slow, bro.
Okay,
slow.
In the Quran, it says, in the Quran, I will go with you, and I will see your understanding.
How can you not go with me? I whoop the shit out of you,
hold on, potato, hold on. So now, you are saying to me, the Quran is the only message of Muhammad, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, as long this is the only message of Muhammad, you as a Muslim, what you should do to go to heaven?
Go by what the message asks you to do. Chapter 6, verse 19.
What the message is asking you to
do. I'm talking, I'm responding to you. Chapter 6, verse 19, Muhammad said, out of his mouth, this Quran has been revealed to me to warn you with it, and to warn anyone it might reach. It, not the Quran and anything else.
I like
the Quran.
Read for me this verse and tell me how you follow it to go to heaven. Don't sound silly. You do not know Arabic. So now read for me the verse and tell me how you can follow this verse.
All right, I read it. Chapter 6, verse 19.
Chapter 2, verse 178. Chapter 2, 178.
That's what I called it.
Chapter 2, verse 178.
I called it chapter 6, verse 19, brother.
Do you follow this verse?
Which one?
Chapter 2, verse 178.
So I got to quote not your verse, but not my verse, but your verse.
No, you said we not. That's it. You made your point that we need to follow only the Quran. Okay, this is the Quran.
Agree?
This is the Quran. So now, do you how you follow this verse?
So which one? So you agree with me with 619?
Chapter 2, 178.
Chapter 2, verse 7. So meaning that you have agreed, that you have given up.
I smash you, and I will get you busted more with reading this verse. I want you to tell everybody, you said you are a Quran only. Tell us how to practice. Tell us how to practice this verse.
Okay. Now you run from the other one, so I go with you, no problem, and I will pick with this one too. Allah say,
no, don't go with me. I don't want you to go with me. I don't go with pervert. So now read the verse for me. Don't waste time. Are you searching for a Shad Khalifa interpretation?
Allah says, "O you who believe, equivalence is the law decreed for you when you're dealing with a murder. The free for the free, the slave for the slave, the female for the female. If one is pardoned by the victim's skin, an appreciative response is in order, and an equitable compensation shall be paid. This is an elevation from your Lord and mercy. Anyone who transgresses beyond this will incur a painful retribution."
All right.
What's your question?
How you follow the verse? Start with the first part. Free for the free. What does that mean?
That means that you can only unalive a free if he kills a free.
Thank you very much. So if a white man, if a white free man kill, guys, did you hear it? Ultimate fault. Yes. He just said. That's mean. If a free man killed a free man, we kill the free man. So if a white Arab he killed a black man slave, he will not be killed. Correct?
That's like if a black man kills a white Arab, he will not be killed.
No. It says al-abdu bil-abd.
Yes. Equivalence. A free for a free.
It says al-abdu bil-abd.
It goes vice versa. I'm
black
destroying you.
slave,
It
black,
goes vice versa.
shut up, explain. It
It
says,
goes vice versa. See, big?
black slave,
Are
a
you that
black
slow?
is,
I thought you were smart.
in the case
I
of
thought you were smart.
murder, help, shut up. You just said, everybody heard you.
I thought you
Free
were
for
smart. See,
free.
big?
So now if
Go ahead.
if I killed a free man, I will be killed. What if I kill a slave man?
No, meaning if a free man kills a non-free man, he won't be killed.
Where it
And
says
if a non-free man kills a free man, it's the same.
Where it says in the verse, if a free man killed non-free man, he will be killed. Where it says that?
If I say a black for a black, a white for a white, if a black kills a white, the black is not going to be killed. If the whites also kill the black, the white will not be killed. Are you that slow?
You are a
free for a free,
liar.
a slave for a slave.
It says the opposite. It says a free for a free, white for the white, and
a free for a free, a slave for a slave,
a slave for a slave,
a white for a white,
so you
a
kill
black
my
for a
slave.
black,
No,
or
you
a
kill
black
my slave.
for a black and a white for a
kill
white.
My slave, I
No,
kill
you
your
are
slave.
damn slow, man.
You
People are laughing at your
shut
ass,
up.
bro.
Don't come here again, son of Mata. I just got you busted. Record it and take it to your channel. Do you see how stupid liars they are? In Arabic, it says al-abd, which means a black slave for a black slave. So this is a very white supremacist garbage religion. In the case of murder, not mistake, murder, this is murder. It's clear. In the case of murder, white man will be killed for killing a white man, not for a slave. And just to show you how he lied. Chapter 2, verse 178. Scumbag liar boy of Senegal. No dignity. Have you ever seen a Muslim have dignity anyway? Liar will end in fire. Oh, who you believe it's prescribed for you in the matter of murder? Free man for a free man who prematurely killed another free man. Slave for a slave who prematurely killed another. And female for female. Okay, what does that mean? Hey Muslims, what does that mean? It means that we cannot kill a white man in response of killing a slave man. Let us make it more clear. A man who is killed in action involve a free man is killed for a free man, not for a slave. A slave for a slave, a female for female. Do you see it? Do you see how big fat liar you are? People, do you see that they are liars? What kind of religion says this? So you kill my wife, I kill your wife? You kill my black slave, I kill your black slave. So now we have two victims. Is that justice? The only one have the value to kill for is a white Arab man. If we kill a black Senegali boy like this guy, I will not be killed. According to the Quran, I'm a white man. This is what the Quran is saying. He said he followed the Quran only. He lied saying, oh no, it means if you kill a slave, if a slave kill a white man, the slave will be killed. And if the white man kill a slave, the white man will be killed. Where it says that? Big fat liar. No dignity. But I allowed him to come just for, entertainment. Who is next? Obey Allah, brother. You obey Allah. We don't obey the messenger. And later you will find that this is a contradict other verse in the Quran because it's abrogated. So how you know which one you follow? And what kind of God he changed his law in the case of murder? How that it changed? Because people, they start laughing at him. You say, look at this idiot. You kill my wife, I kill your wife. The Arab, they don't mind killing the slave for a slave. That practice all the time. Actually, this is what they practiced before Islam too. But not why women, my wife for why your wife? How stupid is that? What about we kill the one who killed his wife? So you kill my wife, I kill your wife, and then we both of us, we go movie. And now we are friends. So here the stupid Muhammad, he was trying to practice the law of Moses, eye for an eye. But this is not what eye for an eye. Eye for an eye, you took the eye of somebody, they take your eye, not the eye of somebody else. Stupid Muhammad. As the Chinese, they said. He left as a donkey, never came back as a horse. Who's next? And can you believe it, how they lie in the front of everybody? Suddenly it says, if a slave man, he killed a free man, he will be killed. If a free man killed a slave man, will be killed. This is not what the verse is saying. He changed the Quran. Those Muhammadan are willing to change every word in the Quran. And yet they accuse you of corrupting your book. The religion of stupidity. And we'll laugh at you. Good for us. Bad for you. Don't forget Ultimate Fart to download the video. Let everybody laugh. At the religion who stand for the white and kill the black people. Right? Potato. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Is the guy Mr. Oxygen still around? I feel guilty. I want to get you back. I missed the oxygen. If Oxygen is around, please come back. Go ahead, Malik.
Good evening.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. So what do you want to say to us, Malik? Do you have something good?
Yes, I have something good for you.
Tell me one good thing about your prophet.
No, I have. You asked me about something.
Something?
And yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday, I go to a live stream and I asked.
Remind me what I asked you yesterday.
You asked me about Surah 48.
Okay, what about it? 48 what?
Yeah, the first one or two.
All right, what about it?
What?
What about it?
Yeah, you said to me, how is it possible that God speaks and it says Allah?
Okay, good. So you get the answer now?
Yes, I get the answer.
Okay, so let us remind the people here. Chapter 48, verse number 2 says, may Allah forgive your sin, which means Muhammad. All right. So Allah was saying, may Allah forgive your sin. What does that mean? Go ahead.
Yeah, but it is for me difficult to explain. But if we go to the live stream back, you can see my movie.
You have a movie?
I can show you. Yeah, not the movie. I mean the clip that I asked the question to the guys about this verse.
Who is the guy? Who is the guy?
The guy is EF Da'wah,
Okay.
Mansour and Hashim.
Okay, give me his video to play his video.
Yes, then we must go
And you
to
were
YouTube.
you were talking to him?
Yes.
Okay, give me the link. I will play it in the screen.
Oh, you cannot go to YouTube and go to.
I don't know the guy. I don't know. I don't go to kids. They come to me. So give me his page.
EF Da'wah on YouTube.
Why he is using a very filthy word for his channel? F Da'wah?
Yes, EF Da'wah. That's his name. I don't know why.
Yeah, but this is dirty. He's F in the Da'wah. What does that mean?
EF Da'wah?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
F is the F word.
And the F words.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, what must I say? What must I say about that? Yeah, that is
Okay.
his
So now, what when you ask him yesterday, is that like in is that in London?
Yesterday. Yeah, it was in London. EF Da'wah.
All
if
right.
you go to his page,
All
if
right,
you go
okay.
to his page.
So what the name of the video?
You go to his live stream.
My friend, are you trying just to manipulate things? Give me the name of the video.
EF Da'wah, and you go to the live stream.
Okay, F Da'wah. We do if it every day, no problem. But now tell me what video we will see.
Yes, EF Da'wah.
Which one? The last live stream he have, it was 2 weeks ago.
No, that's not true.
Oh, this is the page EF Da'wah in front of me. The last time he have a live stream, it was 2 weeks ago. You're a liar. Don't waste my time. Tell me what the guy said to you.
Wait. I'm gonna search. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna search the movie. I'm gonna search it. Wait.
Okay, search it. Search it and come back. Okay. When you find it, let me know. No, don't waste my time. All of you are potatoes. Why you don't invite him to debate me here? Let us see what he can do. Nobody watched his video because simply he's a potato. I mean, 2 weeks ago, not even 2,000 people watched his video. Do we have any Muhammadan can join us beside Mr. Oxygen and Wheel and we obey Allah, not Muhammad? And then we find that this is all is a fiction and the Quran is a stupid book, the book of racism. Any Abdul? If you are here first time in Ramble or in YouTube, don't forget to unsubscribe. If you are here already subscribed, don't forget to unsubscribe too, because I appreciate people who unsubscribe. And don't forget to give us dislike. I don't like people who give us like. Okay, Malik. Go ahead. Did you find the video?
Yes, I found it.
Okay, give me the link.
It is Da'wah Wise.
Give me the link.
Sorry,
give me the link.
I will give you the link. Wait 1 second.
All right.
I'm gonna the link. Okay. Okay. In the chat?
What's wrong with you? What do you want to give it to me in the air?
I did it in the chat.
All right, good. Okay, now tell us what happened in this.
No matter how hard.
What minute in the video he spoke about this topic?
Yeah. Now I'm gonna search in what minute it was. Wait.
All right.
It was by 5 hours. Yes, 5 hours.
5 hours.
30. By 5 hour 29.
5 hours 29. Okay, hold on. 5 hours.
No, 31. Sorry.
Okay, 31. Wonderful.
It was. You see my letter A of Abdul.
All right. Okay. So
can you play it?
Sure. Let us see. All right.
Yes, you will get the answer.
Okay.
The real answer.
But do you agree with him?
Yes, I
You
understand the question.
no. Do you
I
agree with him
agree.
before I play it, or you
Yes,
will say I don't? Okay.
yes,
All right.
yes,
Let us
yes.
play it then. Okay. Go ahead.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, is that like for a good reason or a bad reason?
Well, of course, for a good reason. I'm eagerly waiting to
I'm
learn,
glad it's not a
inshallah.
trap. I'm glad it's not a trap. There's always a trap in these streams.
Where are you? I don't see you.
5 hours 31.
This is 5 hours 31. Let us
Abdul
move.
Majid. Abdul Majid.
Okay. 31. Let us see. 31. 31. 31 exactly.
Yes.
Oh yeah, man.
Okay.
He was doing everything. I was just furniture in the stream, but it was good. I enjoyed it.
I don't lie.
Alhamdulillah.
If I said to you, I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna ask.
Yep. So this is where, let me copy the timeline so we can go back to it in case. Now he will take you.
Abdul Hamdi? Hamdawi. Sorry, Hamdawi. You there, brother? You need to unmute yourself.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Brothers, I want to ask if you can explain Surah 48, just the first line. Because someone on the work just asked me about this verse. He's not a Muslim, but I couldn't explain this verse.
Right. Do you want to read the verse?
Which ayah you're referring to?
48.
Surah 48.
Which ayah?
The first one.
48 one.
Okay. Go ahead.
Indeed, we have granted you a clear triumph, O Prophet. Is that the one? Inna fatahna laka fathan mubina?
No, or the first or the second, where Allah, it says something with Allah will not.
So that Allah may forgive you for your past and future shortcomings, perfect His favor upon you, guide you along the straight path.
And he asked me, how is it possible that Allah, this is the words of Allah, and Allah says Allah in His own words. So I couldn't explain. I said I will ask maybe someone who is knowledgeable about this.
Yeah. So your question is basically, in terms of the stylistics of the Quran, how does in a book, when God Himself is referring to in the third person or in the first person, so the change of persons, this is a very common question because people just consider the book is like any other ordinary book. So inshallah, we'll get a detailed explanation from our panelists. So let's start with Ustad Farid.
It is maybe a very stupid question because
brother, we've heard your question. Do you want to add to your question or do you want us to answer?
No, I just want to hear the answer.
Yeah. So okay, let's hear the answer, inshallah, from Ustad Farid, and then we'll go to Sheikh Ibn Hazm and also get some other perspectives from Brother Moulis, inshallah.
Yes, thank you.
Akhi, what is your name first of all?
Abdul Majid.
Abdul Majid. So Abdul Majid, yes. If you go to Brother Farid, if you go to Sheikh Farid, he's gonna crush this. Have you met him?
No, never.
Sheikh Farid, mashallah, he deals with these things like in a really snappy way. And
who is Sheikh Majid?
Sheikh Farid, akhi. So what I did right now, by the way, I'm Farid, and I'm just pretending. Yes. But what I'm doing is,
yeah, he can smash everything right away. Let us see how he will smash it. He's a sheikh now. The guy don't even have high school. He's a sheikh. Oh, go ahead.
I'm speaking in third person to elevate. I'm elevating my status by
elevating his status. So Allah, He elevate Himself by speaking in third person. But do you see how stupid you are? Because when you say, hold on, when you say you will go to Farid, and you are Farid, you just confuse the guy. The guy, he said, I don't know you. He just said to
But he will
you
explain.
just said to him,
Mansoor,
Malik, listen, Malik, you just said to him, who is, I don't know who is Sheikh Farid, you said that to him. So now, if Allah is saying, may Allah, and look here, you did not ask the question correctly. It says, may Allah, Allah making a wish. So it's not only speaking about a second other person, he is making a wish to that Allah. So is Allah lying now? He is saying, may Allah, but there's no me? Don't you see the word me? Let us continue. Is he going to talk about me?
Yeah, let's continue, and then you will hear, and then we will react on the.
I understand.
That's
the-
it,
You
man.
nearly had him there, Sheikh Farid.
Yes, yes, yes. Now I understand. I will explain it to him. Thank you very much.
I think it's
That's
the
all.
Arabic stylistic, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Also, in many languages, speaking in third person is quite common, actually.
Yeah, but
this is not what the question. The question is.
Wait.
Listen. He just answered. This is a false. This is a false answer. This is a false answer because simply here it says that may Allah forgive your sin. So if Allah is God, He is speaking in the name of other God as to elevate Himself. So when He say may, He is elevating Himself too. Allah making a wish to who?
Just wait, and Mansoor.
No. Did he speak about me?
About who?
Me.
Yes, also.
All right. He speak about me. Let's see what he said. Okay, go ahead.
It's a little bit long video, but he will explain everything,
the
and he will
translation
also
is
give you
different. So
yeah, you will see the link.
gives if you don't know the Arabic language, so it is always difficult to understand the real Quranic language.
Is your friend a non-native speaker? He's English?
Yeah, no, he's Dutch.
Oh, he's Dutch. Okay, yeah. It's not something commonly found in other languages. That's why. So it can trip somebody up.
No, in English, we can speak in third person.
No, you can speak in third person, but the switching of styles so quickly that the Quran does, this is another form of eloquence that no other book can.
Eloquence.
No, that's right. But I think his question was why is Allah speaking in the third person?
Yeah.
Is it the question of the third person, or is it how it switches?
No, he bring it like it was a fold, like it was. He said to me,
Because the verse that is before it says "Inna fatahna," so he's speaking in the first or the first of the plural, and then the following verse it switched to a third person.
Right.
If you're not an Arab and even know the eloquency of the Arabic language, like Brother Farid, mashallah, state, you won't be able. So that's raising the status. Simple as that.
Right.
Just to add on here, I mean, there's a very, very important work that's published quite some time ago, and we've got some works of this nature. So this is a feature in the Arabic language, well known to classical scholarship, called iltifat. Okay, so iltifat is a feature which is a shift, usually a rhetorical shift, for a intended purpose. So this book, I'm not sure if you can see it. Is it upside down? Probably. Let me switch my camera.
Just give me a break with this stupidity. Are we going to spend the night here? Just give me the stupid answer. So as you see, all what he gave you is just nothing. Because my question, not only Allah saying may Allah, the question is, may Allah. What kind of God he say may Allah? May Allah, it is a wish. Listen. It is a wish.
Yeah, but may Allah.
No.
But may
if I say may, is Allah all-knowing, or He is not all-knowing?
But wait, may Allah may Allah, how you say it, is a translation, huh?
No, this is what it says in Arabic.
Yeah, but you translate it in may Allah.
I am not the one translating. This is your translation, number one. Number two, Allah here, if the one is talking is Allah, making a wish to forgive the sin of Muhammad. So if Allah is the one who's talking, He is making a wish to who? I did not ask you. I did not say to you, go and ask. Listen. I don't know how slow you are. So listen, they did not answer because here there's many issues. There's many issues. Why you don't call Mansoor or any of those potatoes to join us right now?
I was waiting for you yesterday. If you came online, I would directly let you come on the
Okay,
iPad. I will ask.
can you call this Mansour right now or Fifi?
I don't have his number or something. I don't
Okay.
have his.
So listen, I want you to ask the questions and how Allah says may forgive. So if Allah is God and he don't have a God, then why he is making a supplication and a wish? This is a statement I can say to a person like me. I can say, may God forgive you, because I am not the one who forgive you. So here, when he says he elevate himself, in fact, he put himself down because he is asking someone else for the forgiveness and he is not sure. If we type the word maybe in the Quran, we will find it all over the Quran. So let me do that. Hold on.
If you let,
I will
wait,
type
if
the
you let,
word. No, listen, you told me the answer nothing.
yes, wait, if you
If we
wait,
type the
Mansoor
word
will,
Asa, here we go. Asa Allah, chapter 4, verse number 48. May Allah, have you ever heard of a God? He is not sure if he is going to make them successful or not. So encourage the believers to go and fight. May Allah is going to stop those or make you give you victory. So if Allah he knew the future, let me tell you why Muhammad he used may Allah, because he is not sure how Allah he say it may be Allah will restrain the evil might of the disbelievers.
can you have
Allah.
some patience? Can you have some
No,
patience?
hold on, listen. Did Allah here says it may Allah?
Can you have some patience and let Mansoor
No, I
finish what
don't.
he's
No, I don't
what he
have
said?
patience because he's just giving me garbage. Iltifat.
No, no, he will.
No, listen.
No,
I
no,
want an
he will
answer.
show.
You give. No, you tell me. You tell me what minute we play all this time. You said to me 31. We went 31. I heard nothing about my question. And the question is, the answer is so clear. They said Allah always speak in a third person, but this is not about Allah speaking in third person because Allah here, the one is talking, making a wish.
Okay, you know what? I have a good idea. If you come next Thursday, if you come next Thursday, they will have a stream.
Okay, next Thursday, if I am live, you can call them and let me join.
Yes,
All right.
yes, I will do that.
Okay, good.
For sure.
And I want you to ask them, in case I am not, I want you to ask them how Allah he say it may be. He is not sure. Isn't it Allah he knew the future?
But I hope you will come live so
they will
you
never
will
dare to
explain
talk to
them.
me. Those are a bunch of potatoes. I keep
No,
asking them to debate me. Nobody there. Okay, why you don't ask them to debate me?
I didn't ask them because I didn't want to mention your name and that kind. So
Yeah,
didn't
because my
want to
name will
do
make
that.
them angry. My friend, they are a bunch of liars. They are a bunch of kids. They do not know what they are saying. Same time,
If you come,
what kind of God he elevate himself in a language which is a fake language? Because when Allah he says it may Allah, Allah now is faking himself. It's like a fake orgasm. You don't say it may
Arabic,
Allah. Aren't you Allah? Aren't you sure they will have victory? Listen. Look how
can you
many,
do one thing for me?
look
Can you do one thing
look
for
how
me?
many time the
You
Quran
do?
says
Can you
Allah
do?
said maybe. Look, I just typed the word asa. Okay, read with me. It says here, for these there is a hope that Allah will forgive. Is that really what it says in the Quran? No. Change the translator just to show you. Here it says in Arabic, asa, may Allah, may Allah. Have you ever heard of a religion that God saying, may God forgive you? So who are you? Aren't you Allah himself? So when they say this is Allah elevating himself, obviously,
is it not the linguistic style of the Quran?
No, because that will be wrong. If I say, may Christian Prince
Because
forgive you, listen, if I say to you, it may Christian Prince forgive you, isn't it this is stupid?
But okay, I don't know, but
I am a Christian Prince. Listen carefully. Let us speak Arabic now. So Christian Prince, he want to elevate himself. But do I elevate myself by saying something stupid, saying, may Christian Prince forgive you? I'm a Christian Prince.
Yeah, but is it not the style of
This is
the
no, there is no
linguistic
such a
style?
thing, because here is not only about speaking in the other person, it's about, see, let those potatoes shows you where
Why
is the
are
style.
you
Okay, can you
stuttering,
show me?
Malik?
Can
I
you
have
show me where Muhammad
wait,
he
wait,
said?
wait, wait,
Where
Prince.
Muhammad
Wait,
he
wait, Prince.
said? Where Muhammad he
I want to
said?
react to
Where
someone. I want to
Muhammad
react
he
to someone.
said? Where Muhammad he
I
used
want
that
to react
style?
to someone.
Can you show me where Muhammad used that style? Here we go.
I want
Muhammad
to
speak
react.
Arabic. Muhammad speak Arabic.
Yes, but he's not God. And this
Ah,
is
but no, but he just said to you, this is Arabic style. That means everybody use it.
listen. If you had patience for 2-3 minutes,
see,
then
guys,
Mansour
no, don't you know?
would explain
Bring those
would
kids.
explain
Those are not qualified even to
why
answer.
you
Listen,
don't
listen,
want to
listen, listen. Those
why you
guys,
don't want
those
to
guys,
why you don't
the
want to
one you are mentioning their names is the one who says you can be a pimp in the Quran. Do you know that?
listen. Why you don't
Do you
want to play?
agree? Listen, listen. I'm asking you. Do you agree that you
No,
can
no,
be a?
we're not gonna jump. We're not gonna go
We
to
are
other
not. No,
subject.
because I want to show you.
Oh, no, no,
I want to show
no,
you the
no.
hypocrisy,
You're
your
gonna first.
hypocrisy and their hypocrisy. Do you agree with
Listen,
what they said? You can be a pimp.
listen. I am not gonna answer this.
Why
If
not?
you want,
No,
because I want first. I
either
want
you
first
agree with
to
them, either they
let.
are the one who can answer, or they are
Can you
not.
finish the?
So I'm
Can you
asking
finish?
you. I'm asking
Can
you. I was wondering, by the way.
I go for you special to the live
I
stream
was
to ask
wondering.
this
I was
question.
wondering what channel you are talking about, and now I know this is where the video came from. This is the video of the same people. They said you can be a pimp in Islam. Read it. Here we go. Listen to it.
No, listen.
Hold
Yeah, if
on.
I
Why you want
what
to
I
jump to another
see
No, I'm
from
subject?
not
that
jumping.
verse is that
Wait.
you can be a
Yes.
pimp.
Listen carefully. Those are the same guys who were in the video.
Exactly.
What?
Yeah, if I what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So Allah, that's funny. What the verse is saying: do not force your slave women into prostitution, so that you might gain something out of it, some worldly gain. But if you do so, if you force them, then after that, Allah is forgiving, most merciful. I would ask you, brother Habib, if you're interested in answering, why would God be forgiving to those people? Why would God be forgiving right now in this particular scenario? Like the guy is forcing the girl to do fornication, to prostitute herself for money, basically, like a pimp brother has said. So, what's your thought on this? Why is it permissible? Why is it even forgiven?
2433. It's 2433.
Listen, this is Sheikh Farid now. This is the Sheikh who elevates himself. 2433. What it says? Shaky, shaky, fifi. Listen carefully what it says. You can be a pimp. And this is the one you claim that he is your shaky, shaky.
So, what's your thought on this? Why is it permissible? Why is it even forgiven?
2433. It's 2433. So it says, let those who find not the wherewithal for marriage keep themselves chaste until Allah gives them means out of His grace. Okay, I'm just going to jump to the main point of the verse, what we're referring to. But force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity. So it says fatayatikum for maids here. It would mean slave women, even though technically you could read fatayatikum to mean girls in general. But
see, the Quran doesn't say slave, it says fatayatukum, your girls, Muslim women, Muslim girls, their daughters, they can be effed for money and it is legal. He just said the word fatayat. Listen to the Christian prince saying that fatayatukum can be your girls, not necessarily the slave, because fatayat mean your young women. This is what fatayat mean. Doesn't say slave, doesn't say anything. Your young women, force not your young women to if for the sake of money. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. So listen now what they will say.
It would mean slave women, even though technically you could read fatayatikum to mean girls in general. But I'm sure from the context, we'll all agree that it's referring to slave women and not daughters, right? I'm hoping. Wallahu a'lam.
I'm hoping.
But force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity, in order that ye may make a gain in the goods of this life. But if anyone compels them yet, after such compulsion, is Allah oft forgiving, most merciful. Okay, so basically it's saying that don't force your girls, meaning slave girls. I mean, that's the apparent meaning of the verse. We can disagree if you guys would like to disagree. But yeah, it says don't force your girls into prostitution in order to gain something from this world. And if one forces them after that, then Allah is forgiving. So that's the verse. Abdul Bar, would you like to share your thoughts on on the verse itself?
Yes, so from that verse, the apparent meaning of the verse that you read, Brother Khalil, is, hold on.
Yeah, what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Exactly. So Allah, that's funny. What the verse is saying, do not force your slave women into prostitution so that you might gain something out of it, some worldly gain. But if you do so, if you force them, then after that, Allah is forgiving, most merciful. I would ask you, Brother Habib, if you're interested in answering, why would God be forgiving to the...
So guys, what the heck is that? They laugh and they agree. Yes, you can be a pimp. Yes, brother, you can be a pimp.
Scenario, like the guy is forcing the girl to do fornication, to prostitute herself for money, basically, like a pimp, brother has said. So what's your thoughts on this? Why is it permissible? Why is it even forgiven?
Yeah, I would have to look at the adjective mood, where it would seem that this should be if you did, like in regards to not if you will or in the future, this is something you're going to continue to do. But if you did, then Allah is forgiving. This is something, I don't think this is like speaking of like an ongoing thing, like Allah got you, don't worry.
What was that? Allah got you?
What's sister and I at again, please?
This is
sorry, do you have
24:33.
Yep.
It doesn't seem to be speaking about past tense.
Well, it says there's this adjective, a mood.
The guy is speaking in English, obviously don't speak Arabic. So he said this is a past tense, this is not. And Fifi got him busted. He said, doesn't say past tense, you idiot.
Can you tell us what this means in Arabic? Just as
right. Give me a second. Brother, I'm just...
Anyway, I'm not going to play the whole video, it's endless. But as you see, if I am the one saying to them, Islam teach you can be a pimp, it doesn't say that, CP. Lie number 104, lie number 05. If they are sitting together, they are not debating anyone, they agree. You can be a pimp, everybody is laughing. Nobody make an objection, and Fifi agreed. This is Islam. And that actually proved to us Islam is satanic. What do you mean you can be a pimp? So what is the ethic of Allah and the monotheist God, and this is a religion of ethic, and now if you force them, Allah is all merciful. To do what? To make money. From what? From vagina. This is why Andrew Tate He is a Muslim by birth. He's a pimp. It is not an issue. So for him, if you want to say he's a Christian, he will go to hell. But if he's a Muslim, the verse is so clear. This is not a problem. So did you hear it, Malik? You can be a pimp?
Yes, but I heard also that if you do that, God can forgive you for your
No,
sins.
no.
Yes.
Okay,
He
hold on,
will
hold on.
forgive.
Listen. They agree. They say it clearly. It looked like you can be a pimp. Did they say that?
Yes.
Okay, so you can be a pimp. So this it's not haram.
But why, if it's not haram, why would Allah forgive you?
No, if you force them, even if you force them, is Allah forgive you. So it's not haram to be a pimp. It's not
Okay, wait
haram.
1 second.
It's not
Yeah, wait
even
1
haram.
second.
Listen. So now if they agree, everything is perfect.
Yeah, you're right. Wait 1 second. There is now a live stream, the arena. Shall I ask?
My friend, don't tell me there's live stream here, there's live stream there. You can, if you want, you can call them and let them join us. Here we go. You call them now.
Yes.
Okay, call them.
Okay, I will ask them. I will go. I will try to ask them.
Who is the one you want to call him?
The arena.
Don't tell them a Christian Prince. They will have poo in their pants.
No, but you can go to the.
I know. I will speak to them, but don't tell them I have a Christian Prince. When I speak to you, they will hang up on you. So now, call them and tell them why I can be a pimp in the Quran. When they start answer, I will join you. I will not talk in the beginning. Go ahead.
You will join me. How?
Yeah, because you are talking to me, I can join the conversation. I cannot.
No, but they are on a live stream.
Can't you call
they
them?
Are on.
Can you call them?
They are.
Okay.
You
are using your phone or your computer?
No, I'm just on my phone. I want to go to their live stream. I want to go to their live stream and come on the live stream, and I will ask them. There is someone he wants to come on the live stream, and then
No. I don't go.
can.
I don't promote Muslim website. So if you want, you can call them, see how you can do it, and you connect me. Call them. Are they using Skype? Call them with Skype a group. Join the group.
They are on YouTube.
Or okay, in YouTube. How you talk to them? You join Skype or what?
Yeah, I go just like on YouTube. They have a link. You can click on it. Then you come on their on the I don't know, on the live stream.
All right. Well, I don't know how you do it, but if you can do it, I will be happy. I'm here. I will be happy to talk to any of them.
You know what? I'm gonna ask them. Yes.
All right.
I will come back. Yes. Bye bye.
Yeah, go and and come back and tell them, can you join us? Here we go. Give them the link for Discord. They can call me. Very easy. There's no need for this drama, and they can link my voice into their live stream. Capiche? In fact, many of the Muslims who they are calling here, they have their live stream and they try to promote themselves by saying, I'm calling Christian Prince. But then they delete the video because the video will be an embarrassment. Like Ultimate Fart, he says, where is the video? You should have it. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muslim would like to join us. So the poor kid, he went there and they did not give him the answer.
Just a student.
This is not an answer. Allah, either he forgive or he don't. If Allah, he say, may forgive your sin, obviously this Quran is fabricated by somebody, and this is Muhammad making Quran. This is Muhammad making Quran. There's no way Allah, he wrote in his book May Allah forgive you, Muhammad. That is a supplication, a wish. I say, may God make you successful, because it's not in my hand, it's in the hand of God. I say, may God forgive you, because it's not me, it is God who will forgive you. So I'm asking God to forgive you. But this is supposedly the one is talking is God himself. So look what they did. And instead of answering about the question, they say, oh, Allah speak always in third person. Why? To elevate himself. So this is fake language. Do God need to use a language to elevate? So now, Allah, he speak about himself as a multi-person, for that will make him elevated. That means Allah don't believe that being one is good enough. So I make myself 2, I make myself 3, I make myself 4. Right? Go ahead, Malik.
Hey.
Did you give them the link to call me? Did you give them the link of Discord to call me?
They only accept non-Muslims.
Well, I'm not Muslim.
What?
Post the link. Go. Guys, post for him the Discord link. Take the link of Discord and post it for them. Says this guy is challenging you all to call him right now. They do not need to make an account. All what they need to do, they click at the link, they will be here. As simple as that.
Yeah, but they are on their own stream. It's
no problem. They can stay in the stream. Who said they cannot? All what
why
they do is
you must go to that.
No,
you
I
must
don't
go.
go. I don't go to kids. Each time I go to kids, they don't let me talk. We know what will happen. So I'm not going to take people to promote Muslim channel. So you want, give them the link. All what we want is me speaking to them. How? It doesn't matter. Give them the link. Click in it, and they can broadcast everything we will say in their channel. Good for them. Let everybody die laughing. This is the link.
You are all.
This is the link. Just give it to them. Post the link for them. Let us see how many of them is brave.
But there are enough people. They are listening to this stream of you.
I have thousands of people listening to me in YouTube and Ramble everywhere.
Yes.
So this is not a big deal.
Okay. So wait. Someone from that's listening can go to the arena.
Okay. Ask the guy. What is the name of the guy you want me to talk to?
They can go to the arena.
No. I don't want to go. I don't want to take. Give me his Skype. Tell him, give me your Skype. I will call him right now.
They don't have Skype. They have YouTube.
Just give me enough drama. That's it. There's no need for all this drama. Just get me the Muslims. I am here for all the Muslims. I don't go to the kids. We don't go where Muslims will be promoting themselves. Each time I went to Zakir Naik. Is that correct, guys? I went to Zakir Naik stream. What he did? He have a heart attack. Did he let me talk? No. I went to the stupid kid, Muslim learner. Admin. Block them. We have no time for them. I was speaking nice. Says, can I join? I did not say anything. The coward, he will not let me talk. He claimed only Muslim can call, but he will not let me talk. So they want to talk to non-Muslims who do not know anything. Not to me. All of those potatoes, you mentioned their names. All of them, they knew my Skype. They can go live in their channel and they can call me and get me busted. I mean, you know what? Ultimate Fort is 1 billion times more brave than them, even though I spank him every time. At least he called non-stop. Like free for free, slave for a slave. Why Christians are so rude? Okay, Malik, I want you to go and tell them, is it true that the Prophet says, go and bite the penis of your father? Record that and tell me which minute they will answer. As long as you are a person who don't like rude, go to their channel, any channel you want, anyone you think they are famous. Tell them why the Prophet says, go and bite the penis of your father. Do we have any Muhammadan? Skype is old. It doesn't matter what, you know. Actually, my Skype is open right now because, let's see. No, I think it's not. Oh, I forgot. I closed it. There's a guy, he said he want to debate me. He's a sheikh. Hold on, let me open it, see if there is any text from him. No, zero text. Nothing. Potato. Liar. Zero text. I thought I have it running in the background, but it looked like it was not. But anyway, I just opened, there's no text. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. So this God, he elevate. What about God? He make a miracle, so he elevate himself, show how what he can do. God, he elevate himself in the language. Okay, I elevate myself. Now I'm God. May Christian Prince forgive you. And now everybody will believe me because that's only God can talk like that. Well, only idiot can. Actually, God is the last one can say that. First, he is using the word may, which is obviously the opposite of assurance. Secondly, he's talking about Muhammad. If Allah is not sure if other Allah will forgive Muhammad or not, so he can be sure about what? May Allah forgive you. So the language is so stupid because it is impossible to be God and you say, I am praying for someone else to forgive you, Muhammad. Isn't it the Muslim, they say, if Allah wants something, he say B is going to be? What happened to the B? Suddenly it's gone? How disapprove Muslims saying Muhammad did not commit suicide? Well, if the Muslim they say Al-Bukhari is disconnected, well, that's mean Al-Bukhari is not a source of anything. What disconnected? Same time, where was the Muslims when those hadith are written? How come they wrote it, publish it, print it, put it in every school, every university if this hadith is not valid? Obviously it's valid. It is Al-Bukhari. You see, actually, we were playing for you a video of a guy defending Al-Bukhari. Look, this is a woman, she asked this potato about how stupid the hadith is. Listen carefully.
Because let's be real, some of them are. I ask myself this simple: how do you know which hadiths are fake? Because let's be real, some of them are. I ask myself this simple question: would our prophet really have said that? For example, looking at this one. The woman spends the night away from the bed of her husband and he sleeps angry with her. The angels curse her until the morning. Ugh, there are so many things wrong with this hadith. First of all, angels exist to protect you or record your deeds, not to curse you.
So the 21st century yardstick for hadith authentication has now become: would the Prophet ﷺ really have said that? How does this hadith make me personally feel? Forget the likes of Imam Bukhari, who traveled the world to authenticate and collect hadith. Forget the fact that he had such a strict criteria in authenticating reports that one time...
If you don't have video, go to Rumble or go to YouTube to listen to it. I don't know why Discord is not working. If you cannot hear it, go to Rumble or go to YouTube, you can hear it. So now he is proving to you that the Bukhari. So you see, when you show them an embarrassing stuff in Al-Bukhari, if the one is talking to him is a Christian debating him and says, look how stupid this is, you know, he will say this is da'if. The same person. But now, this woman, she is a Muslim. Obviously, she don't care about Islam. She don't dress like Muslim, and she is making fun of Muhammad's statement. Because when she is saying this hadith is a stupid, she is saying Muhammad is a stupid. When she is saying there is something wrong with this hadith, she is saying there is something wrong with Muhammad. But because they don't dare to say the word wrong with Muhammad, they say wrong with the hadith. And this guy is proving to her how much effort we Muslims have to collect those hadith.
It's not to curse you.
So the 21st century yardstick for hadith authentication has now become, would the Prophet ﷺ really have said that? How does this hadith make me personally feel? Forget the likes of Imam Bukhari, who traveled the world to authenticate and collect hadith. Forget the fact that he had such a strict criteria in authenticating reports that one time it is reported that he refused to take a narration from a man who tricked his horse. He pretended to hold food in his hand to lure the horse in his direction. And Imam Bukhari rahimahullah saw that as a type of deception, so he rejected the narration from that man. Let's forget the likes of Jabir bin Abdullah, who heard that there was a man all the way in Ash-Sham who had a narration of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, just one. So he brought a camel and put a saddle on it and traveled.
Question: how the guy who lived in Iran, he heard that there is a guy, he have a hadith, and he is the only one he have it. Guys, do you see the stupidity? Remember, at that time, there's no internet. So how the guy who lived at the end of the world, he heard that someone lived in the other side of the world, he have a hadith, and this is 200 years after Muhammad. What do you mean he have a hadith? Like what, he found it in his pocket? And how come only one person have it? Like everybody die? Is he alive since the time of Muhammad, 200 years after? That's deep. So the Muslims, they have a big problem. Islam is based on he said, she said. There is no religion. And the second they face something embarrassing, they deny it. And they say, I don't accept the hadith. This is why the majority of Muslims already, they are apostate. Literally apostate. Where is the video about the one who don't accept the hadith? Hold on. Sheikh, here we go.
CD from Germany, he said.
Shut up. How we can trust such a stupid religion? Everyone give you different opinion. What is the religion?
CD from Germany, he says that there are people who, when you talk to them about haram things in the Sunnah, they reject it and they say no, as long as it's not mentioned in the Quran, we do not believe in it. This is very dangerous, and such people risk being an apostate depending on the degree of their rejection. If they say we don't believe in the Sunnah totally, and anything that is not in the Quran, we do not believe in it, these are kafir, disbelievers, because they disbelieve in the Quran. So many imbeciles, wallahi, so many ignorant people that you feel so ashamed while speaking to them, feel so sorry for them, and they're so proud of themselves. Yes, we don't believe except in the Quran. The Quran is the word of Allah. Allah revealed it to Muhammad alayhi salam, preserved it. We believe nothing except in it. Excuse me, have you ever read the Quran? No, sorry, I don't know Arabic. MashaAllah, tabarakallah. And you're coming to discuss something of the principles of Islam simply out of your whims and desires? Don't you know that in the Quran Allah says, وَأَطِيعُ اللَّهِ وَأَطِيعُ الرَّسُولِ, obey Allah and obey the Prophet ﷺ. How to obey?
See, ultimate for the idiot, he said, this does not imply that you have to follow what Muhammad say. You follow only what Allah say. But the verse is so clear. Obey Allah. How we obey Allah? By what Allah said. Obey Muhammad. How we obey Muhammad? By what Muhammad said. And then even Muhammad, he says, whoever obey the messenger, he claimed that Allah said that, he is obeying Allah. So Muhammad became God on earth.
Obey the Prophet. How to obey Allah Azza wa Jal? First of all. So yeah, we have to obey Allah. How? So by reading the Quran. This is Allah's words. Good. How to obey the Prophet ﷺ? By obeying the Quran. Because the Quran was revealed to him. Excuse me. It's the same thing. Obeying the Quran, the Prophet ﷺ, is by believing in the Sunnah. So if you do not believe in the Sunnah and you say, no, music is not mentioned in the Quran. Wearing gold for men is not mentioned in the Quran. Doing this, doing that is not... Combining marrying a woman with her maternal or paternal aunt is not mentioned in the Quran. I can do that. And he keeps on saying rubbish. So what do you do with such people? Such people are apostates because they've...
Hey, Quran only. You are a bunch of apostate. We are happy for you. We will send you the certificate of apostate soon.
Exited the fold of Islam. This is different to someone who says that the hadith related to music, in my opinion, and according to my research, is not authentic. I believe in the Sunnah. I believe 100% in the Sunnah and I abide by it. But there is a specific hadith here and there. Only a handful, maybe one or two, that I don't accept. This is dangerous if it's coming from someone who does not have knowledge. If he's a knowledgeable person, a student of knowledge, a scholar, yeah, we accept that because he's got the tools to make such a verdict. But if he is someone who's ignorant, doesn't know the...
Let me show you an example of those who get the tools. Do you want to see what get the tools mean?
Sharia.
Let me show you. He got the tools. You pay him $100 an hour because he got the tools. Do you see it? How many hours I stay with you for free? $100. If you want to call him, $100 for half hour, $200 for 1 hour. It's in front of you. Tell us about something truthful, true story you know about Prophet Muhammad. Go ahead.
CD from Germany, he says that there are people who, when you talk to them about haram...
Look like I did not change the video. Hold on. I thought I played a... This is not the one we want. Hold on. This is the same video. Give me a second. I want to show you what Islam is about. How stupid this religion.
Aisha says, can you please explain the hadith about why we should kill the house lizard? First of all, the house lizard, I think they call it salamander or something like that. I'm not sure. The house lizard is an insect. An insect that is harmful. Some of it cause a lot of diseases. And some say that it intends to walk over the food and the drinks and to poo, where it puts a lot of its illnesses and diseases in people's food. So, in general, it is a dangerous creature that only brings harm to the people in general.
How sad.
And if you notice that anything that is harmful, Islam tells us to kill. So Islam tells us...
Shall we kill Muhammad? I mean, the most harmful creature ever. Islam telling you, anything harmful you kill? So how come you don't kill the spider? Okay. What about a Muslim snake? You have to give her warning 3 days to leave because she is Muslim? What about the frog? Oh, the frog not harmful. Oh.
To kill a wild dog that bites and
By the way, there's poison frogs. Very dangerous. Poisoned.
attacks people. It tells us to kill mice because they spread all types of diseases. Plague
This is the reason you kill it? Or because it's black?
is one of they are most infamous for. And also they cause fire in houses.
Yeah, the mice, according to Muhammad, it goes and take fire with her mouth from place to place and light the fire in your house. Revenge, very ugly. They do it on purpose.
As in the hadith of the Prophet ﷺ, it tells us mice do heinous things, though people nowadays are so fond of them. We're told to kill the crows.
Again, because it's a black. Muhammad said, اقتلوا كل أسود بهيم. Kill every pure black animal.
Crow that also carries diseases and eats dead meat. We're ordered to kill snakes. We're ordered to kill scorpions. And these, by nature, are harmful for people. So killing them is justifiable and it's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards.
Okay, people in Discord, they say my voice is lacking. Is it? Okay, give me a second. Even though that we are in the middle of the movie by James Bond, so we will leave for a second. Hold on. All right, do you hear me now in the Discord? Am I heard now? Hold on. Do you hear me now? Is it better now? All right. Okay, I will not tell you that I said inshallah and it worked because I don't want you to say that. Very easy. Is it easy? No? Okay, we continue the movie now.
And there is a hadith.
There's what? There's a hadith. What the hadith says, brother? Tell us, tell us.
Sahih al-Bukhari.
In what? In Sahih al-Bukhari. Remember, this is authentic.
Where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard. It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow. And this shows you that our relationship, not only with people, with everything else, is dependent on our belief in Allah Azza wa Jal and our allegiance.
Oh, this is not the full story. I wanted to show you the whole story about the lizard, because this is a very convincing story, how the lizard tried to kill Prophet Abraham. Very ugly, disgusting lizard, you know. Let us see. The story of the lizard. Where is the video? Okay, maybe this one. This one is short. But maybe it will do. Let us use this one. Why we shall kill the lizard?
Allegiance. Madiha says lizards should be killed. Is it so? The answer is yes. The jackal, not this Serbian Djokovic, the tennis player. No, the house lizards that you see on the walls, these lizards are to be killed. And the Prophet said, if you kill them in the first strike,
yeah,
you get 100 good deeds.
That's it. Guys, I'm going to get out. Give me a minute. I'm going to kill a lizard and get 100 deed and come back. Is that okay? Who wanna go with me in deed trip? What we do, we kill a lizard. We just go in the yard, and if you shoot it from the first time, listen carefully, business is business. There's different, brother. First time, 100 deed. Second time shot, because you missed the first shot, 50% deed. Third time, Muhammad did not say, but he said the lowest. I think Muhammad, he was trying not to waste an emission, which does not exist. So, brother, if we hit the lizard from the first time, we get 100 deed? Really?
You get 100 good deeds. Kill them in the first strike. You get 100 good deeds. If you don't manage to kill it in the first strike because they're too quick and fast and they run here and there, but you hit it in the second and you kill it, you get lesser good deeds. And if you kill it in the third strike, you get lesser and lesser. And there was a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari.
By the way, somebody mentioned the word casino. You remind me. This is why you see a Muslim playing with the lizard machine. The machine have lizard, you know. Like when I was abroad, we lose always electricity, and there was a casino close to my place, but it have restaurants, and they have electricity, they have internet, they have restaurant. So what I do, and they have coffee shop. So I go to the casino, even though I'm not in, I'm not going to the casino. But you walk in the casino, brother, you see the Muslim wearing the hat of Islam, and he is playing with the machine have lizard. Why? Because if he hit the first hit, Allah will bless him like many times. First, he is killing lizard. Secondly, gambling is not haram. Because now he's killing lizard. What?
That when the idol worshippers built a huge fire to throw Ibrahim, peace be upon him, in it, all animals and insects try to put it off.
Remember, just in the previous video, he says, Islam orders us to kill all harmful animals. He mentioned mice, he mentioned scorpion, he mentioned lizard, he mentioned crow. So now, but now, look, the story changed. All animals, all, even pigs. They tried, brother, to put the fire down. Except who? A second ago, you told us that there's animals, they are harmful, we kill them all. Now he's saying all animals do came. This is a cartoon. So all animals and insects, they came to stop the fire on Abraham? Seriously. True story.
Insects try Ibrahim, peace be upon him, in it. All animals and insects try to put it off, except for the lizard. It helped them ignite it. So our enmity and hatred to the lizard is religious, not because it's a repulsive insect, which is.
They have religious enmity to the lizard. Why? Because this filthy son of Muta lizard, he tried to do what? To burn Abraham. Geigo. I mean, we have to be serious here. If this is not the religion of the true God, this is what? How in the world? I searched for Geico, it turned to be insurance. There's insurance company. Yeah, insurance company, correct. There's insurance company called Geico. Yeah, right. And those Western American, they take pictures with Geico? Like, what the heck? So this is the enemy, the religious, they have enmity. This is religion, brother. This is religion from God. The story of the lizard trying to burn Abraham is true. Don't listen to those kuffar, they say to you it's not true. And look, he have a matches in his hand. It's in front of you in the picture. Can you explain to me why he is holding the matches in his hand? Muslims, your God Allah is almighty or all hilarious? Is he all powerful or all stupid? Who is a Muslim believe what Muhammad said about the lizard trying to burn Abraham? Who would like to join us? And don't tell me now the hadith is not accepted. The guy, he just said to you, and there's a hadith says that means true. Any Muhammadan? We have almost 2,000 people watching. We have only 1,260 something like. You know what? If you don't give me a like immediately, I will send the lizard, the enemy of Allah, to your house. Do you know this insect, what it can do? This is an insect, by the way. This is Islamic, knowledge. Do you know if I send the Geigo to your house, what can happen to you? First, he will eat the mosquitoes, cockroaches, flies. And doing that is very harmful because we need mosquitoes. Because we love to have flies over our food. So the lizard is harmful now? According to who? Farmers, they wish to have as many lizards as they can in their farms because they will not eat their vegetables, they will eat the flies, they will eat the bad insect, they will eat the bad bugs. How in the world, do you see what religion can do? If religion is a religion of foolish people, that affect an animal. That's it. Muhammad, he came with the story that the lizard tried to burn Abraham, and he had nothing to do with Abraham anyway. And let us say, for the sake of argument, just to show you how donkey stupid this religion is, this guy, Mr. Lizard, 3, 4, 5,000 years ago, he tried to burn Abraham. What his babies have to do with that? Aren't you Muslim? You say that a soul shall not pay for the sin of other soul? So if his grandfather, he tried to kill Abraham, why we are going after his babies? By the way, is he the grandfather of all lizards in the world? That lizard? He's like Adam for them, huh? Who is Eve at that time? Her name is Eva Geigo. I mean, you see the stupidity? Let us say, for the sake of argument, a lion, not a lizard, a lion, he ate your grandfather. So what the rest of the lion have to do with it? Enmity, religious. So now suddenly the lizard is an evil person and he have a conscience, and now he is the enemy of Allah. Do you see the stupidity? This is not only a stupid story, but it's showing you how stupid Islam is. Let me open Skype again, see if the Abdul contacted me. He's a big sheikh. So no, potato liar. He did not contact me, by the way. Somebody he contacts says, he said he's a Muslim. He says, his sheikh, he is a big deal. Don't run. We will call you. Open your Skype. He do not know how to use Discord. So I said, okay, no drama. He never show up. Anyone from the lizard community would like to join us and convert us to Islam? I like the story of the lizard. So this filthy lizard, he tried to burn Abraham. And what Abraham did, what he did? Did he say to him, shame on you, lizard, what are you doing? Huh? Why Allah did not do anything about it? Why Allah don't finish those lizards? I mean, what's wrong with this God? Pigs, lizard, I mean, the long list of enemies to Allah. You know what? Tell me who is your enemy, I tell you your size. Tell me who is your enemy, I will tell you who is your size. See, the Muslims, they believe in the Antichrist, as they call it, Al-Masih al-Dajjal. If you ask them who is this person, they will say he is Satan. That makes sense. Jesus is God. The enemy of God is Satan. Right? Okay, I don't see my keyboard. I'm closing the blind because it's very hot. So, if Satan is the enemy of Jesus, he is not the enemy of Allah. Listen carefully. He is the enemy of the Messiah. Will that make very much a lot of sense? For Messiah is God, and the enemy of God is Satan. And Satan is very powerful. This is not a lizard. The enemy of Allah is a lizard. The enemy of Jesus is the Antichrist. According to Muslims, according to Muhammad, this Antichrist, he can even create. He can chop the person to pieces and he put him together again. He is powerful as God. Look how powerful he is. So now we understand that your enemy, tell me who's your enemy, I tell you who's your size. What is your size? Imagine Shaitan, his enemy is a chicken. Right?
Hello.
Hello.
So what's the issue today with Islam?
There's no issue with Islam. Why Islam believe in Antichrist?
The Prophet actually made certain prophecies about an Antichrist coming, and I
No.
think even
This is not the question. This is not the question. Why the Antichrist is Antichrist, not anti-Muhammad, not anti-Allah?
so Muslims don't actually call it Antichrist. We call it a Dajjal. The Dajjal is different.
Still
It's
the
not
same.
like it's different,
Okay.
but Dajjal is a different name to
No
Antichrist.
problem. So, Ad-Dajjal, which mean? What?
Yeah.
What? So, what Ad-Dajjal will do? Who is Ad-Dajjal? Is he Satan?
It's just what you are talking about. It's some kind of a monster type entity.
Is he a monster or is he Shaitan? The Shaitan himself.
Yep. We are not sure whether it's Satan. Like me, the story I know about it, Dajjal.
Okay.
In fact, in Islam, there are two types of Dajjals, like mentioned. One is the monster.
There is only one. The Messiah, the
Oh,
Dajjal, there's only one.
there's another prophecy about 30 Dajjals, of which you are one.
No. There's only the rest are false. They are not. There's only one true. Is the false
prophecy. Our prophet, we believe in all of his prophecies. He said there will be 30 Dajjals as the sign of the end time.
The Dajjal mean the liar, correct?
Those are the 30 Dajjals of which you are one.
No.
I've always said you are one of
I'm
the
not talking about those. Focus with me. The true
Yeah,
Dajjal. The
so
true
now,
Dajjal.
we are talking about the main
The
Dajjal,
true
not
Dajjal. The true Dajjal. The true Dajjal. There's only one.
yeah,
Okay, that one.
yeah.
That one. Do he look like Allah?
No.
Are you sure?
Come on, like, are you going to start talking about your hadiths in which the Prophet warned us that Dajjal, he's going to be very powerful and he's going to enforce on human beings that he is God.
No, this is not
so
what I'm
the
talking about.
Prophet is warning Muslims.
You're a prophet.
He's warning Muslims. Do not believe him. He's not God.
You're a prophet, he
Christian
said.
Prince, Christian Prince,
You're
you
a
have to stop this,
prophet, he
Christian Prince.
said. You're a prophet, he said. He described the difference between the look of Allah and the look of the Dajjal.
No, Christian Prince, don't get the Prophet wrong. He didn't describe the difference. He just tell people.
Read it.
That Dajjal, he's got one eye, he looks like this, he looks like that.
No,
he's not Allah. Allah doesn't look like that.
No, read it.
Christian Prince, we all know that hadith.
Read it. No, you do not know Arabic.
No, it's not Arabic. It's just a simple statement.
So read it.
I don't need to know Arabic. Christian Prince, you're a Christian.
Read it in English.
And the Bible was written in Greek and Hebrew.
Read it.
No, Hebrew.
Read it.
No, you read it. You read it.
Okay, it says that Muhammad is worried that the Muslims will think that the Antichrist, the Dajjal, is Allah. Well, the guy, he called himself, but he is saying, I am the Christ. How they will think he is God if he is saying, I am the Christ?
No, he's going to declare he is God. Even in the Bible, it is mentioned.
No, he claimed that he is the Messiah.
No, he will claim he is God.
No,
it's even mentioned in the Bible, Christian Prince.
By saying he is the Messiah, already he claimed to be God. And this is what your prophet said. This Messiah.
No. He said he will be God. The Messiah is different to God.
Where in the hadith it says he claimed to be God? Here.
Pardon?
Where it says he claimed to be God?
Who, the Dajjal?
Yeah, where it says.
That's the oral story we know about this hadith, Christian.
Did Allah say?
The Dajjal claimed he will enforce on human beings. We have to worship him because he's God.
Did your prophet say he is the false Allah? No. He said he is Al-Masih al-Dajjal, the Messiah, the liar. So he's claiming to be the Messiah, but by claiming the Messiah, obviously he claimed to be God. But look what your prophet did. So he said, I have told you so much about the Dajjal, which means the Messiah, the liar, not the true one, that I am afraid you may not understand that the Antichrist is short. So now, how we will know that this is not Allah? Listen carefully.
No.
Listen carefully.
No.
Is short, hented,
Christian Prince, I know the hadith very well.
One-eyed, and eye sightless, and neither approach reading, nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your God is not one-eyed. He did not say, know that the Messiah is not one-eyed. He's saying, no, that your God is not one-eyed. So what is the difference between the false Messiah and Allah? The eye, one eye.
There's no difference. It's just if he claims he's God, we have been told, do not believe him. He's not God. God is not sure. God hasn't got one eye.
Your prophet is telling you how to recognize the true Allah from the fake Allah. How?
Yeah, so basically this Dajjal, when he comes out and start enforcing people, he will even kill people. He will kill millions of people.
This
if you don't believe him and worship him,
he's
going to kill you.
Your prophet is telling you how you can distinguish between the false one and the true one.
It's not distinguishing. See, before distinguishing.
Yes,
when he comes and start claiming he's God.
You see, I don't have time for stupidity.
No, Christian Prince.
Okay.
Christian Prince, you have to stop it. You have to stop it.
Did he say, know that your Lord is not one-eyed? Why is he saying that?
Yeah, if a one-eyed monster comes and starts saying he's God, know that God hasn't got one eye. So that's
how many eyes your God have?
We don't know. So it's like if a monster comes
get out. I mean, first of all, the guy is a man. This is number one. As you see, he is short, hen-toed, woolly-haired, one-eyed. So why the Muslim will be confused about him and the look of Allah? Unless Allah is a man. Is that correct, guys? If Allah is not a man anyway, why the Muslim will be confused? If your God is not a cat, why you are telling them this cat is not Allah because Allah is not one-eyed? And why you describe the cat? And here Muhammad, he make a bigger mistake. The Masih, the Dajjal, he's the false Messiah. Muhammad, he should compare him to the true Messiah. Because simply this person is trying to hijack the identity of the true Messiah. Are you with me, guys? He is not claiming to be Allah. This is why his name is the Masih ad-Dajjal, which means the Messiah, the liar, which means the false Messiah. So the guy is saying, I am the Messiah, but he's not. So why Muhammad should compare between the true Messiah and the false Messiah? That will make sense. So if he say the true Messiah is, let us say, this height, this, etc., this eyes, okay, he's comparing between two men. No. Muhammad never compared between the false Messiah and the Messiah. He is comparing between your Lord, unless you agree that your Lord is the Messiah, and this is what it is. For the guy is claiming to be the Messiah. So Muhammad saying, you should know that your Lord, the Messiah, the true Messiah, is not one-eyed. Same time, just to show you how stupid Muhammad is. According to Muhammad, this guy, he can make the person who have a blind see. He can heal the leper. He can create the dust a human being. Can't he fix his eye? Are you with me? This guy, he can fix everybody's problem. According to Muhammad, he can grow for you a limb. He can cut you to pieces and put you together. He can resurrect people from death, but yet he cannot fix his eye. Go ahead. Isa is not Jesus. Go. You are muted? Okay, go.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Do you hear me now?
How can you muted me and ask me? You muted me and you asked me to speak.
Do you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, I hear you. So as long you are here, I want to take advantage of having a smart person like you. You just say that Isa is not Jesus, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Isa is a son of who?
No, wait. Are we going to focus on the topic?
Yeah,
this is the topic, right?
Your name is very attractive.
Topic, right?
No,
I don't want to change
your
topic.
Your name is very attractive.
Yes, my
so
name
now,
is topic now.
Isa is not Jesus. Yeah. Hold on. Who is Isa?
Yeah. Isa is the son of Maryam.
You said to me before you believe in the Quran only, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is the topic, right?
According to the Quran, Mary, the mother of Jesus, is the sister of Aaron. Is that correct?
No.
Chapter 19, verse 28.
No, that is not the topic now. That is not the topic.
Don't change the topic. I'm not. It's you are the one who came. You are the one who came. No, it is you. You are the one who made the statement. I want to check it out.
Go ahead and read the verse.
Are you afraid?
Are
you afraid?
Let me
we will go back. You are a Quran only, you are a Quran only, a follower of the stupid ultimate force. So now the Quran says, sister of Aaron. How you know that Mary is the sister of Moses? How Muhammad he come to that conclusion?
No, read the verse. Why can't you read the verse? Can you read the verse?
Chapter 19, verse 28.
You can read from read from 12.
You read it.
You can read.
Why you don't read it?
Why can't you read? You asking people to read. Why can't you read? You don't know how to read.
Oh, sister of Aaron.
Okay, good.
Who is Mary? Who is married? Who is Mary? Who is Mary, the sister of Aaron?
Start from 27.
Who is Mary, the sister of Aaron?
I say start from 27. Why are you running away from 27? It's a quote, right?
What?
It's a quote. Do you know what this quote is? Do you know what quote is?
What quote? I'm asking you. Listen. Mary, the sister of Aaron. You are a Quran only. Who is Mary? Who is Mary, the sister of Aaron?
Start from 27.
What?
Start from 27. You are in 28 now. Start from 27.
Guys, I don't understand what he's saying. What he's saying?
I said start from 27. The 27 of the verse.
Start from 27? Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Good.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. And?
I read now.
Okay. Read. I want to hear you. Go ahead.
I want you to read. I don't read your
okay, listen. You said to me, show me 27, I show it to you. I'm speaking for many hours. I want to give my voice a break. You read it. Go ahead.
I want you to read. I don't want to read your own
translation. So listen, guys. The coward, he will not read. Do you know why? Because those guys, they believe in the Quran only. But according to the Quran, Mary is the sister of Moses, and she is the daughter.
No, read in the quote. Can't you see the quote?
Shut up! Don't come here, potato, son of muta, coward. How many times I need to say to you, read and read? Are we going to now debate about who will read? Potato. So who is Mary? She is sister of Aaron. They believe in the Quran only. Okay. The Quran said that Mary, she is the daughter of Amran, but Amran is the father of Moses. How in the world Mary, she become the sister of Moses? So he said, Isa is not Jesus. We agree. Because according to the stupid Quran, Isa is the son of Mary and his uncle is Moses and Aaron. So we agree totally with you that Isa is not Jesus. For your stupid prophet, he do not know what he is talking about. He messed up. There is a woman mentioned in the Old Testament. Her name is Maryam. She is really the sister of Moses. Truly, yeah. So the stupid Muhammad, he mixed up between Maryam, the sister of Moses, and he made her in the Quran the sister of the mother of Jesus, and the mother of, and the sister of Moses. And not only that, when the Jews came to him and they got him busted, they said there's hundreds of years between them. He said, oh, they called them by their great prophets. The greatest prophet, Harun is the greatest prophet. And then it was too late, because in chapter 3, the stupid Muhammad, he made it clear that Maryam is the daughter of the father of Moses. How we can fix that now? We cannot. Too late. Stupid Muhammad. How in the world Mary is the sister of Moses, the daughter of Amran? Remember, they are Quran only. So in chapter 3, verse number 35, it says that the wife of Amran, who is the wife of Amran? She is the mother of Mary, according to the stupid Muhammad. So she vowed that her daughter will be a nun. Will be what? A nun. Yes, nun. It says that in the Quran. She vowed her daughter, whoever baby she will give birth to Allah. But the same stupid Quran says that nun and monks is a fabrication of the Christians. Allah command them not. But as you see here, the Quran says clearly that the mother of Mary, she vowed her daughter to serve Allah only. And then she gave birth. And Allah accepted the offer. Listen carefully. She vowed and Allah accepted her vow. So she delivered a baby. Who is this baby? That is Maryam. As you see in the front of you. I have named her Maryam. And Allah accepted that Maryam, she will be a nun serving Allah. Okay, hold on. So now Maryam, she is the daughter of Amran, and that means Amran is the grandfather of Jesus, which means Moses and Aaron are the uncles of Jesus. So not only the Quran says Mary, the sister of Aaron, we have Mary is the daughter of Amran. So double shot vodka in the anus of a prophet Muhammad. That hurt. This is why when you give them the microphone, you keep saying to them, read. They don't want to read. They want to play games. He's trying to buy time. Are you going to answer?
Can we have a proper debate?
Are you going to answer or you play games? How Maryam?
Can you create the verse?
How Maryam
Okay,
she become the sister of Moses? Go ahead.
First of all, let's bring the verse up. Bring the verse up. Let's read the verse.
I brought the verse already. I brought the verse already. So now, how Maryam? Here we go. The verse in front of you. The verse in front of you.
Let me speak, bro.
Okay.
Speak.
Okay.
Right. Okay. When Jesus said, bring the people, bring all the people that don't want me to reign over them, bring them and kill them in front of me. Was that quote or no quote?
Guys, what he's saying?
It said, when Jesus said in Luke, he said, bring all the
don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the Abdul. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic.
Allow me finish.
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic.
I just want to make you understand the quote.
Don't change the topic now. Listen, is Mary Abdul? Is Mary the sister of Aaron? Is Mary the sister of Mary the sister of Aaron?
No.
Then get out of here, potato. Coward. Coward. You don't want to answer. Okay, you know what? I promise you, after you finish this, we will go to what Jesus said. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? In front of everybody. I will answer you. We will go to that topic about you asked me about Jesus quoting or not. Can you answer first about Mary?
I said, is that a quote? I'm not going to the verse. I'm not asking, is that a quote?
This is not. You finish here, and then we go there.
I said, okay, bring the verse. Let's read.
Jesus. You see, you said to me that Jesus is quoting. Is Mary quoting now? Is Mary quoting?
Everyone listen. I said,
get out of here, coward. A piece of shit like your prophet. Because he can't explain it. He won't change the topic. It's clear. Maryam is the sister of Aaron. They believe in the Quran only. Maryam is the daughter of Amran. Amran is the father of Moses. Why the Christian, they want to change the Bible and say is Amran? If the father of Mary is Amran, we say Amran. But Muhammad, because he's a stupid fool, he mixed between Maryam, which is mentioned in the Old Testament, and she is truly the sister of Aaron and the sister of Moses. So the stupid Muhammad, when the Jewish guy come to his house, he did not find him, he found Aisha. He told Aisha, well, there's 100 of years between Jesus and Moses, and Mary and Moses, how they are brothers. Aisha, she said to him, kadhabt, which means you are a liar, which means this is really what Muhammad meant. It took forever for Muhammad to say, after he noticed that he made a big poo-poo, oh, they called him by their great prophet. No. First of all, Aaron is not their great prophet. Other hadith says he called them by their ancestor. No. Moses is not from the ancestor of Mary. Number 3, Amran is not the father of Mary. He is the father of Moses. So I will invite you one more time here. Either you answer, and then we can go and say what Jesus say. Don't tell me what the question about Jesus. Surprise me. Do you there? So I will bring you one more time. Let us see if you are brave. All of you, potatoes of Senegal, are a bunch of cowards. Don't dare to answer a simple question. So let me repeat the question for the last time. Is Mary the sister of Aaron? Yes or no?
No.
So how you know?
Okay, now I want to show you, right? I want to show you.
Okay.
Now, 7 now, look at 7. Where's the verse? Bring the verse back. Bring the verse back.
What's wrong with you?
Bring the verse. I'm not
Okay,
seeing the verse.
continue
Where's the
the
verse?
answer. Okay, continue the answer.
Yes, okay. Okay, said at the length, please, I'm reading now. I'm reading. Please don't interrupt me. At the length she brought the babe, carrying him in her arm. They said, there said. You see the quotation mark there, right? Quotation mark.
What?
Said.
It says what?
You see quotation mark there? Yes or no?
It says what?
I said, they said, look, they said, look at quotation mark there. Do you see quotation mark there?
What mark? What does that mean?
Quotation mark. Quotation mark.
Quotation mark. Quotation mark. I thought he's speaking different language. Okay.
Do you see it there, yes or no?
Okay, now the shaitan he appeared in my ears. So now, okay.
I said,
so
what
is the answer? What is the
yes
answer?
Or no?
How you know? How you know? How you know that she is not the sister of Aaron?
Wait, answer the question. Do you see quotation mark there? Yes or no?
Not in Arabic. This is your stupid translation.
Mr. Prince.
This is your stupid translation. This is your translation. In Arabic, there is no don't waste my time. So now you want to say to me that there is a quotation, you donkey. In Arabic, we don't have quotation. I mean, you need the patience of God to speak to those mules. Oh, sister of Aaron. Where is the quotation? This is in your stupid translation. The Quran saying, they said, oh, sister of Aaron. So the Quran reporting a statement the Jews, they said to her. How she become the sister of Aaron? You said, no, she is not the sister of Aaron. Well, then you have to tell me what sister of Aaron mean. In order to do that, you have no other thing except the Quran. The Quran says she is a sister of Aaron. The Bible says Maryam is a sister of Aaron. The Quran says that Maryam is the daughter of Imran. And now we know that Imran is the father of Moses. So when you say there's a quotation, you idiot, that will not. So when Allah, he quote the ant, does that mean the story is false? Did Mary say to them, you stupid, I am not the sister of Aaron? Did Mary in the Quran say, hey, potato, what are you talking about? What I have to do with Aaron? I'm not the sister of Aaron. Do you see the stupidity of this garbage religion? So if the Quran is trying to give us the true information, then Mary should say, well, I'm not the sister of Aaron. And we know that the whole conversation never happened, because Mary, she never been accused by the Jews at that time of fornication. How we know? Well, if she was, they will kill her. Secondly, she is married. The engagement of the Jews is a marriage without intercourse. So the husband, he prepared himself until the bride is ready to move, and then they go and move together. There's no new ceremony, there's nothing. That's it, she's his wife. So this is why you will see in the Bible it says that Jesus, even they call him the son of Joseph. Why? Because by birth, he's born of Mary, and her husband is Joseph. People, all what they know that this is Joseph the husband, this is Mary the wife. So the stupid Muhammad, he come with a story. And then why people who disrespect Mary, they will call her, oh, sister of Aaron. If the point is to disrespect her, they will not call her a sister of Aaron. Same time, she have nothing to do with Aaron. Period. What Aaron have to do with Jesus or Mary? Just to give you further information of the stupidity of Muhammad, according to Muhammad, in the time of Moses and Aaron, the Samaritan, they will exist. Listen carefully. This is how stupid Muhammad is. All the data of history is messed up and mixed up. So the Samaritan is the one who led the Jews astray. When Moses came back, Moses came back when? The Samaritan, they will exist in the time of Moses. So Moses went to the mountain. He found that the Samaritan, they mislead his people. Do you see how stupid Muhammad is? So Mary, the sister of Moses, Amran, the father of Moses, is the father of Mary. The Samaritan, there exists in the time of Moses. And not only that, are we done? No, there's more. According to the stupid Muhammad, Haman was the minister of Pharaoh. And according to the stupid Muhammad, the one who built the Babylon Tower is Pharaoh. Do you see it? Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Oh boy. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul can do good? Anyone? No, go, you coward. I gave you the microphone 1,000 times. You refused to answer. You said to me a quotation. So Allah quoting wrong quotation? And then Mary says to them, I am not. She agreed. She said, yeah. Who is a Muhammad that would like to join us? I noticed that all those from Senegal and Nigeria, they are the same. They speak the same, they talk the same, and they argue the same, and they never answer anything. Any Abdul? We want a real Abdul. Anyone? Oh boy. Anyone? Look what he is posting. He's posting a link from the UNESCO. Written by Muslims, article supporting Palestine. Potato. Potato. Here we speak science, my friend. We don't speak articles. Potato. Oh boy. Stupidity is amazing. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Abdul? Oh boy. Each one of them, we ask him to come. They refuse to read. Everybody knows that the Samaritan, the people, not the location. The people, when we say the Samari, is the people. When we say those, that mean obviously hundreds of years after. Those are not exist in the time of Moses. And this is how stupid Muhammad is. A bunch of idiot following a big idiot. Any Abdul? If I bring slander alert, we ask him why Allah, he says, you know that your Lord is one-eyed. I ask him how many eyes Allah he have. He don't know. I don't know. But the Antichrist is a man. There is no need to say your God is a one eye, two eye, unless they look the same. If they look the same, then we have differentiation. What is the only differentiation between them? It is the one eye. There's no other thing. One eye is the different. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Everything in this book is wrong. And when you give me an article, you idiot, about the UNESCO, they are not talking about the people, you donkey. Those people are not exist. It's talking about the area. Let us see. Slander alert, you want to talk again? You will not change the topic? You will not say to me, I do not know? How many eyes Allah have? Go ahead.
To be honest, man, like, do I look like someone who has anyone ever seen God?
So your God, so what the point of your prophet saying Allah is not one-eyed? If you never saw Allah anyway.
CP, you've repeated this trope for the past 1 year. The prophet is warning Muslims. The prophet is not saying Allah's got 10 eyes or anything. All the prophet is saying.
Okay, to make it simple, is the Dajjal a man?
The Dajjal is a monster.
No. It says for you in front of you, he is short. Okay, I will go with you. Guys, he's a monster. Wonderful. He is short. He's hand-toed, woolly-haired, one-eyed. Why they will be confused about who is Allah? They think that this monster is Allah.
No, CP, do not focus on the shortness or the one eye. It's
no.
about
You said, I'm focusing on what you said. You just said, everybody heard you. This is a monster.
No,
you said,
CP,
he is a monster. So why Muhammad worry that the people will think that he is Allah? If he's a monster.
Because the entity says he is God. So it's like we have been told, do
But
not
you see,
believe him.
you're a prophet. He described how he look and how Allah look. He didn't say it's enough. No. As long he is a monster, obviously this is not Allah and this is not the Messiah. Is the Messiah a monster? No.
CP, you know, I think you owe it to your audience to be apt to sound intellectual to your audience. In the sense that your audience today, they can read, unless like some of them is like, you know, they just want to give a blind eye to the way you read.
Eyes no more. You lost the first eye. Soon you will lose the second one. So now,
no.
CP,
when you read,
I'm losing my voice. Keep repeating myself. If I want to go with you, if the Dajjal is a monster, why Muhammad is worried about them thinking that he is Allah?
No. He's not thinking about his Allah. It's like he's going to declare he is God.
No, he is.
He's going to declare he is God. So do not believe him.
Okay, hold on. If a monster declare that he is Allah, the only way for Muslim to believe him, if Allah is a monster.
No.
Huh?
No.
You said. Okay. If a cat came to me and she said to me, I'm Muhammad. How in the world and I will believe the cat that she is Muhammad? If a chimpanzee came to me and says I am Muhammad, maybe that will work. So if he is a monster and Allah is not a man, is Allah short? Is Allah fat? Is Allah
CP,
so look, you're a prophet. He spoke about one equality, is the look. He didn't speak about anything else.
CP, Thessalonians 2, verse 1 to 12. This is a biblical. No, I'm not changing topic. It's the same description.
Same what?
It's the same thing we have been told about this entity. It says he's called the man of sin and son of perdition. He will come at a time of general apostasy, deceived people with signs and wonders, sit in the temple of God and claim to be God himself. So the prophet is coming from this angle, like this entity, he is short, he's got one eye,
according to the Bible, according to the verses you are reading, this person who will claim to be God, he claimed to be who?
This Dajjal is going to claim to be God and is going to kill millions of people if you don't believe him.
Is it true he is claiming to be the Messiah?
CP, even that last verse, what did the prophet say?
I know. Is it like impossible for a Muslim to answer a question? Is it true that he is claiming to be the Messiah? I'm waiting for you.
No, I didn't get. Is it true he's claiming to be the Messiah? His name. He's just called. Is it Dajjal al-Masih? That's his name. Is that what he's claiming?
This is not my question. He is called the false Messiah because he is claiming to be the Messiah.
No, hold on now.
Okay, just get out of here. Do we have anyone? Just get out of here. Diarrhea. One after one. Either you have knowledge or get out of here. I can get you busted in 2 seconds, you donkey. You don't know your religion. This is why he's called the false Messiah, because he claimed to be the Messiah. stupid. They have a lack of intellect. Any Muhammadan? He have a little intellect and little intelligence. So his name is the false Messiah. He don't claim to be the Messiah? Stupid people, man. Stupidity is amazing. Any Abdul? I will invite you one more time, the boy from Senegal. If you play one more time games, I will send you free shipping and hand it into Allah. Go. Mary is not the sister of Aaron. How you know? They said she is a sister of Aaron. Mary, she agreed. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm back.
Go ahead.
Back to expose Christian Prince again.
Let us see.
Christian Prince, are you rejecting the Bible?
Don't change the topic.
I'm not changing the topic. I'm in topic. Sister of Aaron, right?
I'm asking you, is Mary the sister of Aaron?
You forgot in Luke. Wait, you forgot in Luke. Mary is a relative of.
Coward. Coward. They cannot answer anything about their book. In the book of Luke, Mary? Yeah. Do we have any brave Muslim? He knew what he is talking about. Remember, you coward son of Muta. You are a person, you believe in the Quran only. And this is what I'm trying to say to you. In the book of Luke, Mary, she is the sister of Aaron? Idiot. So when you try to duct tape your religion, you donkey, you need to use the Quran to prove your point. Nowhere in the Bible says that Mary, she is the sister of Aaron. Or her, or Umran is her father. The verse is so clear. The Quran make it so clear that Aaron is her brother. And if we go right now in the Bible, we will find that really there is a woman. Her name is Maryam. She is the sister of Aaron. Any Muhammadan? All right, we have another Abdul. Let us see. What happened? He did not show up. Go ahead, Al-Myth.
Follow the Moscow down to Gonky Park.
Well, the donkey is the one who go and have sex with the children's, and he go to heaven in the top of a flying donkey, and the donkey refused to take him in the beginning on until Jibreel told him, you stupid, don't you know that this is the stupid Muhammad? And then the donkey, he was ashamed of himself. He was sweating his ass when he learned that this is Muhammad. I can show you the story. Quran only are a bunch of cowards ashamed of their stupid prophet stories. The ant is talking is in the Quran. Sulaiman in the Quran, he learned the language of the birds and he speak to the ants. Suleiman, he command the wind, and the wind carry his kingdom. True story. Are you going to say now I don't accept the Quran? Flying carpet? And look how slow the carpet of Suleiman. By noontime, it's a journey of 1 month. In which speed? The speed of the camel? The camel is very slow. So Allah, he gave the command to Suleiman, to the wind. What the wind does, the wind carries Suleiman. And hold on. How Suleiman got so rich? He have the shaitan. They dive for him and look for jewels in the ocean. Pluck, 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 pluck. Hey, shaitan, what you got for me?
I said,
just go change your name. Just go change your name, the son of Muta. Otherwise, I will change my name and I will call myself Muhammad is my ass. Potato. Do you see how shaitan they work for Suleiman? Suleiman do not need to go to work. Shaitan, they die for him. They cut him jewels and diamonds. Ben Sahar, oh, is gone. Not only that, the one who built the house of Allah are shaitan too. I thought shaitan are filthy. It turned to be that the one who built the house of Allah are shaitan. Do we have any Abdul? In the Bible, when the Bible speaks about Jesus' birth, or let us say lineage, the Bible is speaking based on the birth. He is a son of Joseph, but by birth. He is a son of Mary by birth, but he is a son of God by reality, for we know that Mary is a virgin. However, the Bible says when a man and a woman, they get married, they become one, echad. So the women, she have the inheritance of the man, and they become one. And same for the man. This is why you see the Bible mention that once mentioned the name of the father of Joseph as the father of Mary, and once as his real father name. Why? Because he's a son of law, and according to the Bible, it's a unity, it's a echad. So he become a member of the family. He is not a stranger. So when the Bible speaks about the birth of Jesus, is talking about to the Jews, who is this Messiah, the one you are talking about? So they count his name, he's a son, the son, the son, the son, the son, the son, the son, etc. However, all of this to say what? He is son of David. But Jesus, he told us what does that mean. When Jesus, he asked the Jews, he said to them, what say you of Christ? They said he is a son of David. He said, if he is a son of David, then how David called him God by his spirit? So obviously, the understanding of Jesus being the son of David is not about being son physically, for Jesus is exist before David was exist, and David, he worshipped him, and he called him God. Are you with me, people? So when he asked the Jews, and this is here a quotation, the one who mentioned quotation, what you say of a Christ? They said he is a son of David. Well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him God? The Bible says none of the Jews was able to answer. So here you see that Jesus is making it clear that he is not the son of David by birth in any way, any mean, for he is the Lord and the God of David. So when they say the Messiah will come from the lineage of David, this is their understanding, and the Messiah, he got them busted. He is from the lineage of David, but in a spiritual way. For he exists before David, and David worship him. He exists before Abraham. Jesus says, before Abraham I am. So how he can be the son of David? Do you understand? And here you notice the Muslim, how much they lie. They say, where in the Bible Jesus says, I'm God, worship me? This is what they say. Where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me? David, he worshipped Jesus. In fact, even the Quran says that Jesus is God. Like if I bring this donkey now in the stage, and I say to him, can you read for me this verse? Remember, they believe in the Quran only. And to make it simple, we can open the Quran.com. I'm not seeing my keyboard, it's dark.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello, sir.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim. I really like your videos, man.
Do you speak Arabic?
Yeah.
Can you read for me this verse, please? Can you help me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
واتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح ابن مريم وما أمروا إلا ليعبدوا إنه واحد لا إله إلا هو سبحانه عما يشركون.
All right. I want you to tell me word by word what the meaning. I will highlight it. You tell me which first one, what it's mean.
Let me see real quick. And a really bad quality.
The first word is
اتخذوا. They took.
They took. Their
أحبارهم, I think that is priests.
Rabbis, okay. And
rabbis. Thank you for correction. ورهبانهم.
Okay.
Right. أربابا.
As gods, correct.
من دون الله.
Instead of Allah, okay. And
والمسيح ابن مريم.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, it says they took their God, their monks and their rabbis as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. So the Messiah is God.
No, sir. If you were to understand Arabic, it says اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح ابن مريم وما أمروا إلا لي. It doesn't say that they took that their أحبارهم and ورهبانهم من دون الله and the Messiah. So they
No, hold on. It's you who said. I said to you, let us translate together. So they took their monks and their. And by the way, you do not know how to read. It says, "Wama umiru." So here it says they took their monks, their rabbis, and their monks as gods instead of who?
Instead of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's what the verse says.
And
what?
And the Messiah.
Okay, what does this affirm, sir?
So they took their monks and their rabbis as God instead of Allah and the Messiah.
Oh, Do you understand how to read Arabic?
I'm an Arab more than you.
You're Arab more than me? Okay. From where?
From Senegal. Yeah.
Okay, now let me explain this to you.
How come you need to explain? This is a pure Arabic.
Because you don't understand pure Arabic.
If I say they ate falafel instead of meat and salad, obviously,
this is such a weak argument, by the way.
the instead is telling us what they should do, but they did the opposite.
This is a horrible argument, by the way, sir.
Okay, tell me, go ahead.
Okay, let me explain this to you. Can you mute up like a good boy so I can explain? Okay. اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله من دون الله كسرة, that's a kasra, you know that, right? They learned you that in
the original Quran don't have kasra anyway.
Dalil? What's your dalil for that?
But the Quran don't have those dots are created after Muhammad's death.
Okay, what does that affirm though?
You just said to me kasra, it's you who mentioned to me kasra. All those vowels are fabricated by a Persian guy. Have nothing to do with Arabic. To correct the Quran, to make the Quran, you can understand it.
Sir, the burden of proof is on you to show. The burden of proof is on you.
Okay, who is the first one who created those vowels?
Oh, Adam, guide us with your intellect, sir.
You are the one who said you are an Arab.
Yeah, I'm Arab, but I'm not a master of Islam like you are, sir.
Right.
You're the master.
Okay, no, that's wonderful. Okay.
I learned Islam.
Do you have Google? Do you have Google?
What?
Do you have a proper Google?
I have Google. I don't have Google.
So can you search for me who is the one who add tashkil to the Quran?
Sure, let's search it up. Even though I don't take Google as my hujjah. Okay.
No problem, but I'm asking you. You said to me the Quran, the Kasra, etc.
No. Right now, I don't have to search. The burden of proof is on you to show me.
Okay. So if we go right now, this is your Islamic website.
Wait. Someone's knocking real quick. I'll come back for part 2 real quick.
Okay. Just get out of here. Change your name. Coward. Anyone when I give himself a name insulting to Jesus, I will smash you and send you free shipping and handling to Allah. Bunch of potatoes. People don't invite anyone to the stage. I will go to talk to Allah for a second. Just give me a minute. It's urgent talk, as long as there is no customers, and it's secret talk. By the way, you wanna hear it? I can leave the door open. If there is anyone interested, I mean, no, this is a holy talk. You enter the bathroom, you say, MashaAllah, Allahumma jannibni, whatever, blah blah blah. Shaitan cannot see you. Yeah, let me mute the microphone, otherwise you will hear the fart. All right. Oof. That was good. Man, oh man. Is he back? Where is the Abdul? Am I heard? No sound. What do you mean no sound? Okay, what about now? When you enter the bathroom, brother, and you say Allahu Akbar, shaitan, he fart. Science. Don't come. You know, you kids don't come to me here. I want to talk to adult, not stupid people who can say whatever they want. I want people who have knowledge, they knew what they are talking about. What happened to this guy? Where he's gone? Okay, Nero, go ahead.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry,
All right, that's
people
good.
not.
That's good. No problem. No problem. No problem. So tell me what does verse mean? You know, give me first the meaning in general, and we can go into details. Go ahead.
Okay. This verse is meaning that they took the people took the arbabahum wa rahbanahum. They took them over Allah. They took their word over Allah's word.
But the Christians don't worship their monks and rabbis, do they? Neither the Jews.
Yeah, they do, because you don't understand the meaning of it. The meaning of it is to take word of. Even now, some Muslims can take their can do taqleed, for example, the Hanafis, and they could take Abu Hanifa's word way over Prophet Muhammad and Allah's word.
Okay, hold on. You just said that those Christians, they are taking the words of their monks and their rabbis as gods. But those monks and the rabbi, they are men, right?
Yeah.
Is Muhammad a man too?
Yeah.
So why you take his words over Allah?
Because he has received divine revelation. We do not take his words over Allah. Can we stay on one topic, please,
but you just said that they are following their monks and their rabbis instead of Allah. Instead of who? Instead of Allah. Does it say in the verse instead of Allah and Muhammad? Does it say in the verse instead of Allah and Muhammad?
This is talking, sir. This is talking about the people who were before Islam.
No, you're saying okay, but this means this is wrong. You cannot follow.
I'm giving you, sir. I'm giving you an analogy.
All right. If the Quran says something, I will go with your analogy. If the Quran says something and Muhammad says something else, which one you take? What Muhammad said or what Allah said?
I take, of course, Allah's sake, but also Muhammad sallallahu he does not contradict Allah in any way because he's a divine messenger who has received revelation.
I will go with you. So, you as a Muslim, do you have to take shahada? Do you have to take shahada to become a Muslim?
Yeah. But sir, can we stay on one topic, please?
No. We are trust me, we're on the same topic. You will see, we're on the same topic.
Okay.
So now,
okay, sir.
if you, I like you, by the way. You are very respectful. I will be respectful to you. Have patience with me. So, you just said you have to say shahada in order to convert to Islam. Otherwise, you will not go to heaven. Correct?
Yeah.
If I believe in Allah alone without believing in Muhammad, am I going to go to heaven?
Well, it depends. I think maybe if you're going to reference that, you're going to say that, oh, but people back then did not believe in Muhammad. How did they go to heaven? The core meaning is to believe in La ilaha illallah.
I'm not talking about before. I'm talking about me, today.
Oh, okay.
After 1400 years of Muhammad. If I say I believe in Allah, if I say I believe in Allah, but I don't believe in Muhammad, am I going to go to heaven?
You're not going to go to heaven.
Why?
Because to believe in Allah, you must. How would you have the divine revelation that has been received to Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam?
Okay, so You just said that believing in Allah does not save you. So you Muslims associate the monks and the rabbis with Allah in order to be saved. So you cannot be saved by
in
believing
the
in
Quran,
Allah.
it says,
Hold on.
sir,
You just said that to me yourself. Already you said that to me. You have to
what
believe
did I
in
say?
Muhammad. So who is more important? Allah or Muhammad? I said to you, if I believe in Allah, I go to heaven. You said no. If I believe
Sir.
Muhammad, you said yes. So obviously Muhammad is more important than believing Allah.
Can I talk? Can I speak now, sir?
Go ahead.
Okay. When people back then, when they have gotten, for example, the people of Moses, were they told to follow God only or to also follow Musa alayhi salam?
They don't follow Moses.
They don't follow him as a prophet.
No, Moses is a king. Moses is a king, and Moses as a prophet. So when God he say, well, God he say, Moses the king, he have authority over them.
Yeah, so the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, at that time he also had authority over us, and he still has authority over us
Yeah,
because he's the final prophet.
but you just
Sir,
said,
let me finish.
but you
Please
just
don't cut
said
me
this is
off.
about belief. So this is about belief. The most important thing to believe in is to believe in Allah. I thought Islam, the purpose of it is to believe in Allah.
Okay, how are you going to know Allah without Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him?
Isn't it you Muslim? You say that Moses was a Muslim, Isa was a Muslim, everybody was a Muslim. According to you, even Zulqarnain was a Muslim. Alexander the Great.
We don't believe it differs.
Okay, we will go there after this one then. So now, if those are Muslims, do you need to believe in Muhammad? What if somebody believed that Isa is a Muslim and he believe in Allah?
Yeah.
Today.
As I'm telling you, Islam in itself, it doesn't change, but it gets more revelations. The Quran
When you
itself
say,
is...
when you say revelation, what revelation mean?
You know what revelation is? Revelation is scripture that has been given from God himself to the prophets.
Well, according to you Muslims, Muhammad did not receive revelation from God. A man, he came to him, he did not even say to him his name. He squeezed him 3 times. He squeezed him 3 times, and he told him read. He did not even say, I am an angel, correct?
That was at the first encounter, sir.
Well, okay, give me the other encounter.
The other encounter? Okay, I'll give you one from the hadith, okay? From the 40 hadith al-Nawawi, okay?
All right, go ahead.
عن عمر بن الخطاب رضي الله عنه جاء رجل شديد بياض الثياب وشعره I don't remember the hadith, but I'm kind of like half of it, and his hair was black, and he came to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and then he asked him, what is Iman? And the Prophet told him, الإيمان بالله وملائكته ورسله وكتبه وباليوم الآخر وبالقدر خيره وشره. وقال له صدقت. وبعدها سأله ما هم أركان الإسلام, I think, and he said الشهادة لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله والصلاة والزكاة والصوم وحج إيداء البيت من غداء سبيله. And he also asked him afterwards, he asked him ما هو الإحسان أن تؤمن بالله كأنه يراك فإن لم تراه فإنه يراك. And then after the guy left, the Sahaba asked the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, من هو هذا الرجل? فقال لهم هذا هو جبريل جاء ليعلمكم دينكم.
Okay, so now...
So this is just example of one encounter.
All right, that's wonderful. Let's just stop here. Guys, did you hear what he said? He said Jibreel, he came to the Muslim to teach them their religion. So what the benefit of Muhammad? If Jibreel is coming to the Muslim, he just told them their religion.
Yo. Sorry to say this, but Christian Prince, you just committed a strawman fallacy. You took from all my words and you took part of it. What I'm saying is, he came to teach the Sahaba something, and who was the core messenger in that? Without Prophet Muhammad, Jibreel wouldn't have came.
All right, but look what happened now. Everybody heard you again, that Jibreel came and he taught the Muslim their religion, and he asked the questions. The major thing we just heard you saying that the major belief in Islam is taught by Jibreel himself to the Muslim, not by Muhammad. But look what the Quran says. According to the Quran, if the angels used to be living in earth, then we will send them a messenger who is an angel. So Allah, he said, in order to send a messenger, he is an angel, to teach those who they are in the earth. In order to do that, he have to be sent to the people who they are angels, not a human. But now you said to me that the angel Jibreel came as a man and he was teaching the companions, which is...
You're strawmanning it, sir.
What?
Sir, I didn't say he came to teach them. I said he came to the Prophet and it was a wasila, and that wasila.
No, you said that. You said the Prophet said. You said the Prophet says, "This is Jibreel teaching you your religion." You said that.
He didn't come teaching them like he brought a board and he started teaching them, bro.
You said that, not me. I don't care he bought a board or not. He is teaching them the religion.
Yes, sir.
You said that, not guys. Be my witness. Did he say that? Did he say that Muhammad said, "This is Jibreel teaching you your religion"?
Sir, can you listen real quick?
Did you say that or not? Am I lying? Am I lying? Say to me if it's okay. You can say I'm lying if I'm...
No, you're not lying. I said he came to teach it. But right now you're strawmanning the definition of teaching. Right now you're
what teaching? He just told them what faith. He told them all the old things about Islam. Everything you count for me.
Sir, guys, you guys are witness in the chat. You guys could just be honest. Now he's saying that he said he came and taught them everything. When did I claim that, sir?
Okay, read for me again the hadith you mentioned.
Okay, wait. Let me read it specifically like how it is, okay?
All right.
Okay. Nawawi, second hadith. Yeah. Okay, wait. Give me a minute, please.
No problem.
On the authority of Umar, alayhi salatu wassalam, who said, one day while we were sitting with the Messenger of Allah, there appeared before us.
I want to remember, hold on. You just said the authority. You just said the authority of Umar.
I said on the authority.
You said in the authority of Umar.
Yeah.
Is Umar an authority in Islam?
Oh, you're such a rage bait, bro. No, this cannot be true, bro.
No, I'm asking you, is he the prophet of Allah?
This is speaking on a narration, akhi.
No problem. So what authority he have? What authority he have?
He has the authority on a narration because he's the one that's narrating.
You cannot mention authority. Okay. You cannot mention authority of narration because this is not an authority. He is just a narrator.
Okay, it's his authority of the narration. Like, are you not understanding?
If you say authority, that means he have authority. A person who reported a story, he have no authority.
Okay, you know what? Sure, yeah, he has authority. And what? He has authority because he's from the Khulafa Rashidun. Yeah, he has authority.
Is it true that he made Quran too?
Yeah, he has authority. Can you substantiate your claim on how he made Quran?
He made Quran, correct?
Yeah, can you show me?
What do you mean, show me? Show you the hadith?
No, you have the burden of proof is on you to show me where he created
okay, no problem. That's easy. Okay.
Sir.
Here you go. Okay. No problem. Here we go.
By the way, before you do, are you gonna bring the one where he says, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala agreed with me on 3 stuff?
Yeah, Allah, he took exactly what Umar he said.
He agreed with him. He didn't take exactly what he said. It's not him who wrote it. He agreed with him.
Allah agreed with who? With Umar. So Umar, he said it first.
Yeah.
Okay. So who is the one who made the Quran? Umar.
What is this freaking claim, bro?
Listen.
Just because
does it say?
Okay.
Does it say? So this verse came the same as I had said. Exactly.
Okay. Now you're saying.
So who is the prophet now? Allah, Prophet Muhammad, or the God of Islam is Umar? Because now Umar is the one who made this verse.
Wait. How does God agreeing with you equal that? Yeah, that means he's God. Can you please show me? Because the burden of proof is on you right now.
Because the verse came exactly as he said.
Okay, that means Allah agreed with him.
Why Allah? He agree with the man. He have nothing to. Isn't Allah? Isn't you Muslim? You say the Quran is written before time in the Lawh al-Mahfuz, in the tablet. It turned to be Umar. He says something. Muhammad he take it. He make it Quran. So The prayer toward the Kaaba, the Qibla, is the fabrication of Umar. The hijab is the fabrication of Umar. And the divorce, the marriage, etc. is the fabrication of Umar. So what left in Islam?
Oh, in bros, the burden of proof again, as I say, it is on you to
I am
show
showing
me
it to you in
how
the
is that
screen.
a
I'm showing it to you
fabrication.
in the screen. He asked them to cover themselves.
Sir, I
He
see
asked them,
the
I
hadith.
say
I
to
see the
Allah
hadith.
Messenger,
Allah
I wish you
subhanahu
to
wa ta'ala
order yourself to
agreed
cover
with them.
themselves. The verse came as I said. I said, may Allah replace you. The verse came as I said. I said, may take the station of Abraham, a place of a prayer, and Qibla. The verse came as I said. In fact, I can show you more hadith saying more than 10 things at least. Major things in Islam is made by Umar.
Okay, now I'm telling you, did Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala only agreed with him. What's wrong with that? Now it's your turn now to show me what is wrong with it.
I thought the Quran is made by Allah. It turned to be Allah is copying Umar.
No, it is not made by Allah. It is the speech of Allah. Okay.
How it is a speech of Allah if Umar he said the speech before Allah?
What do you mean? Speech before, can you substantiate that claim again?
Well, as it says in front of you, the verse came as I said. Exactly.
Okay, wait. First of all, Christian Prince, after we finish this argument, can I bring an argument myself?
My friend, we are doing the argument right now. Who's holding you?
I know, sir, but after we finish this argument, can I bring forth an argument against Christianity that you can refute?
You can make anything you want against Christianity. Did Jesus, he copy somebody else and he claimed that this is the teaching of God given to me?
Okay, repeat that again?
Here we see Omar, who is nobody. Omar is nobody. Who is Omar? What you said to me?
No.
What you
He's
said
not
to
a
me?
nobody. He's not a nobody. He's actually, we must follow the Sunnah of Umar. Wallah.
See?
He's not a nobody.
So we go back to the Quran then. They took their monks and rabbis as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. So now you added not only Muhammad, suddenly Umar became the one to follow.
I'm saying in part of the Sunnah. And
yes, you just said that. You said we follow Umar. Sunnah, which means whatever he did, we follow him.
What do you mean everything?
Okay. In the Quran, Allah, he gave you the command to do muta, correct?
Show me the verse, please.
Chapter 4, verse Chapter 4, verse 24.
Can you go to it real quick?
All right.
By the way, Christian Prince, what's your thoughts on the LPT?
Who?
The LPT, the logical problem with the Trinity, and does it follow?
We can talk about logic. I find it funny that Muslims talk about logic.
No, I'm talking about the logic of doctrine, sir.
We can go there after we finish this. So now, the Quran says you can do. The Quran says you can do muta. Who forbid the muta?
What?
Who forbid the muta? The Quran says you can do muta.
Who forbid the muta? You're gonna bring a Shia argument, bro. You're funny, but the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, forbid the muta.
You said to me, I will bring the Shia argument?
Yeah, you're gonna bring the Shia argument of saying that Umar ibn al-Khattab has forbidden the muta. Yes or no?
So is that what Shia say, or this is what your book says?
I said it's a Shia argument towards Sunni Islam.
So how this is their argument? How this is their argument if it is you Muslims who wrote it down?
Huh?
If this is what Omar did, how this is their argument?
Oh my, sir, I think you're strawmanning me right now, bro.
I'm asking you. Listen, who is the one who forbid the muta?
Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
So why the Sahih Hadith says that we did muta in the time of Muhammad and we did muta after Muhammad, and then the one who forbid it? Huh?
Where does it say that? Where does it say that, sir?
Okay. Here we go.
Also, I have a question. So there's a syllogism I want you to look at.
Don't jump. Just one by one. You know.
No, you've been jumping, sir.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
You're being dishonest right now.
Take it easy.
You've been jumping.
Take it easy.
No. I'm not taking it easy.
When we finish this, you're trying to change topic. That's the whole idea.
Also, look,
So
Arabian Empress.
read carefully with me. Read carefully with me. They did mut'ah when in the time of the Prophet, and there is no Quran came to forbid it. No Quran came to forbid. There's Quran to forbid the mut'ah. Hello? Where do you go? What happened? They would do anything to change the topic. But at least he is better than those boys from Senegal who do not know what they are talking about. They don't understand one Arabic word. At least he speaks Arabic. And that will make it more funny. Come back, my friend, come back. You are doing good. You are almost there. Any Muhammadan? Did you hear him? He said we should follow Omar. He said that, right? So the Quran says they follow their monks and their rabbis instead of Allah and the Messiah. Now you want to teach me Arabic? Well, the verse is so clear in Arabic. They follow their monks and rabbis as gods. Instead, they took them as gods instead of the Allah and the Messiah. So if you want to say to me tashkil and all of this does not exist. Same time, it turned to be that all the Muslims is the one who follow their monks and rabbis. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, Umar, the companion. You don't follow what your prophet said. You don't follow what Allah said. Your prophet don't follow what Allah said. And you, the Muslim companion don't follow what Allah said. So which one you follow? Too bad he decided to escape. I hope he will come back. He will be brave. It's a shame that he ran away. There's no way a brave man like this, he will run away. Right? Any Abdul? So the one who follow their rabbis and their monks is the Muslims. Any topic in the Quran, they say right to you, this scholar said, that scholar said, this is, they don't follow really, they don't follow their God. They don't have God. The Quran is an empty, stupid book. There's nothing in the Quran. Same time, he said, let me explain to you. Let me explain to you how the Christians and the Jews, they took their rabbis as gods. If the rabbis and the Christians, I will talk about the Christian, I'm not going to defend the Jews, this is their business. In order to be called a monk, to be considered as a monk, you have to be a person who is obedient to God. Not people are obedient to you. Jesus said, in order to be a master, you have to be a servant. So the monks, and everybody knows, even the Quran witness, that the monks are wonderful people. How suddenly they become gods and bad people? But I will tell you, Muhammad is a fraud. When he sit in the front of the monks, he praised them, so they will not go against him, expose him. When he is away, he said a different story. Here in chapter 5, verse number 82, it says the most enmity to you is those, to the believers, is those who they are pagans and Jews. And the most nice people to you is those who they are Christians. Why? Because among them, men who they are devoted. Translation here is false. قسيسين. Priests and monks. Christian priests and monks. You change the translator. See, so is the monks are bad, evil, or they are good? Here they are good. There they are bad. And what they excuse? They took them as gods. We don't. Anything is not biblical, we say is not biblical. We don't accept it. Same time, saying that Umar, we follow Umar. Well, was Umar appointed by Allah? How Umar is receiving revelation before even Muhammad received it? Who is this guy, Umar? Do we have any Muslim? And I like it when the Muslim, he speak about logic.
Yes.
Well, Uthman, you don't speak English, my friend. You don't speak English.
I can speak English.
You can?
But I need a translator. Coptic human can translate.
Coptic human can translate. Well, Coptic human can make poo-poo on the top of your prophet. Oh, I thought he's making fun of me, calling me Coptic human. No, I don't want translation. I want somebody to speak English. And he's a kid. He told me what, he's 19 years old? Or 16 years old. 16 years old, he said. Anyway. Any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan? We don't want to waste our time with kids. If you spank them, they will say, look, he is spanking a kid. Any Abdul? Slender Allard is just another kid. He claimed to be an adult, but he is just a kid. Let me prove it to you in 2 seconds.
CP, a kid is someone who says UNESCO is Muslims. And basically UNESCO is talking about Samaritans who are in existence right now.
UNESCO, you gave me the link, is posting the image of Palestine flag. Obviously, that is written by a Muslim. And yes, we know.
CP,
listen.
CP,
We know.
CP,
Listen.
Do you want to go to the Middle East?
Who was the head of the UNESCO? Is it true he was a Muslim?
CP, UNESCO is a UN organization.
Doesn't matter. Is it true that the head of the UNESCO is Muslim?
It does matter. It does matter.
No, hold on.
It is an international organization.
Secondly, let me ask you. Is the Samaritan exist in the time of Moses?
The article proved it. The mountain they are fighting for, that mountain they claim was given to them by Musa.
Hold on.
And that's why they are fighting for it.
Those are not the Samaritan. You see how stupid you are? Let me ask you again. Is the Samaritan or the Palestinian?
Samaritans, CP, even Jesus is Palestinian.
Is the Samaritan or the Palestinians?
CP, Samaritans are Samaritans. In the Bible, they are called Samaritans.
Are they the Palestinian? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even Jesus is Palestinian.
They are the Palestinians?
CP, now that region, you have Palestine, Israel, Jordan. In the
I'm
past,
not talking about Palestine. There's nothing called Palestine. I'm saying to you, is the Samaritan, the people, are they the Palestinians?
No. In modern times, they live in the land of Palestine.
So do you see how stupid you are? So in the time
In
of
what sense?
Moses, there is no Samaritans.
In what? What do you say?
In the time of Moses, there was
Yeah.
Samaritan.
Of course.
Okay.
The article proved it.
Can you describe for me what is unique about the Samaritan?
I haven't got much knowledge about them.
Okay. What do you know about them? From the link you said UNESCO. What the link says?
The link says there's a mountain which they are trying to claim, and like the mountain was given to them by Musa, by Moses.
Who given to who?
The mountain was given to them by Moses.
Give it to who? Give it to who?
To the Samaritans.
It says in the article there it's given to the Samaritan?
Of course.
Okay. You said to me, everybody heard you, that the Samaritan are not the Palestinians. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. You agree with me,
It
right?
is you cutting off, not me.
You say the Samaritan are not the Palestinians.
Who are Palestinians? Palestine was created just recently in that land. Even Jesus was born in that
I'm
land.
saying, are the Samaritan, are they the Palestinians?
As that now, no. They are just a group of people, just like Arab.
At that time.
Oh my God, goodness! What? Like, did Palestine actually exist at that time?
I'm saying the Palestinian. Is the Palestinian or exist in the time of the Samaritan?
I'm not aware of that.
Really?
I know of Goliath. Apparently he's Philistine, so some people normally claim that name is the modern Palestine. Okay. But it's like, with regards to the Samaritans, whether they were Palestinians, you see, Philistine exists that time, and Samaria exists that time. So I don't think they are the same.
Where Samaria exist?
You are cutting off.
Where is the location of that Samaria?
Samaria. The land, you know the land, man. It might be in Jordan. It might be in modern Palestine. It might be in Israel. It might be somewhere. But it's like, I'm not a geographer.
It looked like it might be everywhere.
I don't know. You know what, CP, sometimes you want us to lie.
Did you read the article yourself, or you're an idiot?
The article, the mountain is currently somewhere in Israel.
Did you read the article yourself, or you are an idiot?
No, I read it years ago. All I know is if you check the article, it's quite old.
You were posting the article for me just 15 minutes ago.
No.
You did. In the chat.
Yeah, no. This one, what I'm saying, I posted an article I read years ago, and it's an article about
the very few Samaritans. Listen, so you posted an article years ago. You do not know what the article is saying.
No, listen, I read an article years ago.
I want adult here. Do we have any adult? Any adult? We know that those articles, it doesn't even say where the reference, what they are saying, what they are talking about. All of this is just to support the existence of the state of Palestine. This is why even there it says state of Palestine. The article is called State of Palestine. So the whole article, so-called UNESCO, which is run by Muslims, is to prove that Palestine or Palestinian, they have the right to be there. We know you're a scam. When we talk about history, we give reference, we give scientists, we give this, we don't make an article of UNESCO. We know who's running the UNESCO. Petito. They put the flag of Palestine there, and the article, the top of the name is the State of Palestine. I don't know why in this page doesn't show. Maybe I need to change the setting of the. Here we go. Here we go. State of Palestine. Do you see it? So the whole point is an article to support the existence of those Arab who they have nothing to do with so-called Palestine or so-called Samaritan or any of that. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. And just to show you how stupid the Quran is. If the Samaritan exist in the time of Moses, so when Allah command Moses to kill whoever lived there, who are those people? Who are they? My voice is breaking. Now we know who wrote this article. His name is Tawfiq Jalisi. Tawfiq Jalisi. A Muslim Abdul. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Jalisi? What happened to those people? What happened to Nero? Most of things happen in Islam is corrected by non-Arab, including the Arabic language. Let me give you a link so you can read. And I have tons of pages. Let me close some. It took me, I have like 7 pages open just looking for Geigo. I'm just closing pages. You can hear the click. All right. Yeah. They added even letters. They added vowels. They changed the whole Quran. Let us see. I'm trying to find the name. Like the link in English, but I see only Arabic. All right. I found the link. I'm going to post it for you. You use Google Translation. I'm not sure how accurate the article there. We don't know. You can check it out. But let me take a look a little bit. Yeah, you see here, there's an article. Let me show you how the Quran used to be without those vowels. Even the letters, they used to be different. You see how the Quran used to be? Clean. There is no dots, there is no vowels, there is no dot underneath, there is nothing, you know? And even this one is not really an accurate the way the language was. And if you try to read it, you will see you will be so confused. In fact, me myself, I can't even read it. You know? Like you will notice here that the first word, it's supposed to be, this is a verse. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. I wish I have an ability to show you, like to highlight what I'm reading. But in this program I'm using, I don't have such ability. The rest is very hard to read and to understand. This is why they add those dots and those vowels so people they can read this stupid language. Here it says that a guy, his name is Abu al-Aswad al-Du'ali. He was one of the founders of those vowels. And this is happening long after the Muslims they start occupying other nations, so the Quran is messed up and people do not know how to read it.
Abu al-Aswad al-Duwali once again played a prominent role in the development of the Arabic language. When conquests expanded, Arabs mixed with non-Arabs, and melody entered the Arabic language. The Arabs feared that this would affect the reading of the Holy Quran, and from here came the innovation of diacritics. The innovation of diacritics was at the request of Zayd ibn Abi to Abu al-Aswad, who invented the first diacritic system in the Arabic language.
See? Go ahead, Naya Ali.
Hi, I just received an invite. I was actually just joined the live.
All right, you are welcome, no problem.
Salam al-Masih. Shalom,
Salam.
shalom,
Salam,
everyone.
salam. All right.
Yeah, I was actually zooming to try to read the text that you
So by
read.
mistake.
Yeah, right
It
before.
happens, things happen. Muhammad, he don't want to go to heaven, but then Jibreel push him in the top of the donkey and the donkey fly. That's it. You know?
Yeah, but I was just trying to read, like, is this supposed to be Syriac, Arabic, or, I mean, I read the first line,
Oh yeah,
which is...
they are comparing between the Syriac, the first they are Syriac, correct? This is the
Yeah.
old Syriac. You know, the old Syriac letters, they are numbers in the same time. So, like when we say the alphabet, A is 1, B is 2, etc. So all those, actually all the numbers we use today in English or in the Latin, those are Syriac alphabet.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
all the numbers you see, all the numbers. This is the English. Like when you read the number of somebody, if you type in the chat numbers in English, those are the Syriac alphabet. So every number have an equal. Every alphabet have an equal number, and even they have their own coding too. Like as an example, 1 is equal to 1, and then you go until the letter 10, the 10 letter, that will be equal to 10, and then the letter number 11 will be double, which means will be 20, and then letter after it is 30, 40, 50, 60. So Aramaic are very, very advanced civilization. When the Arab came, they took this region down under the ground with the madness and the garbage of Muhammad.
Hello?
Is my voice coming, guys, or you don't hear me?
Yeah, it's cutting off, and I'm trying. Should I join a different channel?
Okay, hold on. Let me get out and come back because this stupid Discord, don't function all the time. Okay, I will come back. All right, do you hear me now?
Yes, I do.
All right. So the alphabet, the Aramaic alphabet, actually, I believe that even the Quran have nothing to do with Arabic. Like the word Quran is not an Arabic word. It is coming from the word Qur'anu or qarra wara'a, which means he read what he saw. And all of us, we know that Muhammad, according to Muslim, he did not know how to read, and he was not given a book. So how the book is called Quran? That is impossible. It can be called Quran if he gave him a book to read and not to recite, because recite is not to read. Recite is different story. The word recite, I remember once a bunch of Muslims, they decided to debate me about this issue, and they said that the word Quran means recite. Like if you remember the story when Jibreel, he came to Muhammad and he squeezed him 3 times. Each time he squeezed him, the angel, he says to him, Iqra. We asked the Muslim what Iqra mean. They say to you, read. When you say, well, I thought he don't know how to read. Did he give him a book? They will say no. So the word is wrong. Then they try to fix it. They say he meant recite. Well, hold on. Recite mean repeating something from the memory. Was Muhammad informed before this moment of the Quran to recite the Quran? Or maybe the angel saying repeat. Then if this is the word, then the Quran is wrong word. And if the word mean recite, this is wrong word too. So the Muslim, they don't know what to say. Do we have any Muhammadan?
CP, can I tell you the story I was taught in Islamic school?
All right.
About the Quran. So Iqra. It was more like we were not told that he was giving anything to actually read, which was also confusing in itself. But it was like اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق. That which is read in the name of for my English speakers. Read in the name of
the one who taught by the pen.
The one who created you.
All right.
So throughout my teaching, and this is like, and I'm telling you, like for 4 years, like I had no idea, like there was actually anything given to him in writing to read, but for us, it's more like reciting something for him to repeat.
But you see, the problem is, if the Quran may recite, then the word iqra, and you know Arabic, is the wrong word. Because iqra mean reading, not reciting. Reciting is a word mean not repeating too. Reciting means something you say from your memory. If I recite,
like Jawid or
no. Tajweed is just to add the music to it, to try to make it with the tone, like.
But iqra means strictly read.
Read, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's coming from the word qira'a, coming from the Aramaic qarra wa ra'a. Ra'a mean he saw. Qarra, he said what he saw. So in order to say words, you have to read words.
But he didn't read. He was supposed to be illiterate, right?
According to the, even if he know how to read, that will be a problem, because if he did not give him book, then he is saying to him, read what? What you will read? He did not give him the book. You will notice that when supposedly the angel he spoke to him, Muhammad, he said to him, "Ma ana biqari." Every Muslim he give a different meaning for this statement. Some they say he says what I'm going to read. The majority they say 99% they say he said I do not know how to read. However, here the story getting more stupid, because if Muhammad do not know how to read, and Muhammad saying to him I do not know how to read, then the angel is stupid because he's asking him to do something he cannot do. And Muhammad, according to Muslims, still he died and he did not know how to write, how to read. So how this is a command coming from the God of Muhammad and Allah could not make him read? And look at the translation here. It says, there come to him the angel and said recite. That is a lie. Nowhere in the hadith says recite. Big fat lie. He said to him read. And then he replied, says, I am illiterate. And here you see how the Muslims are stupid in the translation. Do I need to be educated to recite? Let's say let me repeat. Do I need to know how to write, how to read, to say what the guy said? He just said to me one word.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? And I'm just, even though it doesn't make sense to me, but I'm just gonna ask it. At any point where the word iqra, did it mean recite instead of actually reading?
Now they are, you see, now they are using the word iqra as a word reciting the Quran. But iqra cannot be, especially this time here. Muhammad is just receiving the first word. This is the first word. So how can be that recite? If it is repeat, why Muhammad saying to him, I am literate?
And is that Surah Al-Qalam?
Yeah, this is the first chapter he received, yeah. Which is now number 96 or 97.
Oh, yeah, it's not number 1. Yeah, the order of the Quran.
They changed the location. 96, sorry. Yeah, I'm right. 96. So this is supposedly the first verses Muhammad he gave him, the angel. So look at the translation. It says proclaim. No. Look what they did. They put between two bracket read or read. Well, if it is proclaim, why Muhammad said to him, I'm illiterate? You see, the hadith itself exposed their lies. Because when Muhammad he says, I am illiterate, That means obviously he is saying to him, read, not recite, not repeat. Correct? Correct? Sorry guys, we have a bunch of stupid people doing the 4th of July again. Yeah, what you can do. So do you see guys the stupidity of the story?
Oh, the apostle in parentheses or the brackets is supposed to be Muhammad?
Yeah. But this is additional. They added to the. All of this is a fabrication. There is no recite. There is no bracket, but it's just to make it to understand what's going on. You know. So, if Muhammad is illiterate, and the angel did not give him anything anyway, so why he is saying, I cannot read? Either the angel gave him something in his hand, and the word here, read, makes sense, or the angel, he is just giving him verses by speaking them, and the whole story does not make sense. Plus, if the angel, he is sent by God, and Allah is the one is talking through the angel, which means when the angel said to him, read, that was not even the statement of the angel. It was Allah saying to Muhammad, read, even though it's the voice of the angel, and the angel is come to him. So was Allah making a mistake by saying that? Plus, Jesus, when the person who cannot walk, he said to him, carry your bed and walk. The person carry his bed and walk. Allah said to Muhammad 3 times, read. Why Allah could not make Muhammad read? Can't Allah make Muhammad read? Isn't it the Muslim, they say, Allah, he says be is going to be? Especially if you read the verses after, it says that it is he who taught the man by the pen. So he taught the man by the pen to the person who did not know how to use the pen. So the Quran confirmed that Allah, from the first day, that Allah, he teach by the pen, not by repeating.
Sifi, do you can I ask you a question and maybe you can help remind me?
Are you
At
an
some point,
ex-Muslim, Naya? Are you an ex-Muslim?
yes.
Yeah, because I see you have a Muslim. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. There was at some point, and those were some of the contradictions. I mean, one of the many, but there was I think it's called the Hudaybiyah, or there was some resolution between him and the Jewish where he was asked to sign and he signed. I just don't remember, but that was
so. What
like,
do you want?
and I was on 6th grade. I remember when I learned this.
So what is the what do you want to know?
But it was more like, did he, whether or not he knew how to read and write?
Yeah,
because
this is first of all,
there was an
Hudaybiyah.
indication that he signed. He signed the document. So I don't know. At some point, he learned how to read.
Okay, I understand. Hudaybiyah was between Quraysh and Muhammad, not between Muhammad and the Jews, according to the Muslim sources. However, yeah, there's many places where it says, like as an example, Muhammad, when he was dying, he said, bring me a pen and a paper, and I will write for you a book. You will not be misguided after it. So how Muhammad did not know how to write, how to read, and he is going to write for them a book?
I don't.
Let me see if I can find the hadith in English.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was even before his death. It was some sort of agreement.
There's many. I agree with you. There's many statements that contradict what the Muslim believe. But again, you know, the word illiterate in the Quran never meant that somebody who did not know how to write, how to read. Illiterate is the gomai, which means the one who is not a believer in the true God. It's mean illiterate about God, not illiterate about reading and writing. Let us see. I'm trying to find the hadith, which is confirming in this hadith that Muhammad, obviously, he knew how to write, how to read. However, when we debate Muslims, remember, we have to go by what they believe. You know, if I want to debate a person, I debate him about his belief, not about what I think it was there, because he will not accept what I'm saying anyway. But just to confirm what I'm saying, the Muslim, they don't like this hadith actually, because this hadith will make Muhammad, obviously, in fact, Umar, he said, Muhammad, he went astray. Muhammad hajara Rasul, which means he became crazy. So don't listen to him. So look what happened. When the time of death of the Prophet approached, while there were some men in the house, and among them was Umar bin al-Khattab, the Prophet said, come near, let me write for you a writing after which you will never go astray. Umar, he said, don't listen to the Prophet. He is seriously not, this translation is always false. He is mentally ill now, you know. Same time, the translation is false. He said, like in this hadith, he says, let me write for you clearly. Like even in the translation, which is not a good translation, it says, let me write for you. Let me write for you. If we go to different hadith, we will find this. And all of those are authentic. Where is... So I will write for you a document which you would never go astray. Again, the same story reported again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hold on? I'm just trying to take a screenshot. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, no problem. No, I will give you the link. Here we go. I will give you the whole link of the search. You will find them one after one, all of them.
Okay.
All right, I will post it for you in Discord. Here, Muhammad is saying the same, and this is Al-Bukhari. Fetch me something that I may write for you. So Muhammad now is asking for papers and pen to write. You see it? So that I may write to you something after which you will never go astray. The problem with this story here, not only Muhammad, obviously he knew how to write, how to read. The problem is that all of Islam is fake. Why? Because Muhammad, he claimed, now what he will write for them is the thing will guide them into Allah, which means the Quran is not needed. And the Quran was hopeless.
And is there anything in the Sirah Nabawiyah about this? Do you know?
Well, all of those, you can find them in the original, in the books of Sirahs for sure, because most of them, they are coming from there. But as long the Muslims, they consider, like if you say to them Sirah, they can say, this is not filtered. Here, this is filtered. This is Al-Bukhari. They cannot deny it. They cannot say, I don't accept it. So this is Al-Bukhari, as you see, hadith number 4431. So, if Muhammad in the last moment of his life, he want to write for them something so they will never go astray. And then Umar, he said to them, well, we have the book of Allah. So here you see how Umar, like we have a Muslim before you came here, he was saying we should follow Umar. You see, they should follow Umar, not Muhammad. So now Umar is the one who decides what guide the Muslim, what does not guide the Muslim. To the point he forbid them from bringing him anything to write. He told them Muhammad is crazy. In Arabic he says قد هجر رسول. Read it. أهجر. He lost his mind. This is how Umar speak about the Prophet of Allah. Muhammad, he lost his mind. And here in Arabic it says istafhimu. Like ask him, like, you know, istafhimu. Like it's like if you are asking someone he's mentally ill, like try to understand what he's saying. So obviously Umar is making fun of Muhammad. He forbid them from giving him any paper, any pen to write. And he told them, What's wrong with him? And even the rest of the companion says, what's wrong with him? So,
yeah, now are any of the hadith like bring some kind of timeline? Because in the Shia, because I was watching some Shia content, and the time when they were saying that Aisha, his daughter, I mean his wife, I mean she could have been his daughter, for all we know.
Who said that?
No, in some Shia, there's some guy named Hussein, some Iraqi Shia guy, ex-Muslim also. That was telling a story that Aisha and Hafsa kind of conspired to kill him.
Yeah, according to the Shia, yes.
For Abu Bakr. So I'm trying to, and because I'm trying to get my family to join your channel, CP.
Is your family Shia or Sunni?
English, Sunni.
Sunni.
But it's more the English. My mom doesn't, speak English, so I can't have her to join. I wish she would have like some Arabic sessions, but you don't.
No problem. You can invite your mother. I promise you I will speak to her in Arabic. And I'm sure people here will excuse me for some time, like let's say 10 minutes, 15 minutes, just to help your mom.
Yeah, but I'm trying to kind of like piecemeal, but because I'm still not fully,
Yeah. However, the issue of Aisha, it is recorded in authentic hadith for the Sunni that she was 6 years old, which means she was 5 years old. And not only that, we find something even more embarrassing, that there's tons of hadith about Aisha playing with her dolls, and even all Muslim Sunni agree with that. This is what happened. And then you will find...
But is there anything about her trying to poison him so her father can take...
This is an accusation of the Shia, but there is no really any solid evidence of it. What they say, that because they want their father to be the caliphate, they want to get rid of him. It's possible, but there's no proof of it.
there is, because he just showed me his son saying like, it must be crazy. So I'm thinking like maybe there's some grounds like they're trying to get rid of him.
We have the Quran witness that Aisha and Hafsa, they did a lot of problems to Muhammad, and even Allah, he threatened them to divorce them. We have hadith about Muhammad beating Aisha. We have hadith about Abu Bakr beating Aisha. We have a hadith about Aisha making fun of Muhammad, saying to him, it's you who claim to be the messenger of Allah. So we have tons of evidence that Aisha, she don't believe he's a prophet, and she was giving him a very hard time. However, obviously she was controlling, because she was forcing all the gifts, they come to Muhammad's house, to come to her house only, so she can take them, only alone, not the rest of the wives. Here in front of you, you see my screen?
Yes.
It says my mother trying to fatten me up, so when she wanted to send me to the messenger of Allah, when she got married, but nothing worked until I ate a cucumber with date, then I grow plump like the best kind of a plum. So here you see Aisha is so small physically, not only by age, and her mother is trying to fatten her literally so she can go and sleep with Muhammad. So we have tons of evidence that Aisha, she was just a child, and her mother shouldn't know what to do. How I can send this little tiny body to this evil beast who was going to sleep with her. The Shia, they hate Aisha, so I don't take what they say into consideration, because they hate her, they have agenda. However, it's proven obviously that Aisha is a very evil woman too. As an example, Aisha, she took an army of 10,000 men, and she killed more than 10 other thousand men in the war attacking Ali to kill him. So
but how old were they?
This is after Muhammad died. I mean, there's no exact date, because Muslims, they give you different dates. But it is very accurate that Aisha, she attacked, it's called they call it the fight of the camel. So she took her army to kill. Imagine, I mean, how filthy she is. Like we speak about Aisha, that she was a child and Muhammad used her and abused her. But obviously Aisha, when Muhammad died, she was 18. Aisha, after Muhammad's death, she became a beast. She killed a lot of people. She is even leading an army to kill. And then Ali, he captured her. And because he don't want people to shame him for killing the wife of Muhammad, he did not kill her. You know, she lost the war. So she attacked, she killed a lot of companions of Muhammad. Anyone opposed her father, she want to slaughter him. So I understand why the Shia, they say what they say. But you see, all the evidence we see here in front of us, there's nobody knows what is true. I mean, this is stupid religion, collection of stories. I mean, who said, who was there, you know? Like there's a story that doesn't make any sense. If you, as an example,
And if I go back to the, I mean, from the time that I joined, like the text that you were showing, is that kind of, is that from the script that they found in the Birmingham Quranic
I don't think so. I don't know where they found that. I don't know. But this is, it might be, I'm not sure really. Maybe it is. Because this is the only script they found. But there is the Quran of Samarkand. Let me find it for you.
And the other question that I had, because some of my family members are talking about some of the Quranic scripts that are found in Jerusalem inside you know, the Quds, the big. They said that there's some writings of Quran. Do you know anything about it? Like, is it kind of similar in the same Syriac where there are no dots in the text?
It's confirmed, or even the Muslims agree, that the first Quran have nothing to do with the Quran today as a language, like the way it's written. And even there is some historian who did study Aramaic, and they studied the Quran very well. They come to the conclusion that Quran obviously was written first time in Aramaic, never in Arabic. Yeah. And the easiest way actually to find out, the word Quran itself, you know, the word Quran is not Arabic. This is Aramaic word. Tons of words.
But what about Mus'haf?
Mus'haf, actually, the word Mus'haf is additional proof that there is no book, because Mus'haf mean, you know, a page. Masahif mean pages. Suhuf, like when we go in the Quran, we type the word Suhuf, it says Suhufu Ibrahim wa Musa. So pages, there's no book. Chapter 87, verse number 19. Suhufu Ibrahim wa Musa. The Muslim, they translate those as books. That's false. Suhuf, Sahifa. Sahifa can be even a tray. It can be a paper. This was Sahifa. Sahifa is not a book. Like a newspaper in Arabic, we call it Sahifa. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's no book really. And you know, obviously, the Quran is a collection of stories coming from many religions. Like as an example, the story of Muhammad going to heaven. We cannot find that in the Quran. Nowhere we can find that in the Quran.
But the Isra al-Mi'raj?
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say anywhere that Allah, he took Muhammad to heaven.
That's primarily the Bukhari, right?
All those stories is coming in the hadith, yes. But in fact, if you go read here, this is not about Muhammad, this is about Moses. If you read carefully, it says, praised to be the one who took his slave at night from the forbidden place of worship or mosque to the farthest mosque. Okay, who is this person? You read after, it says Moses. If we type the word Asra, if we type the word bi'abdihi laylan, you will see that the same sentence appear again about Moses in the Quran. So what happened? What the Quran is talking about, this is a story of Moses when Allah supposedly told him to take his people and get out from Egypt at night. Chapter 44, verse number 23.
So is that referring to Exodus?
Exactly. Do you see it? It's exactly the same sentence.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You were in Surah Al-Isra before that, and now you're in Surah Al-Khan.
Yes. So in the chapter of Al-Isra, nowhere it says Allah, he took him to heaven. And this is not about the heaven. And the Aqsa here, this is not the mosque Al-Aqsa the Muslims they speak about, because it wasn't exist. Even the Muslims agree that this is built by Abdul Malik ibn Marwan in the top of the old Jewish temple. So Moses is going all the way from a point which is called Second Land, Second Mosque, and to other land which is farther from it. That when Moses, he spoke to God in Sinai. In Sinai, the land is forbidden land. How we can prove that? I do not even need to go to the Bible, but we can go to the Bible. If you go in the Quran, you will see Allah told Moses, take off your shoes, for this is a sacred land. Do you see it?
Yeah.
So why it is sacred land? Because this is what it is, the sacred land, the Mount of Sinai. Take off your shoes, for this is a holy ground. So what happened now? God, he told Moses to go and take his people. He spoke to him in the Mount of Sinai. And he commanded Moses to take his people and to go all the way to the farthest mosque. That is not the Aqsa. There is no Aqsa. That is the holy ground of the Jews. Have nothing to do with the mosque of Al-Aqsa. Aqsa here is saying the farther. So this is the land you dream to go to. Otherwise, that land is not too much far from Egypt. But for them, it is way far. So Moses at night, he took his people and he ran away from the Pharaoh. And when the Pharaoh, he come to chase him, according to the Quran, Allah, he flooded the sea and he made him die. So the Quran is copying a story from the Bible as usual.
But I see why it's so confusing, because it goes through different surahs.
Yeah, remember the Quran.
Unless someone reads the Bible from, start to end, they will not pick up on these things, because I've always been reading the Quran and I don't know, it's like copy paste. It really felt like copy paste. You start somewhere and then you end somewhere else. And
see, the Quran is a stupid book and doesn't make sense. I mean, why the story is in this chapter? How we can find the story about, Moses? Where we can find it?
and what's Taha?
Huh?
What is Taha? Like, I mean, this is Surah Taha.
Yeah, well, this is another stupid thing. Like, if there is any Muslim want to answer the question, just to show you, none of the Muslim, he will tell you what does that mean. Any Muslim can tell her? Did you ask your parents?
No, I didn't. My dad passed away.
Any Muslim
I'm
wanna
not.
volunteer to us and tell us what this is, what Taha is about? What is this? You will notice that not a single Muslim can tell us what the heck is that. They don't know. They don't know. They say.
Can you tell me who's Taha then?
Huh?
Do you know? I mean, what did they say about who Taha is?
They say the scholars disagree about the meaning. Nobody knows. Some they say even it is one of the names of Allah.
Oh,
they
but
don't
it's
know.
not in the 99 names because I memorized them when I was a kid.
They don't know. They don't know. No, they are guessing. They are guessing. They don't know. You know, they don't know. So if you search right now, you will find tons of articles. Each one of them, the scholars. I'm not talking about articles written today. We're talking about the scholars. They say to you clearly. Let me search. Hold on. Just to show you that this is what they agree upon. Okay, give me a second. Here we go.
I just wish there are Muslims like that would join now.
Ban Sahar, are you a Muslim? You know Arabic, right?
I do, and I know more about Islam than I mean the Bible. That's why, like,
All
I
right.
still.
So do you see this is Tafsir al-Qurtubi? Okay. Here it says, طه ما أنزلنا عليك القرآن, etc. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Now the meaning. It says, it is a hidden name. Nobody knows if it is from the names of Allah. Here it says,
like,
let me translate. Let me translate here. Everyone here have different opinion.
God Almighty sang, Taha. Scholars differed regarding its meaning. Al-Siddiq said, may God Almighty be pleased with him, it is one of the secrets. Al-Gharznawi mentioned it.
Oh, the
Ibn
secret,
Abbas,
another
it
secret.
means,
Another
O man.
secret, one more secret to go.
Al-Bayhaqi mentioned it. It was
Listen,
said, it is
this
a
is my
well-known
struggle.
language
Even though I left,
I
feel like I need to learn more about Islam because I just get attacked. Like, why did you leave? Because you don't know more. You've never been religious. You don't know much about Islam, and that's why I keep joining because I want to learn more. But it's like,
but you see, the
it's so
scholars themselves do not know
confusing.
Islam. Those are the scholars. They don't know. It's a secret.
Okay,
So
I'm not the only one then.
No. This is a stupid book, and I believe the reason they do not know what it's meant. As I said, for this is not an Arabic word, and I don't believe even it's a word. So they don't know what it's mean. They have no idea what is that, and it's a foreign language. And now those Muslims are confused. What does this mean? So everyone he give you different meaning. Everyone give you a different story because nobody knows. They are just guessing. Look, all of this is just guessing. You know. Like here it says, look what Muhammad said. Let me see if I can find this hadith in English so we can laugh.
And honestly, it's like I still feel the guilt because I was never like deep into like they always make me feel like I don't know much about Islam. That's why I left it.
Well, the more, in fact, is the opposite, I believe. The more you know, the more you will leave. People do not know because they don't leave because they don't know. They leave because they know. Look what Muhammad said here.
But it's becoming such a distraction because instead of me focusing on learning,
yeah, look what Muhammad said here. Look what Muhammad said. How stupid this statement is.
Hold on, let me just.
The messenger said,
the Prophet, may God bless him and grant him peace, said that he said to me 10 names before my Lord, and he mentioned that among them were Taha and Yas.
Yes, it's Yasin.
Yasin, exactly. Okay. So now, but Yasin is an Aramaic word, which is the name of the moon god. So
it's same like Allahu Akbar, which is the moon god.
No, Allahu Akbar is two gods. La, al in Arabic, you speak Arabic. Al in Arabic means that. But in the old Aramaic, al is a word meaning God. This is why, like the Jews, the old Hebrew, like Israel, it used to be called Israel. Mikael used to be called Mikael. Emmanuel, Emmanuel. So al is a word meaning God. And this is a word God, is a generic word, not necessarily about any God. It's just a word meaning God. So here, when Muhammad, he used the word Yasin, Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is the name of the God. So God's sin. God's sin. And yeah, if we go and check, in Google, you search what the word sin mean, you will come right away and see the name. It means the moon god. Let me see if I can show you.
Sin. I actually Googling it right now.
Okay, yeah, that will save me. Yeah, so the Muslim, they say that they don't know really what Yasin mean. They agree that only Allah knows what he meant. But we know that Ya is a word meaning God, Sin is the name of the God. And this is why actually even in English today, they say this is sin. It is sin. Why? Because this was pagan. Sin mean pagan.
And was the father of the sun god Shamash.
Sin is sin is the moon god.
Yeah, it is the moon, but there's a long explanation.
Yeah. And Akbar is the sun god. Sin, he married from the sun god, and they have 3 daughters, Manat and Al-Uzza and Allat. The Arab, they like Sin.
Manat and Al-Uzza, and they're like supposed to be the daughters of the sun and the moon, marrying?
Yeah, they are the children of Allah from his marriage to the sun god. The sun god, not the sun. See, some people, they don't know the difference. They think that the moon is sin. No, sin is the moon god, not the moon. Akbar is the sun god, not the sun. It's the god who is in charge of the sun. So when he get upset from you, he torture you. This woman, Akbar, she torture her enemy by the sun. This is why the Arab, they like the moon god. They don't like the sun god, for they live in the desert. But those who used to live in Europe, they worship the sun god because they are desperate for warm weather. So everyone depends where he live, and Muhammad, he brought Islam, which is uniting the moon god and the sun god and merge them together and make them ikhad. So the word ikhad in the Bible says that the man, he leave his parents and he become ikhad with his wife. And this is exactly the same phrase Muhammad used to describe his God. He says ikhad, qul huwa Allahu ahad, Allahu samad. Samad, do you know what samad is?
The samad means like what is the word, like doesn't move, like something.
Samad is a name of one of the idols around the Kaaba.
Which is like,
Samad. Which Samad? This is his name. Samad.
Samad in a word is like something static, like does it move?
Yes, he is. Samad is like it stays in place. It doesn't move. You are right. But usually, this word is used for not only something don't move. It is solid. It is something is hollow inside.
And I used to ask him like ahad min man, which is
exactly
ahad
because ahad is one of. Is not doesn't mean one.
Yes, not al-ahad, which
Yeah,
is
exactly.
the one and only.
Yeah. So if you go and read this chapter, let us go. You will see even in Ibn Kathir. I don't know if the English one. I think the English one they still have it. In the new Ibn Kathir Arabic, they are taking off those sentence trying to corrupt Ibn Kathir book. So if we go here, it says, let us see. I don't think we will find it in English, but maybe we try our luck. Let us see.
Oh gosh, all of this for one such a short verse.
Yeah, see, all of this is for four words, you know. So let us see in Ibn Kathir.
I just hope they're Muslims hearing this, and I can tell them it's like
Yeah,
whoever my Muslim friends and I've been doing this for 40 years, never made sense to me. So if you have all these questions, please don't ignore it. Please.
see, I cannot find in the English Ibn Kathir this statement. In this website, they took it off. But let me see if I can find Ibn Kathir in different website. Maybe they are more decent. They did not take it off.
But if anyone learned Arabic, and for anyone that, because I used to be one of those people who used to argue, I'm like, unless you understand, Arabic, you don't know this shit, but it's.
Yeah. Let me see. Where is the tafsir? I'm trying to find the tafsir.
Praying to it, like saying it, reciting it in every single prayer.
Yeah, it's just a stupid religion. Nothing makes sense in it. Ibn Kathir. Just to show you how Muslims corrupt their books, they have no decency. Why they want to take off what Ibn Kathir is saying? You know, if they are really decent, Ibn Kathir.
My sister told me not to listen to Ibn Kathir. That's
Sorry?
another. My sister.
What
It's
about her?
like, she's like, don't listen to Ibn Kathir or all these tafasir
So
because
we will listen to who?
I don't know. Yes.
Well, here we go. I see. Ask her what Taha mean. You know. So what kind of religion is based? I agree with her actually. I mean, what kind of religion this religion is? God knows what this God is saying. Because if Allah, you see, the Muslim, they keep saying that the Quran is written in amazing Arabic. So as long as the Quran is written in amazing Arabic, why the Muslim cannot understand the explanation of Allah? Allah said in the Quran, He explained the book. If Allah explained the book, and then we need a million explanation which contradict each other to explain what already explained.
Yeah, and I learned Arabic. I actually went to Iraqi schools and I learned like pretty good Arabic.
Yeah.
So I still don't get it.
You will never get it because this is a stupid book. There's nothing there. Okay, let me see. I found different website. I will see if we can find it here, just to show you how Muslim they lie. So this is the first website I searched. I could not find where Ibn Kathir he mentioned the Samud.
There's a website called altafsir.com.
Yeah, that is in Arabic. I want to show you that one does not have Ibn Kathir in English. They have Ibn Kathir in Arabic only. Yeah. So let us see. Verse. Okay. All right, let's see if we can find it here. I open a new website. I'm searching. Yeah, I didn't have it too.
Not even in sunnah.com.
Yeah. Now we have to go to the English one, to the Arabic one, sorry, and then we got them busted. You mentioned tafsir.com. We can go there. Here we go.
Yeah, we can just use
But I was
Google.
trying to see if there is anyone have little decency, so we can see together what what Ibn Kathir in Arabic saying. And here I want all the Muslims to explain to people here why Ibn Kathir, the translation, is not even 10% of Ibn Kathir, the original. I will tell you why. Because you Muslims, you lost your dignity. You have no honesty. Otherwise, why you want to take off the massive size of the book? Where is Ibn Kathir? Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir, Ibn Jawzi. Man, this they have tons of. Let me see. Ummahat Tafsir.
I have to say, like, I was guilty of that whenever I used to read, like, or see, like, a big text. I wouldn't, like, go fully through it.
Yeah. See, this is Ibn Kathir now. This is Arabic. Let's see this part here.
Google Translate.
I will type
maybe?
the word Samad and see if it is exist in the first page. Samad. I will type it in Arabic. All right. So now we see Samad, 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 Samad. Let us go to page number 2. We type the word Samad again.
الصمد الذي لا
لا
جوف
جوف
له.
له. It's the opposite actually. It is the one who have empty inside. Yeah, you see, they took it. I don't see it here. Let me try the word Samud. Samud. Yeah, it's not here. Let me try one more time, different place. I mean, do you see how they lie? So let us go. Hold on. There's no way I'm not going to get them busted.
I'm searching too.
No, I will find it. Don't worry. That's what I do. Look how stupid they are. Look, I just opened a book written into the summaries of Ibn Kathir. The summaries of Ibn Kathir is bigger than Ibn Kathir. And look what happened. So this is Tafsir Mukhtasar, Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Do you see it? You see the page?
Yeah,
all
it's
right.
a long one.
Now I will type the word Samad again and see if I can find it. Sanam, I will type the word Sanam. Look what happened. So this is what was in Ibn Kathir, they took it off. So here it says, let me translate.
Muhammad bin Ishaq and others mentioned that they used to worship idols. One idol was called Samad, another was called Samud, and another was called Bain.
So do you see the disaster? They took it off from the book of Ibn Kathir. What the name of the idol? The fake god? Samad.
Yeah.
Let me give you the link if you, in case you need it. This is here we go.
I took a screenshot. Yeah.
No, here we go. Let me give it to you.
Okay.
All right. So as you see, this is how it's stupid. And why they took it off from Ibn Kathir. If I go right now and let me show you an image of Ibn Kathir, the original book, and you will see that the Muslim, they took it off. I mean, unbelievable how liars they are. This is a Muslim website. They have a screenshot for the book of Ibn Kathir.
I'm going to send you also the link that I found from Islam.web, but it's also Arabic.
Yeah. No, I mean, we have enough. It's okay. But I'm just here. The whole point is we're trying to show people how stupid Islam is. They lie, they fabricate, they take off, they try to cover the disasters in their books. And as you see, their God, his name is Samad, and this is an idol. Samad and Samud. And the other one, his name is Al-Haba.
Haba?
Al-Haba. You see it? Al-Haba.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, the more you read in the books of Muslims, the more you find a lot of garbage, left and right. And for those who don't speak Arabic, what you need to do, like in case you are trying to collect reference, it's very simple, especially now we have the technology, the AI in the phone. You can take a screenshot on your phone, and then you go to the Google Lens if you are using Android, or I don't know what you use if you are using Apple phone, and then you can choose text. There's an option to translate, and there's an option to copy. So you can choose what I was highlighting in the screen. You remember what I highlighted here? You know? So you can highlight that part and search in Google, and you will find the reference. So any reference I show you, even if it's in Arabic, you can always do that, and you will find exactly the reference in Google. You see, we are actually very lucky these days. If I want to debate now somebody about this, I have to go take the books, search which page. It's going to take forever. Now we can find reference in 2 seconds. That before was impossible. So now you have a billion book between the fingertips of your hand. You know, that's just type the name. But as you see how they lie, they took everything from Ibn Kathir off and they replaced it with something else. Do we have any Muhammadan? Ban Sahar?
Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. And if you want to invite your mother, she is welcome anytime. I will be happy to help her.
Yeah, I spoke to her. She's not very happy about my decision, of course.
Well, I don't know. You know, for me, I feel sorry for you. Like now, think about it. You are not.
You've been invited to speak.
Huh?
I'm gonna stop talking to someone else.
Hello?
Okay, Ibn, go. You are a Muslim?
No, I'm Christian, but can you explain like the Trinity?
What do you
Like
think? What do you think about Muhammad?
He's false.
Okay, and why you want to? What do you mean explain the Trinity?
Like, cause like I've been trying to like convert my friends and like.
Okay.
Like my
Can you
friend.
explain? Can you explain how Jesus can make the blind see?
By God.
Okay. By God or by him?
By him also.
Okay. So can we explain how we can do it?
No.
No. So how come we need to explain how God can be 3 and 1 if this is everything for him is possible? So when we speak about God, I cannot and nobody can explain the power of God, for God is almighty. So if a Muslim saying what is logical, well, it's not logical for me to be here and there in the same time. But Jesus says, every two of you mention my name, I will be between them. Is it possible for Jesus? So when the Muslim, he says his God is one, and then we find that his God one, even the word one is used wrongly. What is the logic of Allah being one or not two or not three or not four? Does it make any difference? the Muslim, they accept whatever Muhammad he said to them. Why the Muslim don't make fun of Mary being a virgin? Because the Quran mentions so. If the Quran never mentioned Mary as virgin, they will make fun of us. So Muslims are hypocrite. They try to say, well, you have something not logical, but when we ask them about their God, they say God is above logic. So Trinity is very simple. And to make it simple for you, you even as a human being, you are a one person, right? Hello? Ibn. I don't know, he's gone. Me as a human being, I'm not comparing myself to God, and Trinity is not like that. I'm just trying to make it simple. So, me as a human, I have a flesh. I have a spirit. I have a mind. The mind, you can say the mind is part of this flesh. No. Because the mind we are talking about here is not about cells. It's about God giving you your conscience. God gave you the ability to make decisions. And those decisions involve ethic. Animals don't have that. Animals, they have a brain to think about food. The second he see food, his saliva run. Even before he touched the food. Animals are programmed. We are not. So, if me as a human, in order to be exist, I need to have a flesh. I need to have a soul. I need to have a mind. If my mind stop working, I'm dead. If my flesh stop working, I'm dead. If my spirit is out of my body, I'm dead. So in order to be me as a one person exist, as a human, I am a three and one in the same time. However, in the case of God, it's not the same. Even though we are trying to make it simple.
Sippy, can I tell you one of the things? Maybe you can explain it to anyone.
All right.
What makes sense to me? And I'm just gonna say it in Arabic. تجلي الله في الجبال والنار.
Okay.
سيدنا موسى.
Uh-huh.
And also from Surah An-Nisa when say like ونفخنا روحا مريم. If you can, because that's really when I was like hardcore, when I didn't understand Trinity, the tajalli like made sense to me.
Yeah, you see when Allah he come to Moses, as we mentioned the previous verse, and he said to him, take off your shoes, you are in the holy ground. Allah he spoke from the tree, and he said, I am your God, Allah. The Muslim, they refuse that Allah can be inside his creation. So when Allah he says, I am your God, Allah, from the tree, who was there? The Muslim, they have no answer. When Moses he saw the fire, what is the fire?
Was Allah.
It says here in chapter 28, verse number 30, when
Yes,
Moses he arrived to the side of the valley, right side of the valley, in the holy ground, from the tree, holy ground, from the tree, which means from inside the tree, the voice came saying, O Moses, I am verily Allah. But Moses, what he saw a fire, he saw a tree. Is Allah as a fire? The Muslim, they will say no. Is Allah as a tree? They will say no. So what is the fire? To make it more horrible, Muhammad, he said the following. Blessed is the one who is in the fire and who is around it. chapter 27, verse number 8. When he arrived to the fire, you know, a voice came. He heard a voice, and the voice saying, blessed the one who is in the fire and the one is around it. So Muslims, who is the one in the fire and who is around the fire? Any Muslim? Other story. We have in the hadith, in fact we have in the Quran, Allah, he uncovered his shin. Is that Allah doing what we say in Arabic tajalli, which mean he revealed himself physically? Yes. The day, look at the translation here. The day Allah will lay his shin, naked shin. Is that Allah revealing himself physically? Let us continue. Just to make it simple, many Christians do not know that Muslims believe in a physical Allah, not a spiritual. Allah does not have a spirit. Always Christians remember that. The God of Islam is not a spirit and he has no spirit. This is why when a Muslim they say to you, we have a spiritual, we believe in spirituality, that's a lie. How you believe in spirituality if your God himself is not a spirit? So Allah will show his shin. They asked Muhammad, are we going to see Allah? He said, yes. They said, how we can recognize him? He said, first, Allah will come to you in a shape other than the one which you saw first time, which is very weird statement, because when the Muslim they saw Allah first time or second time, they never saw him. They said to him, how we will know him? He says he will, uncover his shin. I'm just trying to find you the hadith. Where is the hadith? Here we go. It says the same, but I want to show you where it says, see Allah. So the question here, they said, where it says, see Allah. Okay, let me search again. Shape. Let us see. So based on the hadith, the one I'm trying to find you, Allah, he changed his shape and he took different shape. So now we have two Allah. Where is this stupid hadith? Why is it taking me forever to find it? Oh boy. Go on, give me a second. Let us see. I don't want to keep flipping in front of your eyes, hurting your eyes. Let me take it in different browser. And the stupid website stopped working. Okay. Here we go. We find it. Good. We look in different place. I will post the link for you guys so you can read it. And please post the link for people on Rumble and YouTube. So this is the link here. I mean, come on. I don't know what happened. Nothing is working. Is it open? No. All right. Where is... Here we go. So the Messenger of Allah, they ask him, shall we see our Lord on the day of resurrection? Muhammad, he said, yes. And added, do you feel any trouble seeing the sun and the moon with no cloud over it? They said no. He said, do you feel trouble in seeing the moon upon in the full moonlight night? They said no. And there's no cloud around. They said no. So now we know that he's talking about a physical thing, physical seeing, not imaginary. So we will see him the same as we see the moon and the sun. Now, if you go down, you will see Allah will come to them and he will say, I am your Lord. Your Lord. They would say, we take refuge by Allah from you. But why they are, what's happening here? Why they refuse to accept Allah? For Allah, He changed His look. Allah, I don't know why the English is not showing that. If not, here we go. وَقَدْ تَحَوَّلَ فِي صُورَتِهِ. Do you see it, Naya?
Yes, I do.
See how they lie? It should be in the English. It says he changed his shape, his look. I don't see it. Where it says that? I don't see it. It's gone. So in Arabic, it says it clearly that Allah, He changed totally His look. And the Muslim, they did not recognize Him. And even they say to Him, you are shaitan. A'udhu billah. You know, they say to Him, He say, I am your God, I'm Allah. They say, we take refuge with Allah from thee and don't associate anything with Allah. So they refuse Him and they call Him, you are shaitan. Just because Allah, He changed what? He changed His look.
So, yes, it's the suratuhu means look or image. Just
exactly.
for anyone, just to be
so,
sure. Yeah.
So the Muslim, they say, the Christian, they believe in incarnation. Well, isn't it this is incarnation?
No.
This is incarnation. God, He's taken different image.
I mean, but for the purpose of deceiving people, I guess.
It doesn't matter. Still incarnations. You know, he changed his look. You know, I'm showing that how Muslim they lie and they say we don't believe in this. This does not make sense. Like God can as a man.
And the way I was taught at school, the reason God would change His image or it's meant to be a test for people.
Doesn't matter. Still, Allah changed His look.
But it's supposed to be deceiving people for anyone who truly believes. But it's like mind games. It's really messed up.
First of all, that will make people lose a trust in anything called God, because now how we know who is shaitan and who is God?
Yeah.
Secondly, as long we know now who is Allah. Allah will change His look. So why we will say to Him we seek refuge? We will say you are Allah, because we got the questions and we got the answer. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a surprise no more. We know that it's like going to the exam and we know the questions and we know the correct answer. So what's the point of this? Even if I am a Christian, I will know now what to say to Allah if He come, because I did read the story. So this is a stupid story. And then you will find that in Islam, everybody cloning everybody. So Allah now, He cloned Himself. There's two Allah. One is a fake Allah, one is a real Allah. There's two Jesus. There's many Jibreel. Jibreel is the real Jibreel. Or Jibreel, the one who looked like Dahya al-Kalbi. Jibreel is the one who looked like just a white man walking by. Jibreel who have 600 wings. Jibreel who have 2 wings. Jibreel who sit in the chair. Which Jibreel is the one? Everybody clone everybody. Shaitan, he cloned Jibreel. Shaitan, his name is Al-Abiyad. He cloned Jibreel. So which one is... everybody is cloning everybody in this religion.
But why isn't it missing from the translation, though?
They are trying to hide in it. You know? They are trying to hide in it. And you know, all the story here in front of you is a fabrication, is taken from the story of Zerdusht. You see here it says, ثُمَّ يُضْرَبُ الجسر على جهنم.
Yeah.
Okay, this is mean that the bridge will be open over Jahannam. That's exactly what the Zerdusht believe. Zerdusht believe that their Zerdusht prophet been taken to heaven in a journey. In his way, he found the median, the beautiful women, and then the bridge will be open and he crossed the bridge. Every single part of the story of Muhammad going to heaven is taken from the story of Zerdusht. And look here what it says. They say to him, if there is any sign between you and him which you will recognize him, they would say yes. And look, they took off again the shin. They took it off.
Yeah, so you screwed anyways. So anyone that doesn't read Arabic,
yeah, exactly.
Like,
they
I'm sorry, it's not your religion.
They say the thing would be laid bare. Thing? This is Joe Biden, you know the thing? In Arabic it says the shin. They change it, they make it the thing. What thing?
Oh wow.
In fact, there is a hadith, let me share with you.
I'm sorry. Oh, this is from Sunnah.com. I'm just taking.
Yeah, this is from Sunnah.com. As long as we are talking about the thing, you remind me of a hadith. You remind me of a hadith. I want to show it, just to show you how they lie in the translation.
I don't know if any Muslims here who don't read Arabic. I'm fluent in Arabic. It's my first language, and I still don't get it. So please don't. Like, it's. I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to say it. I can't trust anything. Like, it's.
Where is the hadith? If you see this hadith in Arabic, you will die laughing. In English, they add things is not there to fix it. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, I have a Bangladeshi girl that was a colleague. Her name was Zania. And because they just picked from the Quran. And for anyone who doesn't know what Zania means an adulteress.
Correct.
They just picked it up from the Quran and they just thought it was a holy name. So, if you don't read the language, this is not your religion.
Let me show you how stupid this religion is. The purpose of writing the hadith is to tell us what's going on. Look with me. Actually, the hadith I'm looking for is not this one, but this one will do for now. We used to visit Anas bin Malik, and he used to say to us about Ansar, He used to say to me, you people do so and so and such. They and your people did so and so and such a day. What is that? I mean, this is the most stupid religion ever. What such a church? What a day? What are you talking about? So what the story is about?
It's about the thing that nobody knows.
So you people used to do such a such. What the heck? So what the point? How we will know now what is a such and such and so and so and C and you mean? And the funny is, it says the days of a pre-Islamic of period of ignorance. Supposedly now they are educated. If this is education, what is stupidity? So and so, such and such, you do such and such, really?
I'm trying to translate it in my head, but it's like هذا وهذا وكذا وكذا.
Yeah, in Arabic is even more horrible. In Arabic is actually the hadith I'm looking for is way more funny than this one, but I need to find it. And I'm trying to remember really what was horrible, how stupid this cult is. Like when I'm studying this cult, I say to myself, what the heck is this? What so and so and do this and this? What is that? You know? There's tons of stories like this.
You're blessed. You were never a Muslim, and you never had to waste years of your life and live with the guilt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It's the guilt that's killing me right now. But
the wisdom, it's not your fault. You're born in this family. It's okay. The important is you are not anymore.
I'm a stupid person. I mean, I know I used to be half brain before, but still, it's
look at this. Look at the wisdom of Prophet Muhammad. He who killed a Geigo with the first stroke for him is such and such reward. What is the reward? Such and such. And he who killed it with second stroke for him is such and such reward, less than the first one. And he who killed it with the third stroke for him is such and such reward. So what the point now? Where is the reward? Can't they say what the reward? I mean, is it really say such and such?
Abu Hurairah, that's the most lying, okay.
The father of the cats.
Well, he had so many hadiths, so I don't really.
Such and such.
Does it make any sense in Arabic?
No, what's in Arabic? It's more, it's the same garbage. What's such and such? Kada wa kada. Yeah. Kada wa kada.
Oh, actually, that's a good translation. That doesn't tell you anything.
Kada kada, kada wa kada. So okay,
It's actually an accurate translation for this one that doesn't tell you anything.
Yeah. But there is a hadith I'm trying to remember. I think maybe I'm tired. There's a hadith is hilarious funny. I mean, when you read it, at least this one there's something there, but there is one of them. I cannot remember what it is exactly, and I'm trying to squeeze my head.
No, but we still can't tell, like, what's the point?
Yeah. Where is the hadith? Okay. Oh,
and CP,
I found it, but not. I found it. Listen,
Abu Hurairah is a liar.
I found something, but not translated, and this is not the one I'm looking for. But let me show you this one.
Oh.
Yes, bin Sahar. Are you a Muslim?
Hello, only by name.
All right. Read with me, Naya. It says here that from Ibn Sirin, that a man, he said, the Prophet said, that a man, etc., say such and such. And then Ibn Sirin, he says, I tell you, the Prophet said, such and such. I don't tell you anymore. What the heck is this?
Wait, Nabi sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Okay, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, so and so, such and such. I will never talk to you. That's what it says.
What the heck is this?
I will never talk to you.
This is the Prophet says that. Are you serious? The Prophet says such and such, and such and such,
So and so.
and he spoke to a person so and so, and then I will not talk to you. What is this?
Yeah, I'm gonna let the other guy, gentleman.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. What's her name? Bin Sahar. Such and such. Go ahead. Hello. The religion of such and such. Really, the Prophet says do such and such they said, and I said to such. That's deep. And look, they did not translate it in purpose because it's hilarious. There's no translation for it. Look, there's no translation to the one we are reading. It's just in Arabic. There's no translation.
There's nothing to say.
Nothing, exactly. There's nothing to say.
Where's the other guy?
There's nothing. There's, listen. I'm going to be a commentator to Prophet Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad, he said such and such, and he spoke to a person such and such, and he said to him so and so. So when he said to him so and so, the guy, he said to him, so we do such and such. The Prophet says do such and such, but don't forget that you have to do so and so. So when the guy, he went to do so and so, he said to himself, the Prophet, he said to me that first I have to do such and such before I do so and so. So I went and I did such and such, and then I forgot what to do because he said to me so and so, but there's one so, I forgot what it is. That's amazing.
Okay, I just wish you know Madrasa Mshaghbin. You're Shalabi.
Who? You're Shalabi.
Shalabi, Madrasa Mshaghbin. الواد ما بيجمع.
طب سيبه نسيب. حط البتاع بالبتاع عشان البتاع في البتاع
البتاع في البتاع.
خليلوه.
الحق الواد ما بيجمعش.
I wish people they knew what you are saying. They will die laughing. This is like a comedians, Egyptian comedians. It's not like troll. It's just a troll comedy. So this is a troll. So the
it's a guy that just says things that don't exactly make any sense. It sounds the same.
Exactly. This is what Muhammad is. So and so, such and such, person and person. Okay. كذا وكذا. but sadly,
there is a Ben, someone. I'm gonna mute myself. So.
But he's not going to talk. You keep asking him to talk. He never talk.
Ben, please speak.
Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim? Any Abdul? Any so and so? Let me show you this one. This is a different one. But the Muslim, they try to fix it in the English. Let's see here what they say in English. As Allah Apostle was delivering sermon in the day of Nahar, a man stood before him and said, O Messenger of Allah, I did not know such and such. Now the Muslim trying to fix it. This is not in Arabic. Right was performed. Before such and such, the Muslim, they add things is not there in English to fix it. Then another man, he come and said, Oh, Messenger of Allah, I thought that such and such. Should I repeat such and such? You see, all of those between two brackets is not in the hadith. So can a Muslim tell me what they are talking about? Besides such and such? What is exactly they are talking about? So they add between two brackets to fix the stupidity. And here you ask yourself, how those who put those things between two brackets, they knew what they are talking about. If there's none of there's no squeeness, and there is no right, and there is all those are just addition. Such and such 3 times. Such and such. Of the 3. 3 what? Such and such. So guys, I think you are enjoying the such and such. All right. Did you enjoy the such and such for today? Yeah, we need the guy who make the oxygen explain to us such and such. This is really religion. And if you read in Arabic, here we go. Anaya, she speak Arabic. All what they are adding there is not there. The whole hadith is not even, it's just here.
But there's nothing. I'm actually like,
Naya, you translate, you speak English better than me.
Yeah, I'm maximizing the screen to read, but it's not.
You see it now?
Okay. فقام إليه رجل فقال ما كنت أحسب يا رسول الله كذا وكذا. Okay, such and such. Before such and such. Then some other guy came. Oh, Prophet, I would have أحسب. Is this?
I thought.
أحسب? I thought that such was said before such and such for those 3 that said do it
and don't worry
with no shame and don't worry or don't.
Anyone understand what the Prophet is talking about? The religion of such and such? What is this?
I'm actually looking for Yunus Shalabi like clips and they could be translated.
I know, but the problem if we play them in YouTube, they might flag us for copyright.
No, I'm probably just gonna send it to the group.
Yeah, such and such, huh? Hey Muslims, how the Prophet such and such is doing? Now we know why those boys from Senegal, they don't want to consider this, this is such and such. I mean, that's it. You learn your religion, such and such. So Prophet of Allah. So what we do, Prophet of Allah, before such and such? Such, do such. I do not know about such and such. What?
Yeah, but you can do that and this and that.
And you can do this and that. This will work if there is a camera.
Oh my gosh.
And there is something in the front of them. But as long as it is not something physical to explain by camera, well, where is the story in the story? So I remember this hadith. I was maybe 14, 15, and I came to the teacher. I put my hand up. He said, okay, here we go. How many times I told you, you don't attend Islamic classroom study? You are a Christian. Why you are here? I said, sir, maybe I would like to convert to Islam. The student, they say, sir, maybe he'd like to convert to Islam. Just okay, what is your question? I'm warning you. If you give me questions like usually you give me, I will never let you get in here. So I gave him the hadith. I told him what they are talking about. That's all. He said, where you get this from? I said, from the book. Here we go. I have the book. I brought the book with me. I have it. I put a card. I remember I put a card and I kept it with me. I waited for him until the Islamic study classroom. I asked him, he's a mullah, he's a sheikh. I gave him the book. He started reading. He said, well, this is easy to explain, but we have to be in the time of the Prophet to understand. However, it means that you need to do such and such things in order to follow the command of a Prophet of Allah. So all of us, we are commanded to do such and such. I said, sir, this is the question. What is such and such to do? He said, it's not important. It's not important. We obey the Prophet. It doesn't matter what he say. Here it's not clear. In different place it's clear.
ولا تسألوا عن
Yeah, تسوءكم. Chapter 5. Chapter 5, verse 101.
Don't ask about things that will be harm to you.
Yeah. Ask no questions.
I mean, you had guts. I only had 2 Christians in my class, and they always used to be kicked out from the classroom.
No, I kicked them out.
Religion.
I used to kick I kicked the principal out of the school.
Yeah, you had guts, but the kids in my classroom, and I wasn't allowed to speak.
I caused the principal to be fired. Actually, I fired him because of me. The Department of the Education, they fired the principal. Bendit, the mic is yours. Hello. Are you there? Okay, obviously he's playing games. No, honestly, because of me, they kicked him out from his job. He lost his job.
I wasn't allowed to speak because I'm a girl, and I don't know nothing.
No, the problem is not about I don't allow to speak. They keep firing me to get rid of me. I get fired almost every day, even sometime. I was not in the school, and they accuse me of something happened when I am not there. Honestly, I mean, I became like, even my parents don't believe me, anything. I said, I said, Dad, I was here with you. How I did that in the school when I was here with you. The principal, I went to the principal. He said, okay, go explain to him. I went to the principal room. He says to me, so is it hard for someone like you to come to the school and nobody see him? I said, is it possible, sir, that somebody come to a school, have thousands of students and nobody see me? He said, you can do it. You can do it. You know, you can do it. He fired me. And then at the end I fired him. You know? Yeah, the story is long anyway. But education, there's no education. It's just a stupid system. You have to accept, especially when it's come to Islam. Islam and politics, 2 questions you don't dare to ask.
No, the system was like, get brainwashed and do not ask questions. And if you do, you are kafir or kafira.
And if you are rebellion, you will pay the consequence. For me, I like the consequence. I used to say that the principal fire me. He said, I'm not going to fire you no more. So I challenged him to fire me. He don't fire me. I want to go home. Don't want to be in school.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like, I didn't have the guts or the courage to do it.
Yeah. We have Dumbo, Lambo. That's such and such name.
كذا وكذا وهذا وهذا وكذا.
هذا وهذا ذاك وذاك.
I don't know if you guys don't read Arabic, like, literally, this is exactly what it said. So and so, this and this, that and that.
Take off all the brackets and then you will see how stupid it is. So all those brackets you see, they are
the brackets didn't even make sense. Didn't even add any value.
Exactly, it doesn't make any sense anyway. But they are trying to make it supposedly look better.
Yeah, but you're gonna say this is daif.
No, what daif? This is Sahih Muslim.
Yeah, they're still gonna say, you know.
Yeah, you can say.
I still get that. You know.
We can say that. We can show the same from Al-Bukhari. We can show it in many places. This is very authentic.
Still daif. It's like if
exactly anything is embarrassing is daif. Yeah, Muhammad is daif. Allah is daif. Private, are you there?
Yes, CP. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Can I not answer that?
Oh, okay.
I have question.
So how I can help you?
Well, in the chapter of the female cow 265.
Okay. What about it?
Bagara. In my translation, I read it says like the oath-breakers turned into monkeys. Is that correct? Did the Jews turn to monkeys?
Yeah. Allah Allah, He made the Jews pigs and monkeys because they broke the Sabbath.
But why?
Because they did fishing in Saturday.
But it's not sensible. It's not no sense.
Well, this is a true story. I remember once I saw a guy. He's used to go with me for hunting. He decided to go fishing on Saturday. I told him, Jack, Shalom, don't go. He's an idiot. He did not listen. When he came back, he opened the car door and I saw his legs. His legs is so hairy like monkeys. How you explain that?
I don't know, because this is from God. It should supposed to be make sense, but it's no sense.
Yeah. Well, nothing makes sense in Islam. So when those Jews they did fishing in Saturday, Allah He made them, He cursed them, and He made them pigs and monkeys. And the funny is, Allah don't curse those who rape women or children or kill, make them pigs and monkeys, but the one who do fishing to feed his kids. And the story is even more stupid, because it says clearly that those Jews, Allah He made the fish not to come to them in the whole week. But He make the fish come to them only in Saturday. So Allah He made them starving, and now He want to punish them for they want to eat. In the Quran, Allah He said, it's forbidden for you to eat pork. But if you are hungry, starving, you can eat pork. All those verses in the Quran is speaking about Saturday. But here the story appear more in chapter 7, verse 167. It says those who they broke the Sabbath, while their whales come to them, not fish, their whales come to them every Saturday. And their whales don't come to them in the rest of the week. And it says here that Allah, He, in fact in Arabic it says nabluhum, not a trial. Nabluhum mean we cause them a disaster. Here you see that the story is stupid. There's no way God will make people pigs and monkeys for fishing in Saturday. We have bigger crimes than this. The Jews today, they have festivals for homosexual in Saturday. How come Allah don't make them pigs and monkeys? So not only they are doing act in Saturday, why the Muslim they don't follow Saturday anymore if it is so serious to Allah? It's just a stupid religion. Anything else?
Yes, CP, I have so many questions in this chapter. It's
okay,
I think
my
it's
friend,
full of nonsense.
I'm here for many hours. I wish you came earlier. I thought you are a Muslim. That's why I said let me wait. If you like to come tomorrow, I will try to be here tomorrow. Guys, I really am here for many hours. I apologize. I wish I can stay longer. I need to go and walk a little bit, Let us see the guy. Private, are you a Muslim? Or private is
I'm from Muslim country.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Muslim country.
What about Dumb Blump? Are you a Muslim?
Oh my brother.
My parents got.
Huh?
How are you?
How are you?
Why
How
you
are you?
saying mean thing about Islam?
I'm saying what?
Why you be mean about Islam?
What do you think about Allah making Jews pigs and monkeys for fishing on Saturday?
Then they should be monkey.
Are you a monkey?
No.
Is monkeys Muslims?
No.
Then read this for me. You see my screen?
Yes, I don't.
All right.
I can only read Hindi.
Oh, you can read Hindi. You can't read English?
No.
You cannot read English. You speak English only.
I can speak, yes, and understand. I can understand. I know how to read.
You do not know how to read. What language you speak?
Hindi.
Speak to me Hindi.
What do you mean speak to you Hindi?
You said you speak Hindi. Speak Hindi.
I'm not speaking to you Hindi.
Why not?
I don't want, because you're going to make fun of me. No.
No.
No, yes, you make fun of all the Muslims. You make fun of me.
I make fun of Muslims. You are Hindi.
Hindi, you can speak Hindi and be. What do you talk about?
Okay, hold on. As long as you speak Hindi, if I speak to you in Hindi, you understand?
Yeah, maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
Do you understand or not?
Yeah, maybe.
Why you are saying maybe? Why you are lying? You are not a Hindi. Why you are lying?
Hi.
Where are you from?
What?
Tell me. Where are you from? Why you are lying?
Where am I from?
Uh-huh. Are you from such and such country? Do you know so and so person? Do you speak such and such language?
Yes.
What such language you speak?
English. I'm speaking to you English.
Okay, so you speak English, you cannot read?
I don't want to read.
Why you don't want to read? Are you a monkey?
No.
Don't you want to see what happened to your sister in Islam? She committed adultery. She cheated on her husband. She is a monkey, beautiful monkey. 61, was wearing the bikini. In fact, she have no panty. And then the other monkey, he gave her a banana, bigger than the banana of her husband. She went behind a tree. She could not resist the temptation of the banana, such banana. And he did boom boom to her. And then when she came back, her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee, peace upon him, he started sniffing her vagina and he smelled sperm there. So he said, and he called all the Muslim monkeys, Alhamdulillah.
I don't think that's appropriate language. I don't think that's civil language right now.
You don't think what?
That is not civil language. That is not civil language. You're like.
I don't speak civil language. Do you speak civil language yourself?
I came here to debate you. I'm not Muslim. I'm an agnostic, but I came here to debate you because one of my friends said
agnostic,
to me, like,
or you are agnostic. So what do you think about Muhammad?
Well, I haven't studied Islam yet. I'm gonna start with Christianity.
I am not asking you to study. I'm not asking you to study Islam. What do you think about Muhammad?
Muhammad, he was like, I know he's like, he created one of the Abrahamic religions.
He is from the Abrahamic religion? I did not ask you which religion
Islam.
I did not say which religion. I said,
what do you think about Muhammad?
What do you think of Muhammad?
He's a human. I don't know yet.
He's a human. I am surprised you said to me.
He might be true. I don't know yet.
I am surprised.
I don't know yet because I haven't
human.
studied Islam yet.
Okay. Muhammad, he says, beat your wife. Do you agree with him?
Well, in the Bible, it also says women should keep silent. This is a worship. Do you agree with that?
I agree, because the Bible speaks about women who they are talking during the service. Otherwise, we have in the Bible women who they are prophet, and not only prophet, they are judges. In Islam, women, she is nobody. So those women, they go to the church and they start talking about.
No.
Listen.
Islam,
so now, listen. You are a Muslim. Why you are lying?
I'm not a Muslim. I'm an agnostic. I don't.
Okay.
I don't believe in like.
Swear by
I believe
Allah.
in a God. I do not believe in religion.
Swear by Allah that you are not a Muslim.
Swear by Allah, I'm not a Muslim.
You see, you are a Muslim. You just swear by Allah. You see how stupid you are?
I swear by Allah, bro.
Yes.
I swear by Jesus.
I say to you, swear by Allah.
I swear by.
You
I
said
swear by
you
Yahweh.
said you are not a Muslim. So why you are using the word?
How do you know?
Why you are using the word Allah if you are not a Muslim?
No. Are you God? Do you know I'm? No. Are you God? Do you know I'm Muslim or not? Are you God?
No, I can smell.
No, I'm not Muslim.
I can smell Muslim. Muslim, they smell. You are a liar. So I say Muhammad. I say Muhammad is a pedophile. What you say?
Muhammad's a what?
A pedophile.
Define that. I don't.
Pedophile, which means he liked to have sex with kids.
I agree with that because he married a 6-year-old.
So he's a pedophile?
You mean a pedophile, not a pedophile.
Pedophile, sorry, pedophile. Okay. So Muhammad, so why you do not tell me from the beginning that Muhammad is a pedophile and you agree? I told you, what do you think about Muhammad? Tell me he's a pedophile. So
why
you
would
said, you said you are, you said you are, you said you are, you said you are
let me
agnostic.
just tell you my
Hold
beliefs. Let me tell you my belief. Let me tell you my beliefs, okay?
Okay, okay, tell me your belief.
Okay, I only believe that there's an divine entity that exists. I do not believe in any religions, Abrahamic or paganism. So I only worship, I only know there's a God, but I don't know what religion to follow.
Do you worship?
That's my belief. I don't have any viewpoints on Jesus or Muhammad.
So do you believe in a God as a power?
As a deity.
Do you, what do you mean deity? What is that? What deity mean?
It means a divine power.
What divine mean?
Divine means like a power that is, what do you call it? God. It has the powers of God, the characteristics of God.
Like electricity?
Omniscient, omnipotent, and infinite knowledge in all realms and fields.
Okay, how you know that the God you are worshiping have infinite knowledge? Or where do you get this from? If you do not know who's your God.
Because, no, I use common logic, anality, and what do you call it? I use common logic, rationality, and scientific.
How your common logic? So your common logic, he says to you, there's a God, he is a power.
Yeah, like because I look around, it's not possible. Like it's not possible for the, what do you call it, the universe to come into being by itself. There's 1 to the power of 10 chance for the universe to come into being by itself.
I will use your logic. Let us say I am an atheist now. Based on what you say, it's not logical for the universe to come to exist unless there is someone made it. Okay, that means it's not logical for the God you are worshiping, which you called energy or power, to exist unless somebody created that energy. I'm using your logic.
There needed to be an uncreated entity to begin with in order for the universe to exist.
Okay, you just said any created. Is it logical that there is somebody is any created?
Understand.
You said you believe in logic. So either you practice
I believe in rationality and logic.
Either you practice logic in everything or you don't say you are logical. So if you believe that the things we have around us must be created by somebody, then if this is the logic, then the one who created those things must be created too. Because remember, everything must be created by somebody.
Oh, you see, you're getting confused now.
I'm not. I'm using your logic.
Oh, my logic is this. There needed to be an uncreated entity for not an infinite progression to continue.
What continue? How you can prove something you never saw, you never met, you never have, you never touched?
How long are you going to be on here?
Huh?
You're going to be on here.
What you want to be here?
I'm just asking how long, because I have to like go right now to, you call it, with my dad.
Don't worry, we will finish.
How long are you going to be here for?
I'm trying to find out how you know, for us as a Christian, we believe that God created everything, but not because everything have a creation. We have a different way, intelligent way to prove that God exists. Jesus, he did create, but nobody can create. Jesus, he resurrected people from death, which means he gave life, he gave body. So we have a clear proof. We are not believing in a God we do not know. It's not somebody giving us a theory of a God who exists somewhere, etc. Power, electricity, energy. We have Jesus.
I have a question regarding
who came
this.
to this
I have a
earth.
question.
He came to this earth and he created and he did things nobody can do. Save God. That we call him God. What you are talking about is just fiction.
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, you said Jesus created everything like that, meaning he's independent. He's an independent entity and he's omniscient, right?
What the word independent mean?
Independent entity means that he doesn't rely on anything else. He only relies on himself,
Well,
his own power.
isn't it Jesus says, me and the Father is one?
Jesus also says when a person came to Jesus, he said, "Oh, good teacher," and Jesus said, "Don't call me good teacher. Only God is good."
No,
Then why did
no, he did
Jesus
not say.
separate himself
Why you
from
are
God?
lying? You cannot find such a verse in the Bible. There is no way he says, "Don't call me good teacher."
Want me to find it?
Where it says, "Don't call me good teacher"?
This way. Let me pull it up. Let
Okay.
me pull it up.
But you will apologize for lying as soon as you find that you are lying.
Wait, this way. Calm down. This way.
Oh, okay. If you need help, let me know.
How long are you gonna be?
Doesn't matter. Just give me the answer so we can look.
I'm gonna be like 5 minutes.
You need, you need 5 minutes to find 5 minutes to say. Well, let me help you. Jesus said, "Why you call
not
me?
5 minutes. I'm going with my dad.
Why
I'm
you
going with my
call?
dad. I'm
You
not
see,
lying. I'm going with
you
my dad.
lied. You lied. You said Jesus said, "Don't call me good." Nowhere in the Bible says,
I swear.
"Don't call
I'm
me
back right
good."
now. I need to go with my dad, bro. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back.
You
This
have
way.
to go. I have to go now.
Swear, I'm gonna be back in a short while.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
I'll see you later.
Later. What the heck? He's a Muslim. Muslims are allowed to insult their prophet in order to deceive, because they believe war is deception, as Muhammad said. So never trust a Muslim. I have people who come here in the chat and they use the Christian names, and even they say the F word to Muhammad. I block them, they keep coming, and they are Muslims, just to make Christians trust them so they can hack their computers. Always remember, Muslims, they are allowed to insult their prophet, their God, in order to win the war. So never trust a Muslim if he says to you even the F word to Muhammad. They are allowed to take even false oath in the Quran in the name of other Allah. Well, look like maybe, I don't know if he is going to take him. We will give him some time.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How are you, Christian friends? Thank you for accepting me.
You're welcome. Anything?
I'm not a Muslim per se.
Okay.
I don't believe in Islam. I only carry the title in my sigil because you can't not have a religion where I'm from, and you can't convert because it's an Islamic country.
Okay.
There are a lot of people in my country. I'm from Iran, by the way.
All right.
Who don't believe in Islam really. They don't really believe in Islam, but they strongly believe in Ali, the first Imam or the fourth Khalifa. And even if they were to leave Islam, which I believe that 90% of these people will leave Islam the first chance they get, they'll go back to Zoroastrianism, but they will not let go of Ali. They believe him to be. They believe that he was a great man and a very just man, and just a symbol of manliness and all the good stuff. And I was wondering how much truth there is to that, because I can't read Arabic, and I have done some research, but everything I've read is Shia resources, and they all praise Ali. So I was wondering if you could maybe spend a couple of minutes, not right now because you're tired, maybe another time you can tell us about how much truth there is
No
to
problem.
Ali
You
being a
see,
great
the
person.
Shia, they are just another form of paganism. When Islam forced them to convert, those are forced people. So they try to find a replacement. So there is certain names. Those Shia, they worship, they don't believe Ali is a good man. They believe Ali, Fatima, and their kids, and even Muhammad, but most important, Ali and Fatima, they are lights in the forehead of Allah. So they don't believe in them, they are good. They believe in them, they are goddess, they are God. They are not a human. So they are a human in the appearance, but they are lights. And what they do, they go and they say to you, well, the Quran says, the Quran never mentioned Ali. But the Shia, they fabricate anything to make it about Ali, anything. So simply, the Shia is just a replacement of the previous pagan religion exist before Islam in Iran. They need someone to worship. They cannot just go by religion about prophets. So Ali never was a prophet for them. He is God. Hassan al-Hussein, they are God.
That's true.
I can go
That's
right
true, and
now.
they replace the Sushiyant of Zarathustra with Imam al-Zaman. That's the
Yeah,
same thing, the same concept.
they look for fiction stories to replace the previous religion. They need paganism. That's why now they put graves, they go cry for them, they go eat the dirt. You know, it's just another cult, another stupid paganism. And you
I
know,
absolutely agree with you.
maybe
I,
next
I
time.
absolutely agree with you.
Uh,
The Shia is.
so you know,
Okay.
maybe next time I go live, we can go and make a topic just about a Shia, to show you how much the Muslims worship them, and I'm talking about the Shia specifically. However, the Muslim Sunni, they have equal hadith about Ali, but not about Ali, about Muhammad. So the difference is, the Shia, they believe that Allah, when he sent Jibreel, he was sending him to Ali. But by mistake, Jibreel, he went to Muhammad. Otherwise, the true person who be loved by Allah is Ali. And then they made everything in this religion based on Ali and the family of Ali. Everything. But next time, remind me, like when we go live.
Yes.
We will speak about that.
Yeah, I'm watching you every night anyway. I will remind you.
All right.
Thank you very much, Christian Prince. I'm
right.
learning so much from you, and maybe someday to convert to Christianity. Thank you very much.
Well, this is your choice. Anytime. You are welcome, my friend. God bless you. All right, guys.
Thank you very much, and goodbye.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for being here all those hours. For sure, you get tired because you're speaking all the time, all of you audience, and you are not moving. You don't go anywhere. That will make you tired. Not like me. I was jumping, going around, and I'm not talking, relaxing, drinking coffee and tea, doing nothing. So thank you very much for talking all the time, refuting the Muslims, showing them the reference, and now it's time for you to relax. So will you please relax and make some comment after we finish? Because you're so active in the chat. The second we log off, nobody may comment. Your fingers is so fast in the chat. Unbelievable. It's like playing in the piano, like tick, 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 tick. So good. The second we go off, there's 10 comment. So I wonder, I mean, you love a chat, you hate the comment? You know what? Can you please make a such and such comment? And say so and so? So etc. and etc. person, they can understand the so and so you said about such and such. So if you don't mind, do some such and such comment and do such a like. So such person you will be. All right? And then we will remember how such good you are. Good? I wish I can stay longer, but it's time to go. I know it's Friday night, but for me, I did not even have my lunch yes from yesterday. I ate yesterday, and until now I did not eat. I don't think I'm going to eat. I will eat tomorrow. But there is only one issue. I drank too much water and coffee today. So I have to go and do such and such thing. Now I know the use of such and such. I was wondering where we can use it. So from now on, if I want to go to the bathroom, I will hide it. I will bury it. I will not say I'm going to go and fart. I will say, guys, I need to go and do such. I'm going to mute the microphone, so I need to do such and such. This way, nobody will say he's rude, etc. I mean, that's it. So you cannot hear so and so. Prophet such and God such, and that guy, he believe in God who is energy. Anyway, don't take me wrong about what he said. For us as a Christians, we don't believe that God exists because everything needs to be created. No. Because the same theory or the same logic will make God need to be created too. But the clear evidence that God is the creator, that everything we have one signature. The same as an artist, when he make a paint, right away the expert one, they knew that this must be Christian Prince or his student Picasso. Why? Because this is his style. Look, everything he did share the same structures, the same design, the same intelligent design. So by studying carefully, we find out that the creator, this is not an incident. For all of them, they have the same signature, the same intelligence design. So it cannot be happen out of chaos, where things start happening like, we boil water, a drop of water from the boiling water go here, the other one go there. This is not what we... So the intelligent design, which have a signature of the maker, is proving to us that God is the one who created everything. And then we match that with the Messiah. Was the Messiah able to create and to accomplish the intelligence design which is created obviously before he came to us as a man? Yes, he was. So when Jesus, he raised people from death, that means he is creating their cells. For dead body, the second you died, your body start decay. There's no point of return, especially your brain. Immediately your body will start decay. So a person who is dead for 3 days or 4 days or 5 days, that's it. Even 1 hour, even 15 minutes. So the design of God is the proof, and the one who claimed to be he can do what God can do, then he should do it. So when a person, his name is Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, he came and he claimed that he is the Messiah. Then a bunch of Christians, they came to him one day in the front of his house, and they said to him, okay, Ahmad Mirza, you are the Messiah, right? All right. We have all those people, they cannot walk. This guy cannot talk. This guy is blind, he cannot see. This guy, can you do what the Messiah does? He closed his door, and not only that, the person who he claimed to be the Messiah, he died because of diarrhea. Literally means shit. So he claimed to be the Messiah, but he could not heal himself. And when the cholera spread in Pakistan or India at that time, this creature who he claimed to be, that he was Mary for 3 years, and then he became Jesus for the rest of his life, he could not stop the diarrhea, and not only that, he fell over the dish where his poo-poo was next to the bed. They came to the room, they found him falling down on the... You remember when Ahmadiyya came to debate me? Those are sneaky people, they debate you about the Bible, etc. I smacked him and I said to him, well, isn't it him he died because of diarrhea? He said, what? So what? First of all, he did not die because of diarrhea. He was sick, he had diarrhea, yes. No, he died because of diarrhea. Whatever he eat, he shit it. So always we can examine those who claim to be somebody. The Messiah, we don't believe him because he said, I am the Messiah. We believe him because he did what the Messiah can do. He did what God can do. So when he healed the leper, that is God. There's no medicine. He did not use medicine. He did not perform surgeries. When he said to the man who is born he cannot walk, this has nothing to do with medical treatment. He did not give him medicine, says, come to me after 10 years and tell me what happened to you. The woman, she have a bleeding, she just touched his clothing and she was healed immediately. The Bible says, and even the stupid Muhammad, he confirmed, that when Jesus, he waved his hands, tens of thousands, they are healed. You don't even touch them. Jesus can feed thousands of people. The Quran have a chapter about it. It's called Al-Ma'idah, which means the food table. Jesus in the Quran can create from the mud the bird. So Jesus in the Quran is the creator. And then you find those Abduls, followers of Muhammad, who is a scumbag, like Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, who died a horrible death. Do you know what the last thing did Muhammad? The same as Ahmad Mirza Ghulam. He pissed and he died. He died because of poison. He cannot move. He have shit non-stop. He cannot even go from his bed. So he asked Aisha to give him the dish to poo-poo. He pooped and he died immediately. And I find it very astonishing that Ahmad Mirza Ghulam and Muhammad, both of them, they end their life with happy poop ending. Imagine you are going to die and you did not pee. And this is why Shakespeare, he said, Shakespeare, to pee or not to pee is the question. And by the way, I'm happy for those Christians in England, even though Muslims, they claim they have a victory. In fact, the Christians, the party who want to change England, they won 13 seats in the member. It might be small, but this is how old those groups, they started small. So soon, a year, 2 years, this party will fail. The economy is going down, and we know why, immigration. The economy is going to go down more. We know why, because Muslims didn't work. They get support for free, and health insurance for free, education for free, and the one who go to work is very little. The economy will not be fixed, will not be better. So they think now they have a victory by this Labour Party. The Labour Party would do more poo-poo than the previous party because both of them are faces of one coin, liberalism. So the small party, who they call them far right, is going to grow fast, the same as what happened in France, the same what happened in all of Europe. People, they start noticing that this, excuse my language, the poop of those parties is making it worse. They never fix anything. Speeches before the election does not match what happened after the election. So just wait a few years from now, you will see those 13 members, they will become 16. The 16, they will become 50. The 50, they will become 100. And then you will face a disaster. Those who they are worshipping false people, they are going to take you to bankruptcy. England is a third world country already. It is not going to be. It is already a third world country. Prove me wrong. So I'm happy for the Christian to win 13 seats, and I hope soon they will have double and double and double. And now you have your voice in the parliament, not in the street shouting. Now you can go to the middle of the parliament and give them what they deserve. Actually, not 13. I saw the election. No. I saw the election yesterday. 13. I saw it in. Let's see. What is called the party? Britain Reform. All right. Yeah, I saw it in the news I was watching. Here we go. This is the Guardian. It says 13 seat. So don't tell me actually 5. 13 seat. This is the Guardian. Do you see the number? Anyway, you can check. I mean, you can go check it out. So they won 13 seat. Anyway, it's a very good start. This is how the one they called them far right in France. They used to be very small, very tiny, and you know, I don't know. I mean, you can go check it out. 13, the prediction. I don't think so. You know, I think they won 13. Like here, it is 10 hours ago. This is not yesterday. Let us see. And this guy, I saw his video many times, so I'm happy that to see him that he is there, and now he will screw them and give them what they deserve. Let us see here. Anyway, whatever it is, you know, it's a very good move of them. Something better than nothing, right? So 13, 12, I don't know. But this is what it says here. All over it says 13. And well, maybe 5. I don't know. Anyway, whatever it is, at least they have their voice to be heard. And maybe they, you know, they play with the numbers, so they can make them shrink them as usual. Because how they are saying it was 13 and now they are saying 5, it doesn't make sense. Anyway, but remember, all those parties in the beginning in Europe, they were so tiny, so small in the beginning. And then when people they see that all those big parties are nothing but a failure, like now people they are saying those people they win, but just give it 3 years from now, the economy will be horrible. The same what happened to the previous party is going to happen to them. Because how you can fix the economy and you don't have economy? How you can fix economy and you have millions, they don't go to work? Economy to be fixed, you need a nation who do prediction. You have millions of migrants. They just make babies and they don't go to work. And you pay for their housing, you pay for their insurance, you pay for education. All of this is extreme costly. So now the level of education is going down. The level of health insurance is going down. The security is going down. I mean, they don't even have the army. I mean, what is the army of England? Horrible. So very soon, they will try to find a solution. Those rich people who they are being stupid until now, they will discover, you know what, we keep switching between liberals and so-called conservative, which is not conservative at all. I mean, those conservative, they are the one who opened the borders. Where is the conservative? They are the one who chased the Christians. They are the one who hire the minister of security is a Muslim. The minister of migration is a Muslim. Where is the conservative? Those are the prime minister is from India. I mean, what happened to this country? Those are the conservative. Conservative is those people who bring somebody. He is first have to be from the country, not because he's rich, billionaire. He is more rich than the king of England. We make him a prime minister. So we can say that this guy, he bought his position. He don't deserve it, and he failed. And the rest are the same. The one before him, Boris, what's his name? This guy with the hair like a broom. What the heck is that? Party, drinking, a bunch of a scumbag. Anyway, no, I'm done. I'm done for today. You can come later. All those bad things can end with good thing, because always revolution, in order to make it happen, you have to create the reasoning. As long people, their belly is full with food and they are relaxed, then nobody will make any change. The second you make them hungry, the second they lose their security, which is happening in England every day, the second they see that the migrant taking their resource and they cannot have resource, and the migrant taking their income, their everything. A migrant, he come to England, he open a restaurant because he don't pay tax. I mean, how the guy, he open a restaurant, he just came 5 years ago. Well, he have a free apartment. He work, but he don't pay tax. He don't mention that he's working. His children, they get support from the government. The wife, she gets support from the government. He got support from the government. They collect the money and they open a business. And the one who is born in the country, he cannot even afford to rent an apartment. So they give apartment to people who never been born there, and those who they are born in the country, they got nothing. So anyway, I want to say thank you for being here. As always, I say stupidity is amazing, and change is coming. It's just a matter of time. And those who they are stupid, they will pay the price. In England, it's time for you to pay. You will pay the price of your stupidity from your blood, from your safety, from your security, from your income, from your health. You are doomed unless you fix it. Let us see how long it's going to take them to stand up to fix it. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. God is good, so is Jesus. And until we see you soon again, this is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you.